everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. Well, I have the pleasure of welcoming back my very special guest this evening. We've got Conor once again. Thanks again, Conor, for being part of this stream tonight.
Keith, thanks very much for having me back. And really excited about this.
We've been talking about it for a while now. I could tell after the last stream that we'd done together that you got a lot from it, put it that way. And I knew that you were gagging to get back on again. So I was more than happy to make that happen as quickly as we possibly could. So thanks again for that, mate.
No, 100%. And it was. Listen, I don't need any excuse to talk. Underwater with a mouthful of marbles, I'd managed to talk. But I really enjoyed the last stream, and I enjoyed being part of everything. And everybody seemed like they enjoyed it. And I'm really happy to be back. Even though it's 4 o'clock in the morning and it's -2 outside, it's good to be here.
Oh, fuck it. Look, if you're having weather like that, there's nothing better than being cozy inside and having a chat with a mate, and having a few beers with it as well. So
yeah, 100%.
If you have them, get them down you.
I've got them.
Absolutely, I'm no fucking doubt. I think everyone's very curious to see how big the pyramid will get today. We'll know in a couple of hours.
Yeah, it'll definitely get stacked.
So with that said, Conor, let's talk about a few movies that we've seen recently. So do you want to start off with a few of your recent watches?
I know we talked about it yesterday, but I think the past 7 to 10 days for me has been crazy. I've watched a ton of movies, but I've narrowed it down to probably 4 or 5 that I really, really enjoyed over the past week or past few days, and I just wanted to share them. And I put my glasses on so I can see. And I start off here with 2 silent movies, believe it or not. Got Waxworks.
Waxworks, okay.
1924, and a 4K Dr. Caligari and his amazing cabinet.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Two German silent movies, and they were both absolutely excellent. Particularly Waxworks. I had a good laugh on that. It's about a waxworks, and they hire a writer, and he has to write like a backstory to these 3 ominous characters in the waxwork. And then as he's writing the story, it kind of drifts over to the story, and you get to see it unfold on camera.
Oh, okay.
It's really good fun. They're only about an hour and a half each, but they were excellent.
That's pretty so.
But the 4K copy of Dr. Caligari was beautiful.
Oh, wow. Wow,
really,
okay.
really cool, really, really cool movie. The other one I watched was Stalag 17.
Is that the one you sent me the video clips on?
No.
No, is that not all right? Okay.
I'll get to that one. This is William Holden's Academy Award-winning movie about the POW camp.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, this one, Best Picture, Best Movie. It's a Billy Wilder movie, actually. And it got him his first Academy Award in the 50s. I like it because it's done around the same time as The Great Escape and Bridge on the River Kwai and all those kind of movies. William Holden was in Bridge on the River Kwai, but it focuses on a POW camp that's only for enlisted men. There's no officers. And that's one of the things I liked about it. And basically, if you haven't seen it, Keith, it's a great 4K copy from Kino
Lobor, is it?
Dolby Vision, HDR10, the whole lot. But basically, very, very quickly, POW camp. He plays a sergeant in it, an Air Force sergeant who's like the go-to guy that like a scrounger. And a lot of the guys in the camp don't like him, and they think he's a snitch to the Germans. And the story unfolds, and he finds out who the real snitch is, but how they pass the information, and that is really good. But it's a good story about how, based on nothing more than a rumor, people can turn on each other. It's a very good movie. If you haven't seen it, I know you like your old war movies.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stalag 17, William Holden.
Okay.
And Cobra.
Well, how did that hold up?
Listen, it's a terrible movie. You know that. It's absolute nonsense. And when I first saw it in Westport in 1986 at the cinema, I was actually petrified of it. I know we talked about it a few months ago. It was the only movie for years that ever frightened me. I don't know if it's the chanting in the darkness with blokes in business suits. I still don't fucking understand that. But anyways, needless to say, I had a good laugh. It is what it is. I didn't sit down and watch it. I was kind of cleaning my games room up and doing a few things, so I had it on in the background. But it looked good. And I just wanted to say, I don't know if many people know this, but in this movie, Cobra's partner is the cop that was in the original Dirty Harry, working with Clint Eastwood.
That's right. Yes.
And the Scorpio was in it from Dirty Harry as well.
Oh, I didn't know that. No, I completely forgot about that.
He's the other cop in it. He's like the goody two shoes cop that always gets on
Okay.
his nerves. So there you go. Interesting, not bad.
That's hard to believe. That's hard to believe that if Stallone had his way, that would have been Beverly Hills Cop.
That's what someone told me. I think Alan told me, and I knew that.
That's true.
And I looked into it, which is crazy. Now, my first Vinegar Syndrome drop.
Deranged.
Robert Blossom's Deranged. Listen, I wanted to see this movie, Keith, for an awful long time. Have you seen it?
Once, and I'm not going to lie, I don't have much desire to revisit it.
Right. I actually didn't mind it because I thought it was kind of funny more than anything else. And, you know, it was made 2 or 3 years before Texas Chainsaw Massacre was, but it does the whole dinner party scene. Yeah,
that's right.
Years before that did it.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Harvey Keitel and who else was it now? Christopher Walken got turned down for the role that he ended up getting, Robert Blossom's.
That's amazing.
They went for it as well. And I really liked the movie. I wouldn't put it on with Henry wandering around, but it was definitely it was definitely interesting to say the least, and a pretty good 4K copy. Next, I got a movie that you got me into.
I got my copy today. The stuff, brilliant.
Yeah,
brilliant. But batshit crazy, that movie.
But absolutely a tremendous 1980s movie, a lovely 4K copy, and I'm so glad that you and the community and yourself introduced me to this, because it's a banger. It's just over and over again. You can watch it. Yeah.
I'm watching that tomorrow night. Looking forward to it.
Last but not least, I won't go through all of them. I'll make this quick, but this is the box set I sent you the video clip of.
What's it called? I can't read it.
Right. It's actually called Strange New Worlds Science Fiction at DIFA. And what it is beautiful box set. And it's got a lovely little J card with it there from Eureka. I bought 3 or 4 different types of these movies from Eureka because I'm fascinated by East Germany and the former Soviet Union. But this is a collection of science fiction movies, their biggest ones. And I know I sent you some clips of some movies that absolutely nuts me. But I'll tell you something. John Perry surprisingly said he thought it looked amazing. So
I could send John Perry a fucking video of me sitting on a fucking toilet for an hour and he'd love it.
Well, John, if you get a chance, made from Eureka, Strange New Worlds, it's Eastern Bloc science fiction. I love them. The one I sent you was my favorite. It's called Dust in the Stars. It had some crazy stuff. It had drugs, nudity, snakes on a table eating fruit, and dancing, and men in leather outfits. But I had a great time with all 5 movies in this box set. Fantastic. So
don't forget about the fella wearing the cloak with the different color hair all the time.
So he gets his hair sprayed, his bald head sprayed every about 5 minutes in the movies, and then they all dance around him. So yeah, balls to your Star Wars. Get a bit of East European science fiction in here. And that's been my week.
I told you, I said to you when you sent me those clips last night, the first thing I said to you was, I bet you any money John Perry will love those movies. And I think did you send him? I think you sent him a few clips, did you?
I sent him the same few clips that I sent you, and he sent me a message this morning because he got a package that I sent him, and he just happened to say that he thought it was very interesting. And when he watches movies like this, he thinks pretty much what I think. What the hell were they thinking?
He'll love that. I guarantee you, he'll love that. He loves all that kind of stuff. He does.
And that's been my week. I've really enjoyed those East European movies. I also bought another collection, Mabuse Lives, which is like a detective series, really big detective series from West Germany in the 60s. And I started watching them last night, and they're really good. So yeah, just something different, you know, just something different.
Absolutely. Last night, myself and Alan, I wanted to revisit a movie. I'm kind of going through a bit of a run with Denzel Washington. And I kind of just wanted to start watching a few of his kind of more underrated movies. So we watched Deja Vu last night, the Tony Scott movie.
That's good.
And have you seen that? Deja Vu.
Very good movie.
Yeah, I think it's a great movie. Even though I have to admit, when it ends, and then you start thinking about it all, if you kind of overthink it might not make much sense, that movie. Because you can't quite understand how he can possibly change the past when you see how the movie develops. I don't want to get into it because I know when it ended, I started talking to Ellen about it, and then I realized very, very quickly that I am in fact talking to Ellen about time travel. And if there's one person you do not want to talk to about time travel, is Ellen. Ellen still doesn't understand how the fucking Lake House movie works. You know, like it's that's how bad she is when it comes to time travel. Back to the Future still confuses her. So I think if you kind of
I can relate to Ellen a little bit on that note, because a movie that you gave me a lovely gift of when I was at home with DiCaprio. What's it called?
Inception.
Listen, every time I watch that and I talk to people about it, and they spend about half an hour explaining it to me, and they may as well be explaining fucking rocket science to a marshmallow. I do not understand it.
That's fair enough. That's Christopher Nolan for you. Imagine me trying to describe bloody Interstellar to you. Good luck with that.
I can appreciate it, but I don't understand.
No, no one does.
I'm a simple man.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we watched that. We watched Deja Vu, and then we watched John Q. We did another very underrated Denzel Washington movie. It's that will tug at the heartstrings. That one. He puts in a walloping performance in that one. Then we watched I Know What You Did Last Summer. We're trying to get through them because we want to go see the new one that's out this weekend. Even though I've heard,
see the cinema?
Yeah, we're going to go see it. Not this Tuesday, the following Tuesday. But I've heard very bad things about it. But I wasn't expecting a whole lot from it, so I'm hoping to be pleasantly surprised. So yeah, we watched I Know What You Did Last Summer, and then we finished the night off with Stand By Me. That movie is that. I'll tell you, I'm even now, that scene right at the end of it when Richard Dreyfuss is narrating and he starts talking about
he's writing the page of the book.
Yeah, and when he starts talking about River Phoenix's character, and then all of a sudden he talks about River Phoenix is getting stabbed in the neck, and you see his character kind of disappearing. That scene, it hits home so much every time I watch it. And all that. Every time I watch Stand By Me, and even Ellen's the same, you kind of say to yourself, what a talent that River Phoenix chap is. He was incredible. He would have had such a career. Such a waste. It really was.
Well, you know, and I liked him in, obviously he was in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
Oh, wow.
He plays a young Indy. And My Own Private Idaho or something?
That's right, yeah. That's right. The few movies I've seen him in, he's fantastic in. But that one, Stand By Me, really hits home. And there's one last thing I want to quickly, because I'm sure we said we wanted to quickly talk about it. So I'm not going to spend too much time in it. But I did finally watch Once Upon a Time in America.
And
I did. It took me 3 viewings to watch the fucking thing. I liked it. I really liked it. The ending is a game changer on that one. Because you turned around and you kept, the way you described that movie to me, I couldn't quite process it, because you kept saying, I'll be curious to hear whether or not you think everything was real or not. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. You know, I couldn't get that, because I just thought I was going to be sitting down watching a simple gangster movie, and for a time there, that's exactly what it was. But then you get that ending, and then it changes everything.
Yeah.
Changes everything. If you want my honest opinion of, do I think it was real or not?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it was real. I think the bit with James Woods at the end of it, when James Woods starts walking and the garbage truck starts driving off, and James Woods is walking beside it, and then all of a sudden he disappears. You don't know where he's gone. You see Robert De Niro. I actually thought for a second there he jumped into the back of the fucking garbage truck and killed himself.
Yeah,
but then the camera kept focusing.
Some of the movie critics think that that's what it's kind of symbolizing.
But it can't, because there was nothing there. You could clearly see there was nothing there. The camera focused on the back of the truck twice, and you would have seen it. It would have been it would have been a massacre. There was nothing there.
And what about the next scene then, in the same scene where he sees the car full of kids coming along, young people, and they're all dressed in like the 1920s clothes?
Yeah, I know. I know. It's. But I think that ending was purposely done that way, wasn't it? It was meant to be kind of somewhat. It was meant to get you thinking.
I think so. And I never, like I told you, I'd seen that movie, I don't know how many times, and it was only last year at the cinema when I went to that screening, and that one random bloke in the movie, there's only two of us there, and he said to me, "Do you ever think it's a load of old nonsense?" And there you go.
It's weird because, like I said, it's just a bit too. It's almost like when you watch, again, going back to the ending of it, it just seems like it was De Niro's worst night. Like his best friend betrayed him. He took the money. Now he's dating the girl of his dreams, and it's like, wow, anything that could go wrong for him went wrong for him at the end of it. And I thought it was brilliant the way that James Woods wanted him to kill him. He was the only man that he wouldn't do it. And
yeah,
I just thought it was his way of, and I think they said it in the movie where it was his way of getting back at James Woods.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, if the movie went on and ended there,
yeah,
I would have been, that's fantastic. And then you got that next scene with this strange garbage truck. And not only that, but when James Woods starts walking, there's something unsettling about the scene. I don't know what it is. There's something haunting about it.
Yeah.
And then, he just disappears, and then you're like, okay, did he jump into the back of it? No, probably not. Did he jump into the truck itself and drove off with the person that was driving? I don't know. Yeah, but just the way that I kind of just went back then to him being in the getting the opium, what's called it, the opium, is that what it's called? So the drug that he was taking,
he's in the Chinese opium den.
Opium, that's it, opium. Yeah, so I kind of went back to that, and you kind of do say to yourself, right, maybe none of it was real.
Yeah.
But it's a wonderful movie. It's a wonderful gangster movie. They got the period of the time spot on. When I was watching it, and bear in mind, I have no history with this movie, absolutely no history. Yeah. And I didn't realize it was made in the 80s. You wouldn't think it. You would not think it.
83 or 84. What did you think of the score and the music and all that?
The score was beautiful on it. I thought the acting, the performances were absolutely fantastic. I did mention to you, which I'm not going to go into detail here, there is one or two scenes in it that I could have done without. Scenes that we don't need to talk about. We know what they are. It's never nice to see on film, but I understand why they're there as well. It's very hard to sympathize with Robert De Niro's character.
Yeah,
after he does that,
I agree.
It's he's an animal.
He gets three prizes,
Yeah, and not only that as well. I was very pleasantly surprised to see a very young Jennifer Connelly there as well.
She's fantastic in it.
Absolutely fantastic. She was always a wonderful actress from a young age. So yeah, look, I really. Joe Pesci, not as big of a role as I thought it was going to be from him. Burt Young was barely in it, which is a bit of a shame. I would have liked to have seen more from him. I am curious to see what the rest of the proper cut of that movie is going to be like. It's a strange anomaly, that movie, because there was, at the time, critics were reviewing it and saying that like it's one of the worst gangster movies ever made. But then these same critics ended up seeing the full version of it. And then all of a sudden they were coming back and saying that it's probably one of the greatest gangster movies ever made.
Yeah.
It's amazing what them few minutes clearly add to that movie. So I do want to check that out and see what it's like.
The one you watched is about 3 hours, 29 minutes.
Something like that, yeah.
And the copy I have is 3 hours, 52 minutes, I think. But the actual full movie is closer to 6.
That's insane. That's fucking insane.
Did you spot Nurse Ratched from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? She's minding the mausoleum where he sees all their graves, their heads, their tombstones.
No, I didn't even know. I wouldn't know. I didn't put that together.
That's Nurse Ratched that won the Academy Award for.
I had no idea. Absolutely no idea.
Yeah.
So no, it was a great recommendation, and oddly enough and embarrassingly enough, that is the first movie I've ever seen from that director. Was it Sergio Leone?
Sergio Leone, of course,
Yeah,
who did all the spaghetti westerns
yeah,
with Clint Eastwood. That was his first and only American movie.
right, okay. Because I'll tell you one thing, he went through some trouble to get that movie made. I was
He did.
reading up about it. He had a hard time.
He
He did.
turned The Godfather down to do that. He was so determined. Yeah.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah.
It was great. I loved it. I really enjoyed it.
Good.
Really
I'm
enjoyed it.
glad. And Ellen enjoyed it.
No,
No, because of that.
Ellen.
Was it that scene that put her off, or just in general?
Ellen's not a fan of gangster movies.
Yeah.
Ellen's just a straight out not a fan of gangster movies. They're just a little too real for her,
No, that's okay. Yeah.
and she doesn't like that. So she looked at whatever she looked at. I'm not gonna lie, half the time she was asleep. So it's not her. It's definitely not her cup of tea. But I actually enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
No, I'm glad, and I'm really glad you did. And maybe sometime in the next package I send you or something, I can like I told you, it's a boomerang. But I'll send you the 3 hours 52-minute copy. It gives you an
Okay.
extra 40 minutes, and just see what you think.
I think that's all I need. I don't think I'm not going to lie, Conor. I don't think I'd want to see a 6-hour version of that movie. I don't think I would.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Because it's I think I could take another 30 minutes to it. The one that you said.
Yeah.
That would be fine. But I think that's as far as I would like to take it. I think you would. You would put a lot of filler in that movie for 6 hours. I could see there being a lot of scenes in there that probably wouldn't need to be there.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right, because I can watch Goodfellas sometimes 2 or 3 times a year. Even if I'm not paying massive attention, I can watch Casino. I can watch The Godfather 2 or 3 times, 4 times a year. But I reckon Once Upon a Time in America, I might only bang it on once every couple of years.
Yeah, I'm content. I will watch it again. If I do watch it again, hopefully it will be the version that you have. The one thing I will say to you, Conor, is don't be in a rush to send it to me anytime soon, because I'm not going to revisit that movie anytime soon. So just let a bit of time pass, and then when it does, we'll go at it again. And that's all.
No worries.
Right. So with that said, we'll jump into the comment section, get this finally going. So we've got David Punton. He's saying, great evening, y'all. Excellent to see you both together again. Had such a blast watching the last stream. Look forward to this one. I'll probably have to watch the rest tomorrow. No, you fucking won't, David. You'll stay and you'll watch it now.
Stay right here. Stay right here. Wet yourself if you have to. Go nowhere. David,
thanks David, man.
Thanks very much for the lovely gift that you got for me, which of course is the Wicker Man.
You still didn't give me the fucking address.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Keith has asked a few times for my details, and I keep saying I'll send it, and then I forget. But I'm very, very grateful, and thank you so much. That will have pride of place in the movie section of the games room, and I'll make sure you get a lovely picture of where it stands.
Ah, fantastic! That's great.
Thanks,
I'll get that for you, David. Don't worry. We got Arthur Clown here saying, good evening, gents, and it's good to see you back, and I hope you have a good stream tonight. Let's have fun. Absolutely, mate.
Cheers,
thanks for stopping by. We've also got Trekker not here just saying, hey guys, how's it going, mate?
Good day, man.
And we've got also Alan Meggs here saying, so here we go, season 2 of Conor Gray, Long Days, Journey into Night. Have a terrific night, lads. Unlike Danny Glover, we're not too old for this shit. Not yet, we're not, Alan. Not yet.
Unfortunately, Alan, for me, it's a journey of morning into day. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning over
here. Oh, shit, I don't know how the fuck you do it, mate. Fair play to you. So he went on to say, so yesterday I did a Nosferatu marathon, the original 1922 silent movie, the Klaus Kinski from the late 70s and the recent Robert Eggers release. The Kinski one was okay, but the other 2 are classics. Now, I can't say too much. The only one I've seen is the Robert Eggers one. I've spoken about it so many times on my channel. We absolutely love the movie. Love the movie. But I haven't seen the other 2. Have you seen the other 2 yourself, Conor?
I have seen the original 1927, I think it is, Nosferatu. And
okay.
I haven't seen the one from the 70s. I've obviously seen the new one. But one of my favorite movies to do with Nosferatu is the one with John Malkovich, where he plays the director. And I think Nosferatu himself is played by he played the Green Goblin. What's his name?
Um,
Oh,
William Dafoe. Yeah,
now that movie is amazing because it's about the bizarreness of making the original movie. So if anyone hasn't seen that and likes Nosferatu, the original 27 one's amazing. I've not seen the 70s one, but the one with John Malkovich as the director, and I think the actual vampire himself is played by we just said his
William
name.
Dafoe. William Dafoe.
William Dafoe is amazing, and of course William Dafoe was in the new one as well. He plays that
That's
almost
right.
character, which is quite ironic.
Is it Shadow of the Vampire? Is that what it's called?
Shadow of the Vampire. It's an early 2000s movie.
That's right.
2001. It's if you're interested in the making of that silent movie, absolutely beyond a doubt, it's a phenomenal movie. And like I said to you in the beginning, I've watched a couple of good silent movies this week. Dr. Caligari, which was made 5 or 6 years before Nosferatu, and Waxworks, and Metropolis is another big black and white silent movie, German. And what's interesting, Keith, is a lot of those guys that were involved in making all of those movies, they went to Hollywood in the late 20s. They got poached over by Universal Studios, and they're the people that gave us Wolfman, Dracula, The Invisible Man,
Okay.
The Creature from the Black Lagoon. A lot of those directors were involved in producing them and bringing them to Hollywood. And then as Hitler was coming to power in the 30s, an awful lot of them escaped political persecution, and they ended up like Fitz Lang and a few others, and that's how they ended up in Hollywood.
That's fucking nuts. Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So all those special effects, I think, if I can just mention very quickly, but the one Dr. Caligari, the reason why I really want to watch this movie is because it's Tim Burton's favorite movie.
Okay.
One of. And if you've ever watched, of course you've watched Sleepy Hollow. You've watched The Corpse's Bride, Beetlejuice, and Scissorhands, Edward Scissorhands. The sets, all the sets that are in those movies, it's like they just took them out of this.
Wow. Okay. I know John Perry. I'm almost certain John Perry is a huge fan of that movie. As a matter of fact, I'm almost certain John reviewed it on his channel years ago.
Wow.
And if I remember correctly. So yeah, check that out.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad to hear Alan enjoyed all them. They're great movies, and I think that Voyage of the Dementia, I think it fits nicely in with Nosferatu as well. If you do the old pause halfway. Personally, we're
going to do that in October. We are. We're gonna do. Yeah, see how that works out. I think it's going to work out quite good. Yeah. So look forward to it. Alan just went on to say number one is the original, but only just. It's the beauty of being a collector, comparing 3 films made over a 100-year period and not having to rely on streaming platforms. Priceless. Absolutely, Alan. I couldn't agree more with you, mate. Could not agree more.
I agree with you, and I think The Stuff is a perfect example of that. I only saw it on a stream. I never heard of the movie till Keith mentioned it. I was living in Sydney at the time. I thought, I'll stream this and have a look at it, and it was really bad quality. I don't care how much Disney or Netflix say that it's 4K with HDR and Dolby and all this stuff. It's compressed. You're never getting the full deal.
No, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I wouldn't mind, but I do have. I don't know if anyone's seen it yet, but I've done a video on The Stuff already. Now, not the new one that came out, but I got a media book release of it. And with that media book release, you actually got this sachet, and the sachet it's basically make your own stuff. And I can safely tell you now that sachet is still in that media book, and it's never going to be fucking made. Fuck that.
You're not tempted to use it?
No. No. There's no fucking way. There's no way that you're going to watch The Stuff.
Yeah.
And then finish watching it and turn around and you say, you know what? I wouldn't mind having a bit of fucking whipped cream now. Fuck that. No way.
I wouldn't mind having some of that. Because it looks a little bit like that dessert we had as kids, the bird's eye dessert. I can't remember the name.
What's it called? The Dream Delight.
Cream.
Yeah. Oh, fuck that.
I used to get really car sick, Keith, as a kid. And I remember being in the car with my father and mother going up to Donegal. It'd be in the mid-'80s. And before we left Westport, I remember having a big bowl of that. big bowl of it, you know.
Yeah.
And fuck me, we hadn't got 2 kilometers outside town, but I hurled all over the back of my father's head and all
Oh
over the
no.
and it
Oh no.
absolutely fucking. To say he gave me a re-education is another word.
And even the kid, I have to give credit when credit's due. The kid in that movie, the way he came up with that idea of actually filling it with shaving cream.
Shaving cream.
And
because that kid went on to do a few other things, didn't he? He was in
I did. Oh, he could have been. He could have been one of the kids from Monster Squad.
He was, yeah. He was. Because I remember he's got really striking eyes.
Right. I kind of got again. It's been a while since I've revisited the stuff, but I don't know why. But I got this Will Wheaton vibe off his character, the way he acts in it. So again, I could be getting that completely wrong. It's been a while.
Of course, I sent you a screenshot because when one of the first people he interviews in the movie when he's trying to work out about the product, he goes to the former health inspector who's the policeman turned police chief that they blackmail in Once Upon a Time in America.
That's right. Yeah, unbelievable. These people, they just show up in the weirdest of places.
Great movie.
Yeah, I'm great. I'm happy you enjoyed it, man. I'm looking forward to watching it tomorrow. We got Dom74 here saying, great stream last time Conor and was on, and really look forward to tonight's. Quite a few new titles up for pre-order. Which ones are you getting? I was looking at Master and Commander. I know that's a big one for Conor. You're definitely picking that one up.
150% Master and Commander is top of my list for ordering. I'm going to order that. I've just ordered the 2 new Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4K releases that are coming out.
I have to do that myself.
Personally, I love them. I think they're really good remakes. Love them, and I love the second one, which is like a prequel. So I've ordered them, and I sent you a screenshot this morning, Keith, of a box set I'm ordering from Kina Lobra, which one of your streamers or one of your guests mentioned the last time. And it's the Airplane collection, the disaster movie from the 70s. How crazy that he asked a question about that. And Kina Lobra now are doing a 4-movie box set, HDR10, Dolby Atmos, and it's going to have Airport 79, Airport, and it's going to have the Concorde 78 movie. And
unbelievable.
They're like Towering Inferno, but to do with airports and airplanes. They're really cool. Everyone from Bette Davis to Jimmy Stewart, George Kennedy, Charlton Heston, they're all in them. Unbelievable.
I'll definitely be picking them up. Definitely be picking them up. Yeah, Dom, for me, bruh, what I'm looking, I'm kind of, I think right now, I'm actually looking forward to Poseidon, believe it or not. I know there's not a huge fan base out there for the remake of Poseidon Adventure, but I actually really enjoyed it. So I am looking forward to picking that up from Arrow Video. There's not much, I have to admit, there's not much I have pre-ordered. Mostly what I have pre-ordered now is probably 1 or 2 collector's editions from the likes of Nobody, which I can't wait to see the sequel for in the cinema as well. And and maybe The Conjuring on 4K. I think both of them are coming out on 4K. So they're the ones that kind of come to mind now. Oh, and Zombie Flesh Eaters. That's another big deal, which I should have my hands on hopefully very soon. Because I think it's release date is I think it's the following weekend. So Arrow have a knack for sending the releases out early.
I'm hesitant to order The Conjuring for no other reason than I already have a lovely Blu-ray box set of it, which you probably have as well, with all the movies.
No, I don't.
I have okay, that's perfect. But I have this feeling that with the last one coming out, they're going to do some kind of a 4K box set eventually. And I just don't want to be nipped in the bud twice.
Yeah, I get that. Well, the reason why the reason why I mentioned The Conjuring is because it's Warner Brothers that are bringing it out. It's a collector's edition box set of The Conjuring. So I actually own all of those collector's releases from Warner Brothers. So that's going to be, if I have to double dip, I'll be more than fucking happy to do so. It's one of those movies.
100%. I'm like that with The Wicker Man. I've got about 4 or 5 different copies, and I'm going to have a lovely one now, thanks to David. But
absolutely,
I totally understand that. But I didn't like how they did the Nightmare on Elm Street for the first one in 4K, which was really good. I loved it. But now we're looking at this Steelbook, which is getting. I don't know if I told you, but I ordered the Steelbook collection from Zavi. I've now cancelled it. It was nearly $500 Australian, right? So
Oh,
okay, but JB Hi-Fi here in Australia are now doing the box set, standard edition box set with all the movies. They have a release date of the 25th of September, and it's only,
okay.
I think, equivalent to about €55. It's $125.
Wow,
I paid for it yesterday. So
that's fucking nuts. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't pre-ordered anything with A Nightmare on Elm Street, and the reason why I haven't pre-ordered is because
and
I
still no
can't pre-order. I can't pre-order something that I haven't. I can't pre-order something that I haven't that I can't see. Simple as I need to see something. Like everyone was. The one thing I will say though is everyone was going. You know, they were disgusted by that Sean Connery box set that came out. And I have to tell you, they fucking sold out. So, the people that were complaining about it still went out and fucking bought it. And I think the Nightmare on Elm Street is going to be similar. I did tell a few people this, that I probably will buy it regardless of what it looks like.
Okay.
Because it is A Nightmare on Elm Street, and if I'm going to own them movies on 4K, I may as well own the most desirable edition of it out there, despite what it fucking looks like. But as of right now, I haven't pre-ordered it.
I can
go for this.
I pre-ordered it because I got my money refunded from Xavier, which I'm pretty happy with. But I've had a saving there of I think in or around $300, which is quite a big saving. I'm not a massive Elm Street fan, right? I like them, I watch them, but my favorite's number 3 in the hospital, and
love that one.
That's my favorite one. I love that scene where he, here's your big fucking breaking TV, and he pulls her. I love that scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought, for me, I like it, don't love it. I have the Blu-ray collection, as probably a lot of people do. I have a VHS collection somewhere. I have the first one 4K, and this one a standard set for me. It will fit just fine in the collection for me.
Well, the beauty of me, what I can do if I choose to do it, and I might do it. I haven't made my mind up yet, but I have. I don't care what anyone says. I have the greatest version you'll ever likely see for A Nightmare on Elm Street. I have it. So I could easily. What I might do is, I might buy the standard release. If the 4K set is that bad, if the Steelbook box set is really as bad as I'm thinking it's going to be, I might just go out and buy the standard release and take the Blu-rays out of the release that I have here and put the 4K disc into it. And there you go. I'll see. It all depends on how that box is going to look.
Did you ever watch the TV series? It was like an anthology.
David Punton sent me bootleg releases of it there a couple of months back, and we started watching them, and I struggled with the show. I struggled big time with it. Struggled big time. I didn't like the way that the show was structured. You'd have one episode. It's 2 episodes, but it's not 2 episodes, if you know what I mean. Yeah. It's still strongly connected. The second episode is still strongly connected to the first, and they were just a bit too. They were too strange. They were too comedic. I just didn't get anything from it. I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy them.
I remember hiring them on VHS tapes back in the day from Gavin's and Westport. But I never seen them on TV. But there was 2 horror shows at that same period I liked. There was that wasn't too bad, and there was the Friday the 13th TV series, which has nothing to do with the movies.
No,
I thought that was a good 80s show.
That has a pretty cool concept because the way it's done, it's a store, it's an antique store, and every story is based on one of the antiques in that store, which I think I think that's pretty cool. So I'll definitely be more inclined to watch the Friday the 13th than the Nightmare on Elm Street, if I'm completely honest.
Yeah. It's funny, I heard you say a few weeks ago on a stream. I can't remember who you were talking to, but I couldn't agree with what you said more. And what you were saying was that sometimes when you revisit some of these 80s shows, watching them again now, unlike movies, can kind of take away from them a little bit. And I had that experience only a few days before you said that. I started rewatching Miami Vice.
Oh, right. Okay.
A lovely Blu-ray collection. I got it in my TV section here. And I wish I never did. I couldn't watch any more than 1 episode.
I'll tell you the way I feel the same way. Funny enough, with even the likes of the A Team, I reckon that if I watch it now, I'd turn around to Ellen and be like, you know what? Every episode is the exact same.
Yeah,
it's the same. It's the same story. It's the same situation. Somewhere in that episode, they will get locked in a barn. They will they'll build a tank or a helicopter or a fucking UFO. They'll build something. And
we loved it as kids.
I loved it as kids. But I think if you watch it now, you might feel differently about it. I don't know. I
did for Miami Vice, and I was only about. I mean, when did Miami Vice come out? That was like 84 to 87 or 88, something or 85. I can't remember. I would have been 9 or 10, and it was a Thursday night show. It used to be on BBC after Barry Norman's movie review show. Do you remember Barry Norman?
I remember the Barry Norman. That's great.
I remember the opening scene and the pink flamingos, and Jesus, it was amazing. And then Grand Theft Auto Vice City came out, and it was like you were in Miami. And I saw the box set on Blu-ray. It was pretty cheap. It was like $80. And I watched the first 2 episodes with Tubbs and that, and I just thought to myself, "You're best left in the '80s with good memories." And I turned it off.
Yeah. I think that's the right way. I do. We got Ellen here, just saying, "Hey, all good morning, Conor." He was just asking, who would you like to see play the next 007? Now, I like the way Ellen phrased that, and I told Ellen when she asked me that she was going to put that question down, I told her to phrase it as 007 because technically it can't be James Bond, can it? Am I right? It can't be James Bond because James Bond is dead. So it can't be James Bond.
Well, it depends if they decide to do some kind of...
Is it going to be a reboot or just start all over again?
It will be... I don't know, obviously, but it will be a reboot, yeah.
So then it defeats the purpose of fucking killing him in the last movie. What was the point?
I don't understand the killing in the last one either. I didn't like it at all, actually.
Yeah, just fucking stupid. That's the way, that's the one thing that annoys me with modern filmmakers today. That never would have went on back in the 70s and 80s, 60s, 70s and 80s with James Bond. But of course, it's a fucking different thing nowadays. Oh, let's kill James Bond. Let's shock the audience. It's fucking tiresome. Tiresome. And what kills me is, why did they not just turn around and say, look, lads, we want to continue this series. Leave him fucking alone. Don't fucking kill him. Just end the movie. And if Daniel Craig doesn't want to do any more, fine. We'll recast, get someone else in, and we'll go at it again.
The character of Bond is bigger than any actor.
Absolutely. Now, just to answer Ellen's question, to go back to Ellen's question now, I won't say who I would want to be, and I'll let you go first there, Conor, but I can tell you now who I don't want to fucking see in, and that's that fucking Tom Holland. Tom Holland is James Bond. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Spider-Man. No James Bond. He's a good actor. He's a great actor. He ain't no fucking James Bond. Not a chance. So with that said, Conor, who would you like to see in the role?
I'm going to have to go out on a small limb here. Probably someone that probably really out there, but that Irish actor from 28 Days Later and from
brilliant. Cillian Murphy.
Cillian Murphy would bring, although he's a very, I don't want to use the word slight looking individual. He has a similar kind of frame as Tom Holland and all that, and his physique and all that. But I just think he'd be a really good.
I can see it.
Dark.
Sullen
Bond. I think Cillian Murphy would be a good Bond, and great to see another Irishman after of course. Yeah.
I absolutely agree. I think he'd be a great choice. For me, I stand by what I said, and I've been saying it for ages now. I've been saying it since Daniel Craig was still playing Bond. But for me, Dan Stevens just makes perfect sense. Yeah. Dan Stevens, when he just has the charisma, I know he definitely has the acting chops for it, and I could just picture him. He would just make the perfect Bond. Again, the problem with Dan Stevens at the moment, and probably the same problem with Cillian Murphy, is I think they're actually looking for someone younger. So they're obviously looking for someone that can go on for a couple of years. Because these movies, they can't belt them out every year. It takes around 3 or 4 years to get these movies out. So you kind of have to get.
Unless you're Roger Moore in the last 10 years, they bang him out about every 18 months. You know, yeah,
Well,
I think I have to tell you a quick funny story. I was looking at before I picked up the Sean Connery 4K box set that was released recently physically. I looked at some YouTube videos on reviews of it, and I think safely saying about 3 out of 5 reviews I watched, they all said something that really annoyed me and it made me turn off the reviews. They apologized for Sean Connery's portrayal of Bond and his attitude towards women in the movies.
Oh wow! Who are they trying to impress?
I just
who the fuck are you trying to impress?
It's. I thought. Have you ever read the books? Have you ever, like? And who cares? And who are you to apologize for something that was made 60, 70, 75 years ago? Like, what's wrong with you?
In that case, yeah, sure. In that case, you'll be fucking apologizing about every fucking movie that you watch back in it. That's like me saying, when I watched Once Upon a Time in America. Oh, by the way, I just want to apologize by the way the men treat women in this movie. It's horrendous. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Lip service, mate. Pure lip service.
Fuck it. Who the fuck are they trying to impress?
My favorite Bond, funny enough, is George Lazenby, the Australian. Yeah,
it's me. It was always Roger Moore for me. It's my favorite Bond movies. Yeah,
I think On Her Majesty's Secret Service is such a. For me, it's a Christmas movie. I watch that movie at Christmas, and because it's all up in the snow, and I just think it's a fun. And I don't think anybody could have went after Roger Moore straight away and done well. I think it's a really good Bond movie, and I hated it growing up. And, as I've got older, it's become the first movie I watch in the build up to Christmas.
Wow, and it has such a fucking bleak ending as well.
Yeah, and she's fantastic in it. Of course, what's her name? She was in Game of Thrones. She was in the Avengers. Beautiful looking woman.
Yeah, I can't remember her fucking name. I'm drawing a blank.
Beautiful looking woman, and she married. I just think it's a great story, and he's so cool in it. And he had that amazing dimple chin, and he's still alive. He does lots of meets and greets here in Australia and touring around. Well, I always found it really bizarre, Keith, that whenever they did any kind of 50th, 60th, 70th anniversary of Bond in Hollywood, and they would have all the 3 Bonds on stage. They would have Roger Moore, Sean Connery, and sometimes Pierce Brosnan, but they never brought Lazenby into any of it. Never invited him.
To be honest with you, Conor, it's history suggests that it's regarded as one of the worst Bond movies out there. Not sure if I agree with that myself, but I'm just going by when you look at reviews and you look at people's stance on it, that one on Her Majesty's Secret Service is always well down on everyone's list, and maybe that's why. I honestly don't know, but I think he, I don't think Roger Moore wouldn't have been as good as he was if George Lazenby didn't come in there first, because it was always going to be a tough act to follow, Sean Connery. So in a weird kind of way, it's almost like George Lazenby broke the ice somewhat, and it almost paved the way for Sean Connery.
Thunderbolt, I think, is my favorite Sean Connery one.
My favorite Goldfinger is my Goldfinger is still my favorite Sean Connery. And then I think Goldfinger, and then for Roger Moore, I'm going to say For Your Eyes Only, probably.
Spy Who Loved Me.
Spy Who Loved Me is great as well.
I think Timothy Dalton's a great Bond, very underrated.
Well, Timothy Dalton is definitely, I think, the most aggressive Bond. I think he is. I thought he was great
as well.
Yeah. I actually liked that. I really liked him. I did like Pierce Brosnan to a certain extent, but then
I liked him.
The last 2 Pierce Brosnan ones, they were starting to become somewhat tedious.
They were almost big for the sake of being big, and I actually got pissed off after Llewellyn died, and they got John Cleese to be fucking Q. I just annoyed me.
I agree.
I just watched actually one of the other movies I watched at the weekend. I know it's not past week, but weekend. I watched The Long Good Friday with Bob Hoskins and Helen Mirren, and I love that movie. On another quick note, you mentioned And that was Pierce Brosnan's first movie. I remembered. I didn't realize that.
I did not. Wow, I did not know that. I did not know that.
He plays the IRA. He plays one of the IRA guys in it. Yeah.
Pierce Brosnan he starred in a movie years ago, and it's amazing to think I've only ever owned it on VHS, and I managed to lose the VHS, and I would do anything to own it physically. It's a movie called Live Wire, I think it's called. And as far as I remember, I think if you drink water, if there's certain water, if you drink it, you just explode. So it's something along them lines. I remember really enjoying it back in the day, and I would love to own a physical release of it. But Live Wire.
My favorite Pierce Brosnan movie it's an Irish movie. I think it might be. I don't know if it's RTE, BBC co-produced or not, but the name of it has slipped my mind. But it's a true Irish story about a single dad. He's a painter in the 50s, and he's had a bit of a drink problem, and he's overcome that, and he's raising his 3 little girls, and the state tries to take the children off him.
Okay.
And ends up in a court case. It's an Irish movie because he's done a lot of Irish movies at home.
Of course he did, yeah.
Despite his fame in Hollywood, he reminds me an awful lot of the guy who played Chopper, the Australian actor, Keith Bana. Bana.
Oh, Eric Bana. Eric Bana.
Who of course has done very well in Hollywood, but sometimes ends up on homemade TVs here in Australia, TV shows and stuff, and hasn't forgotten his roots. And that Irish movie, I can't remember the name of it, but Pierce Brosnan plays this Irish recovering alcoholic painter, and he's losing his little girls to the state and the church. They're going to take him, saying he's an unfit dad. And I think, off memory, him winning that legal case, he actually ended up changing some laws. This guy who was semi-illiterate. So really cool stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I must look into that one. We got Gary Tilford here just saying, "Evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing great." Conor and Keith what are the okay. He was asking what are the best and worst blind buys you bought. My best was Flow. My best one was Flow. Can't say that I know that movie.
Yeah,
did he go on?
I watched Flow a couple of weeks ago with my little boy. And
that's the animated movie, is it?
I'll tell you something, Keith. I had to a couple of times. I had to nearly brush a tear away.
Oh, I know. I think I know the movie now. I think I know what it is.
It's about a cat. I think it's a cat.
Yeah. I definitely know it.
And there's no talking in it. It's a French movie. It won an Academy Award for animation, I think, recently. And I'm pretty sure this is the movie. And there's a massive flood. And it's how the cat interacts with all these other animals. And they all end up coming together and helping each other. And we watched it here, Sinead, Henry, and I, on a bit of an illegal stream thing because we couldn't find it on 4K, but it's our Blu-ray, but it's getting released next week. I'm going to pick it up. Wow, my God.
Wow,
yeah,
okay.
Amazing story. Okay. Beautiful. The music, everything about it. Anyone out there is interested in that kind of stuff. It has everything. Flow is amazing, yeah.
Okay. So what would be yours then? Can you think of your best and worst blind buys?
My worst blind buys would be my worst one would be Redneck Zombies.
I wonder why. Have you
seen it? No. I've told you before, hey, that I could watch a fucking cup roll down a hill and I'd be entertained. You know, I'd look for something in it. It's insufferable, and it's basically about these rednecks and this military. I think it's a military truck, and all this stuff falls off the back of it, and it basically says toxic and all that on it. But they did what any sane person would do: is they drink it. And,
okay.
And of course, they turn into zombies, and it was made probably on a budget of about $8. I don't know. Absolutely horrendous. And I think my most movie that I bought was my best buy that I didn't know anything about would be Eric Bana's when he played Chopper Reed. I didn't know who Chopper was. I never heard of Chopper Reed. Obviously, I live in Australia, and he's a bit of an iconic character over here, for good or bad. I know I sent you a copy of the movie. He's fantastic in it. It put him on the world stage. I'd never heard of it, and then I picked it up one day, I think DVD for a few dollars, and he put on about 20, 30 kilos for the role. It's a story of one of Australia's most infamous kind of gangsters and hitmen from the 1970s and 80s, up until his death in the early 2000s. Eric Bana spent a few weeks living with him in Tasmania to do the role. If anyone hasn't seen it, the Australian movie Chopper, that was my best blind buy, and worst was I still don't understand why they drank out of these tubs. I still don't get it.
Oh dear. Yeah, so I think with me, look, if I delved into that, I could find so many, but I'm going to just name movies that are modern, what are the ones that I've seen recently. So I'm going to say the worst blind buy for me as of right now for the last few months was definitely Substance. I just can't get on board with that movie. I do not fucking get it. The Oscar thing behind it, I am bemused by. Absolutely fucking bemused. I will give it a go. I said some people tried to talk me around. They were trying to tell me that there's certain elements of it that I mightn't have seen the first time around, and maybe if you go into it with this kind of headset, you will feel differently about it. That's fair. I'll give it a second go and see how I feel. But as of right now, Substance, I just thought was absolute trash.
That's your worst buy.
That's my worst blind buy.
Has that got
my best?
Got Demi Moore in it?
Demi Moore again. The nomination for the Oscar, I've actually seen better performance from her over her career. But she never got nominated. Go figure. So, not that she's bad in the movie. She's absolutely fantastic. Don't get me wrong, she is fantastic in it. But like I said, I've seen better performances from her.
From her, yeah.
Now, when it comes to my best, again, two movies instantly jump at me in the last few weeks alone. I'm going to say The Monkey. The Monkey.
Oh! The Monkey's amazing, bro.
The Monkey is just so goddamn good. And the one that we just watched very recently, which was Novocaine. Absolutely incredible. Fucking incredible movie.
Yeah.
So both of them really stand out. Me and Ellen are on a good run at the moment when it comes to blind buys. That Novocaine, like I said, it's definitely up there in my top 5 best movies I've seen this year. The same can be said for them.
He's heading for big things, I think. That his father's Dennis Quaid. Is it a Randy?
That's Jack Quaid, yeah, absolutely. And he's getting better and better with each movie.
I thought he was very good in Companion as well.
Loved him in Companion. Loved him in it. I like the way his character, the way he flipped in it. You know, he was this nice gentleman, you know, for the first 30 minutes of the movie. Then when you find out what he is and what he done, and the way he flips it all, I think he done it incredibly well.
I watched that movie at the cinema, and I think I called you afterwards and said,
"Yeah, absolutely, yeah, you did indeed."
That was a blind watching for me in the cinema. Cheap Tuesday in Australia is a big thing. You might $3 or $4 to go in the movies, and I went and saw that, and I thought it was like going to be like some kind of a love thing. I was blown away.
Yeah, I really enjoyed. Again, like we said, I mean, when we did to a completely blind, we had no idea what. But even Novocaine, like I don't know if you're aware of Novocaine, but
we've
Jack
seen
Quaid,
the trailer, and it's on our to watch list.
Yeah, so he can't feel pain. He can't feel pain. So there's actually a bit, and not just one scene I just wanted to single out. I just thought it was very funny. But he's in a house and he's trying to pass time. He's in the house, and one of these robbers, these bank robbers that he's after, they have him captured. And he's in the house, but he has a friend coming to the house to rescue him. But the thing he has to pass a bit of time. So he manages to talk to one of the robbers into torturing him instead of killing him straight away. Right. And when he starts torturing him, and bear in mind, he can't feel pain.
Yeah.
So your man will be there and he'll be pulling his fingernails off, and you'd see him be like, "Oh my God, that is terrible pain. Please stop," you know, and it's just the way it's acted out. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
so check out Novocaine.
It's on my list, and a Companion, he was great. I think he's heading for big things. But I'm going to have to tell you, when you suggest, I avoided Monkey at the cinema
Yeah.
because I thought it was going to be garbage, right? And when you told me, no, it's pretty good. They had a bit of a sale at JB. I picked a copy up for whatever it was, $30 for the 4K. I've watched it 3 times since, and it gets better each time. It is.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't take itself serious. That's what I like.
It's one of those movies. I kind of said to Ellen, when you watch the opening sequence, me and Ellen just looked at each other and went, "We're okay. We're okay." We knew after 5 minutes that we were going to be okay with this movie. Yeah. That's how good the opening sequence was. But wow,
you know what? What's even funnier, and this is a true story. My wife told me this story years ago. We were only ever on one ship together in the Navy, and the commanding officer of that ship, I won't say his name, but well, fuck it. I'm not in anymore. He was a Canadian bloke, and he was a bit fucking different. And when he used to hold discipline tables, so when people were getting disciplined for whatever infraction they had done wrong, my wife was a writer, and she would have to sit behind the CO and type up everything that went on. And she said it was really ominous and like obviously very serious in there. The military police would march people in, he would hear the case, and then he would make a decision, He'd be judge, jury, and executioner. But sometimes, she said, in the middle of these tribunals, he had a mechanical monkey with the clapping hands, and he would just start it up, and it would like bop along the desk in the middle of this court case, and people would be standing there like not knowing what to do. And then it'd get to the end and stop, and then he'd just continue on. Fucking Fruit Loop, man. So when I saw the movie, I think Sinead was playing Death Stranding in the other side of the room, and I brought that story up.
Yeah. That's fucking nuts.
She said, "Oh, I did my first case with him today, and I thought she was winding me up." And she said, "No, he fucking winds it up, and it bops it on the desk, and then he continues on with the court case."
That's fucking nuts.
Nuts.
Wow. Wow, that's ridiculous. We got Mike here saying, good evening everyone and to our hosts. Sorry I can't make this evening stream, but I hope everyone has a bloody good time and enjoys themselves. Have a great weekend, one and all. Well, thank you so much, Mike. Appreciate you stopping by, just leaving the comment all the same, mate. Thank you again. Have a great weekend. Alan Meggs was just saying, how about Keith? It's the next James Bond. Yeah, if you want the movie to fucking flop, by all means, fucking cast me.
Got my vote.
Alan, I wouldn't even want to fucking see that. Never mind fucking everyone else. We got Collector Adam here saying, good evening, Keith, Conor, Ellen, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well and have a good week. Here's to another fantastic stream. Thanks, Adam, mate. All the best to you, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Let me have a look. We got Gary, the Blu-ray addict, saying, hi, Jensen and Ellen. Any recent collector editions announcements you are looking forward to getting? So anything, Conor, that interests you in terms of collector's releases?
Yes, I pre-ordered Halloween, the original 1 and 2, I think, from Amazon, the Steelbook. because the other 75 releases of the same fucking movie across, they were the 2 I've pre-ordered. They're not, I wouldn't say they're collector's editions, but
they are. I think they are.
I pre-ordered them, and the other one I'm really looking forward to is from Eureka, and it's Japanese Gothic Volume 2.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Right, so it's a lovely box set. The first box set I have somewhere around here. They're a collection of 1950s and 60s Japanese ghost stories. Absolutely phenomenal. And they're doing, obviously the first volume went very well. It sold like hotcakes. And what I like about Eureka is, while they don't always produce a lot of 4Ks, I don't think I have any Eureka 4Ks. Their Blu-ray box sets are lovely. And they're always, I think, really reasonably priced. I think I paid, but on the aftermarket, they seem to sell crazy. But $30 I paid for the first volume. Second volume of Japanese Gothic Tales is out in September, and I ordered that box set. And I'm really looking forward to that because it's another collection of, I think it's early 80s Japanese ghost stories.
Okay. That's good.
And they're really, really good. And I sent you a couple of Asian Korean
That's right,
stuff.
the Thai horror collection. Yeah, that's right.
And I had the Thai horror one and the 2 Korean ones. It's since I moved to Australia in the early 2000s or late 90s, whatever it was, I've fallen massively in love with because of where I'm situated with Asian TV and Asian horror, and particularly Japanese and Korean stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I know you've spoken so highly about kind of Asian horror and Korean horror movies. So I'm not surprised for you to say that there is one that kind of stands out for you in terms of a collected release. For me, again, going back to The Conjuring, Gary, The Conjuring collector's release from Warner Brothers has me interested. Casper, the Universal collector's release. I have that pre-ordered. Looking forward to get my hands on that. It's just great to see Universal back. I was getting a bit worried about them. They brought out 8 releases last year. We didn't get one from them this year. So it's great to see that they're still doing that, and they're still numbered editions as well, which is always nice to see. So I want to get my hands on that.
That's from Universal.
Universal, yeah. Universal.
Because they did that lovely box set that I've messaged you about a few times, that little horror collection. With they got the little magazine in there, and they did Sleepy, not Sleepy Hollow. They did the Barber with.
No, that's Paramount. That's
I'm sorry, Paramount.
Yeah, the Paramount Scares collection. Right. Yeah. You said there's a third one being announced, is it?
No, I was going to say to you, I read an article a few days ago that apparently they're not doing it. They've wiped their hands of it now. It didn't go as well as they said.
Do you know something, Conor? I'm not one bit surprised because the price. I have the 2 box sets there.
I have too.
They went down to nothing. The prices they couldn't sell them. They couldn't get rid of them.
I saw a couple on sale in Kmart over here, which is like our version of Dunnes Stores, and they were like 20, 25 euro each in a bargain.
Yeah, that's very, very fucking cheap. They went down crazy fucking cheap. So I'm not surprised.
I thought they were pretty good. Rosemary's Baby was in there. I think at the time it was the only at the time. It's now changed. It was the only way you could get that certain copy of Friday the 13th 2 in 4K with that outer box.
It was, and I think Breakdown, funny enough, was the same as well. I think I'm right saying that.
Since a great Kurt Russell movie.
And I think the funny enough, the Sweeney Todd one in the first box set as well, that didn't get a physical. I think that, as a matter of fact, I'm almost certain the Sweeney Todd 4K release only got released in the last month or two, and that's so there was
only a few weeks. So
there was 1 or 2 that were.
I liked the little magazine that was in there. I thought that was cool.
The Fangoria, yeah.
Patches. Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it as well. But I liked the slip covers you got with them because you were getting some unique artwork, and then you've got the original artwork with the Amaray, and I liked it. Simple releases, but I liked it.
You mentioned Universal Studios there, because when we first started the stream, I was talking to you about the black and white kind of silent movies and how so many of those guys, Fitz Lang and all those kind of great German directors and that. Metropolis and all these movies, and they ended up in Hollywood, and really Universal Studios was the father of silent horror in Hollywood, and of course then in the talkies they went in to make all those great movies with Boris Karloff and the Dracula movie. I can't remember his name. He died a bit of a heroin addict in the end. I think he played Dracula. What was his name? Bela Lugosi.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you ever see that movie with Johnny Depp where he plays that cross-dresser director?
What's it called?
It's a true story. He did the Planet from Outer Space 39 or something. Did all these strange C-grade movies in the 1950s, and he was a cross-dresser. Johnny Depp played him in the movie, and he kind of resurrected Bela Lugosi from like a drug oblivion. You ever seen that movie?
No, I definitely didn't see that. Didn't see it.
I saw it when I was about in my early 20s, and I never appreciated it. And I watched it again a few years ago, and I don't know why I'm going down this rabbit hole, but the guy in it who plays Bela Lugosi, I can't remember his name now, he got an Academy Award for playing Bela Lugosi for the movie. But Johnny Depp played the cross-dressing director. Yeah, he used to wear like men's clothes on top and dresses and boots on the bottom, and he was really bizarre and funny. And he got this and he made Planets. I tell you who'll know about this movie, John Perry. Planet
Yeah,
Space,
absolutely. Guaranteed.
Planet something from outer space, like really crazy science fiction movies. But what this director did was he went and found all the 1930 actors that didn't work anymore, and he brought them all into these B grade movies.
Okay.
And one of the ones he made really good friends with was Bela Lugosi, the first Dracula.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And
Wow.
by then, Bela Lugosi was a heroin addict. He was living in hostels in Hollywood, and his whole career was over. And he ended up resurrecting him a little bit. And the guy who plays him in the movie with Johnny Depp, he went on to play Nixon in that movie, Frost Nixon.
Yeah.
Very well in that too. You know the guy I mean. He got an Academy Award, I think, for playing Bela Lugosi. And if you haven't seen it, I'll take the name out for you. I think
Okay.
you really like it. It's a great Johnny Depp movie.
Okay. It's strange. I haven't seen it because I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
We got Steve here saying, "Good evening, Keith, Keith Gray, Ellen, and the euphoric chat." That's actually quite good. We all good now. Scream Factory finding the Day of the Dead negative on the same day Conor returns to the stream. Coincidence? So yeah, Conor, I'm not sure if you're aware of that or not, but yeah, apparently the original negative has been found now for Day of the Dead. So
I've never seen it. I've never seen.
You've never seen? Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow, that's wow, that's my favorite zombie movie of all time.
Right.
Favorite zombie movie of all time. What a movie! It's for me. It's Tom Savini's masterpiece.
Okay.
Absolute. It's some of the work that Tom Savini does in that movie.
I know of it, and I can see in my mind's eye the trailer. And I think from memory in the trailer or something I've seen tongue in cheek and other things, do they in some way domesticate a zombie and teach him things or something? Is that the movie?
Absolutely, yeah. Bob.
That's all I know. That's all I know.
Ah, okay, yeah. So it's just one zombie. It's actually probably the most famous zombie in cinema history. Funny enough, Bob. But yeah, it's that's the one thing about James Romero's trilogy. All three of them were just so goddamn different to one another. But I stand by what I said. When you see the work that Tom Savini does in that movie, I don't think anything else he's done comes remotely close to it.
Wow, okay.
There is some shocking scenes in that movie. Shocking.
Okay. I'm intrigued.
But
have Shout Factory? Obviously, they found the negative. However, they found it. Are they now going to go ahead and? I
imagine. I'd imagine that's the case. I think that's going to be it. I think everyone's hoping that maybe Scream Factory will get their hands on it as well and give us a box set to rival that Dawn of the Dead one that they brought out. Well, that's the hope anyway. But even if that does happen, I was talking to Paul over at Brum Horror. He was there saying he was right. If that does happen, it's going to be at least a year and a half down the line by the time we get our hands on that. So it's not going to be happening anytime soon.
That will take a long time of a lot of work, and I've been really intrigued over the past couple of months with looking into how different movies are kind of like what goes into transferring a movie to 4K and the 2K transfers and 6K transfers, and because I never really noticed before, but I'm seeing an awful lot of things, particularly in the silent movies and a few other ones. I'm seeing this 2K transfer and 6K transfers, and I didn't understand a lot of it. So I've gone on to educate myself on that, and it's really interesting to see the amount of crazy work that goes into, kind of archivally. It's literally, and I'm not trying to I dumbed it down for myself, but they literally go frame by frame, cleaning these up. Like it's laborious kind of intensive work that goes in, and that's why I think the movie collector, it's really important that we support them in their efforts to reproduce and maintain this stuff in the public eye, particularly less known titles. And a perfect example is the Australian movie that I got a copy for you. I got a copy for John Perry.
Yeah, Wake Up in Fright.
Wake in Fright. Now that movie was made, Keith, in the 1970s here in Australia, 1972. I'd never seen it before. Umbrella have the rights to it, and I'm pretty sure I told you that in the special features they talk about the what kind of work they had to go through to find it, because there's a few scenes in it with hunting and a few other things that happen in it that by today's standards aren't terrible, but they are a little bit stomach churning, particularly the animal cruelty. And
Yeah.
it's a very powerful movie. I think probably one of the best Australian movies I've ever seen. Donald Pleasance is in it. Anyways, what I was getting to is that when they went to Umbrella wanted to get the movie, they wanted to reproduce and clean it up. What I found out was that they couldn't find an original copy of it, and what they did find in the Australian archives was all stuff that had been cut and presented on TV over here, and they ended up finding the negative uncut article in a warehouse in Dublin.
Wow. What the fuck? Of all places?
Random. Some guy that
That's
worked on
fucking
the
nuts.
movie, some guy that worked on the movie in '72 that did lighting or did sound or something. Irish guy, yeah, passed away.
Wow.
Was in a warehouse. So between what they found in a warehouse there and a warehouse in Philadelphia, they've given us the full cut movie, and it's one of the most, for me, the best Australian movie I've seen in years. And I know when you watch it, you'll really enjoy it. And the Umbrella. I was going to get you the really awesome collector's edition for Rightful Waiting for it, but I'll tell you something. It actually would mean nothing to somebody who doesn't live in Australia, because it has a 2-up paddle for gambling, and it comes with a schooner glass. And unless you live here, it's a really cool thing if you live in Australia. But if you don't, and I'll tell you something, it's still for sale on their website. It obviously didn't reach the markets that they thought it would, because their collector's edition.
That's a shame.
That's quickly. A shame. It is a shame, but it was a bit too niche. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. We got Brumhauer here saying, good evening, guys. Have a great stream, and great to see Conor back as a guest. What must be an ungodly hour for him. That's commitment, Paul and Rachel. Well, thank you so much to the both of you. It's
so much,
it's a
guys, and I enjoyed seeing Rachel on the podcast.
She was fantastic.
I could only watch, because obviously, Keith, when you do these shows with other people, it's not feasible for me to get up at 3 a.m. with Henry and all that kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
But I guarantee you, it's watched over the course of a couple of days when I'm video gaming over here. It sits beside me. I listen to it in the car.
Nice.
And I really enjoyed when you're having her on. It's lovely to see all people's opinions as collectors and that. Yeah.
She was wonderful. I really enjoyed it, and I can't wait to get her back on. She was fantastic. And she done really very well as well.
Really good.
And she was just there to also say an evening to all in the trash, and Ellen, our first lady. Absolutely. We've also got Davish Diggs here. Hey, Davish. He says, good evening, gents. Well, how's it going, David? Hope you're well, mate. David lives over in America. He does. One of the good lads. He's a good lad, he is.
In the States.
Let me see. And we've also got Simon here just saying, good evening, all. How's it going, Simon?
Hey, Simon. How are you, brother?
Hope you're doing well. Well, we've got Sebastian as well. Says, hello, Keith, Ellen, and Conor. Have a wonderful stream. Question. If you're hungover, what are your go-to movies or go-to genre? I find that a comedy is the safest choice. Conor, there's one for you, mate. So what would be your go-to movie or genre for a hangover?
Back to the Future or Star Wars?
Wow.
The original trilogy, yeah.
Wow, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Lie on the sofa with a hangover and probably crack a beer just to fucking have the hair of the dog. And Back to the Future 1, 2, or 3 just brings me back to the best time of my life. I remember when I was a little boy in Westport, there used to be a guy called Martin Kane, beautiful character in Westport, did a lot for the town, and he ran a boys' choir, and we used to wear these horrendous red shirts with grey ties in the 1980s. But he ran a community hall, Keith, and a lot of people like me that grew up, we didn't have VHS tapes and stuff like that. We didn't have video recorders, and he would put on movies on Saturday evenings after 7:30 mass, and we would all go into this one room. And there could be 100 of us with a. You remember at home back in the day, there was the bottles of Homestead sparkling orange. Absolute piss, mate. And you get a bag of Monster Munch, and there'd be a bottle of that, and we used to go in there and we'd sit down, and it'd be Back to the Future. And I reckon, I don't know if that's the only fucking videotape he had. God rest him, he's gone now. But I reckon we got that about 328 days out of the 365. And each time we watched it, it was like the first.
Wow. Jesse, I tell you, You were really up in the world there at that time, because back in those days we could only afford like Smack Orange. Do you remember Smack?
I remember Smack. Yeah.
Good old Smack Orange.
I can remember going down on a Friday night, and I can see myself now in the teeming rain, right? Going down to my mother. She'd be having a beer at the pub on a Friday night, and I'd be about maybe 10 or 11, and I'd go down and see her, and she'd give me like a £1 note, and it was a £1 note.
Yeah.
And I'd go up to Chris Welch's, and I'd buy a bottle of Homestead Orange, 50 penny sweets, and a packet of Monster Munch, and I'd run home. And on Friday night at midnight on ITV, they used to have the original old school Adam West Batman. They'd have Friday the 13th, the TV series we spoke about, the Time Tunnel, and then the Twilight Zone, and one after the other every Friday night.
Wow. That's amazing.
I can remember that. But yeah, my go-to movie, hungover, not well, get me a Big Mac, a milkshake, another case of beer, and Back to the Future.
Back to the Future. I think for me, it's always my, it's my go-to bed movie, no matter what mood I'm in. It'll always be The Burbs. That's my comfort food for movies. It really is. And I even back in the 80s, just like you said, you get yourself a can of Smack Orange. You get yourself a fucking Stinger bar and a bag of hot lips and go fucking nuts.
You'd be picking a Stinger bar out of your teeth fucking for 2 weeks afterwards, eh? I remember that, yeah. I don't know how we managed to do number 2s in the toilets or number 1s. It's like I was as close to giving birth as a young fella can. I don't know how we constipated for days after eating those things. You know what I mean?
Our fucking wonder our ass is more fucking just sealed from the fucking Stinger bars.
You tear yourself asunder and you do it again a week later.
Oh shit! Oh god, we used to shit fucking rainbows.
Oh, I remember Smack and all that and Homestead.
Oh god,
the Homestead Orange juice used to have this really fucking homely looking house on the background, and it had Homestead Sparkling Orange and 50 penny sweets. Fucking great times, hey. You never get those.
Oh, I tell you, mate, I would love to go fucking back to them.
So would I.
Simpler times.
So would I. And I tell you something. I say it all the time, and it's a true thing, right? I've got my own little young fella here now. I've got a daughter who's 18 up in Brisbane, and I've got another little child on the way. And you do your best to shield him from the world. He says that as he watches fucking copies of Deranged. But I wouldn't want this world, mate, with the way we're connected, but we're unconnected, and it's a horrible world out there. I just felt, and I'm sure back when we were growing up, right, it was no different. But you just had no way of finding out.
You had no knowledge of it. Yeah, that's a fact. But like I just to come back to that Smack Orange. I am not kidding. This is no bullshit. It was a couple of years ago. Ellen's brother Chris, he found this shop in Kells, and it was they kind of sold a lot of these kind of old retro sweets and this, that, and Yeah. But Chris contacted me one day and he says, "Key, you're not going to believe I have a bottle of Smack Orange," and I can tell you now, it's not just certain movies that should stay in the past.
Smack Orange.
Certain fucking drinks and sweets should stay there as well. Smack Orange is definitely one of them. Jesus, it's piss more.
I can just see some movie, in about 2,000 years and Planet of the Apes type thing, and they end up back in the year 1986 and coming across Homestead Orange. I mean, what the fuck is that? And
Homestead Orange and a fucking Dan bar.
And a Dan bar. They were great. And
a super fucking split ice cream. We got Mike here just saying, "Evening all. How's it going, Mike? I hope you're well, mate."
How you going?
We've also got Sean here as well. Just saying, "Evening, Keith, Ellen, Conor, and everyone." How's it going, Sean? We got Michael Hepworth here saying, "Hello, everyone. Watch the streams, but not message for a few weeks. My lad has now shown me how to chat using my phone. Not my fault. I'm old. No, look, mate, Michael, we're all bloody like that. We're all like that.
Good to have you here, mate. Good to have you here.
Good. Thank you. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. We've also got Sol here saying, hey guys, greetings from Spain. Hope you're doing fine. Hi, Ellen and the chat. Nice to be here for another stream. Let's have a wonderful night. Absolutely, Sol. And thanks again, mate, for stopping by. It's always appreciated, mate. We got Mike here saying, just to talk about Day to Day finally getting the 4K from Screen Factory. Hopefully Second Sight follow with a similar set down the line. Like, the one thing I forgot to say about that that negative, like, you know, it's great news. It really fucking is. The thing is, we don't know what shape the negative is in, you know, so we can't say much yet. They might come out and turn around and say the fucking original negative is in absolute terrible shape, so they're not going to fucking bother with it. So I hope that's not going to be the case.
Well, I tell you, if that movie we just spoke about, Wake and Frights, happened to go by, it was in a terrible state. It took them nearly 6 years to produce the actual movie on a disc. So it could be, like I said, a laborious. And if anyone's interested in movies, what I'll do is, Keith, I'll send you a link to the video that I watched on YouTube, and maybe you can pop up for people to look at, because it was from an Italian company who reproduced a lot of movies in 4K.
Wow.
And they're actually one of the companies that a lot of people who sell 4Ks use to do the work for them, because there's I think only Vinegar and one or two others that actually have their own in-house studios. A lot of them.
Oh wow, okay.
And it was a really interesting video, because their love for movies and then seeing them kind of laboriously work, and I'm talking, they could spend 7 or 8 weeks just on a frame.
Wow, that's fucking insane.
Yeah,
it's amazing. It's amazing. Some work goes into it. That's why
imagine
whenever
imagine the work they'll have to do on 28 Days Later.
Well, they say they can do whatever they fucking want, and that they can't. There's nothing they can do with it. They can't change the fact that it was shot in low resolution.
How is that going to be an amazing 4K?
It'll be the color grading that I think will be the one that gives you the real upgrade on that one. That's all you're going to get from it. Is a good color grading, but I don't know what to tell you. It'll be interesting when it does come out. We got Slipknot fan here saying hi, Keith and Conor. Did you see Jurassic World Rebirth? Saw it recently and I really loved it. The monstrous, the Monosaurus and I presume you say T-Rex scenes are phenomenal, and the tropical locations were beautiful. Highly recommended. You know something? It's actually fucking refreshing to hear someone actually talking positive towards that movie. Everything up to this point was, everyone I heard just said it was one of the worst things ever. And again, I've always I think it's over exaggerated. John Perry went to see it. John really enjoyed it. I trust John's opinion, and I think I'll watch it. And I don't think it's going to be anywhere close to the original trilogy for me. But I think I'm going to have a fun time nonetheless with it. Did you see it, Conor?
No, I didn't see it. But Sinead is a big lover of Jurassic Park movies, and I bought her the 4K box set, the original movies. And then only a couple of weeks ago, she hasn't watched them yet, but I got her the 2 steel books for the 2 little collections. You know, the ones that came up recently. I think it was the first 3.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Now that one, the one you're talking about, has just hit the cinema in Australia here.
Okay.
And we haven't had a chance to see it yet, but I'm hoping that maybe next Wednesday or Thursday night I can ship her to Gold Class, maybe on her own, and I'll watch Henry, and she can go and watch it because she loves the Jurassic Park movies.
Okay.
I like the first one. I like all of them. I like the first one like tremendously.
Yeah.
Because Richard Attenborough is in it, and Jeff Goldblum and Sam Neill. I love Sam Neill and everything he does. And I love that first movie. Right. The rest of them, I wouldn't say I can take and I can watch, and I'll no problem.
Yeah.
I can take or leave them if they're on, but I can appreciate what they are.
I kind of feel a bit like yourself. It actually was. It was really all downhill from the original. Nothing came remotely close to it. Not even Spielberg could recapture what he'd done in that first movie. But yeah, I'm a bit like yourself. I love the first one. I have such a nostalgic connection to it. I would happily watch the other ones. I would enjoy them, but I don't revisit them that often.
Yeah.
I don't. So,
I'm like that.
Yeah.
I'm like that with them movies, and I'm like that with the Transformer movies. They're popcorn movies that I can bang on while I'm gaming, and I can watch 20 minutes here. And I can walk out of the room, and it can still play, and I can pick the mail up from the mailbox, or I might put a cup of tea on, come back. I don't have to pause them, and I can continue on watching. I don't feel that I've lost anything out. But I wouldn't. There wouldn't be something that I'd sit down and go, I'll tell you what I'm doing tonight. I'm watching fucking Transformers: Rise of the. I don't know. Not interested in it that way, you know. They just get
yeah, I'd say I agree.
But I love the old '80s Transformer cartoon.
Cartoon, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I actually liked the first movie. I did.
Love the first movie, and it has.
Yeah.
What's his name in it? He's had a lot of issues recently with alcohol.
Shia LaBeouf.
I think he's really good in them.
I actually really like him in them. I like him in a lot of things in movies I've seen him.
I really like him as a person, actually. And I watched his podcast a while ago when he was on with that guy from The Walking Dead who does the podcast.
That's right.
Man, and I tell you, we're all people at the end of the day, you know, warts and all. And I thought he was tremendously brave in that interview, because his partner is that girl from the X movies and the Pearl and all that. That's his. He has kids with her.
Mia Goth, is it?
Yeah.
Right, I didn't actually know that. Did not know that.
Oh yeah. I think they have children together and that. And
wow, I did not know that.
She's pretty much stood by him and all that. I don't know if they have kids or not. I think they might do, but definitely they've been together for a while anyway. And I just thought that podcast put a real different spin on him. And not that he's my validation, but you hear all these things about these people, and I think sometimes we forget that they're as fallible as we are. You know.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I think the two of them, if I remember correctly, they starred in that movie Fury together, and I think that's where they formed that friendship.
Well, he actually said that he hated him in the movie originally. He didn't like working with him.
Yeah, absolutely. Because
you know, he pulled his own tooth out and all that for the movie.
That's right. Yeah, he was an absolute fucking nutcase.
Because I'm sure anybody here who's been in the military or knows people, and people in armored vehicles and tanks, they have a habit of losing their teeth.
Right. Okay.
Because particularly the drivers, because if they hit something or stop suddenly, they flash forward and they damage their
wow. Okay.
Their uppers, and so he did that, obviously and he didn't wash for weeks, because armored core vehicle people, and I remember this in the army before I transferred to the Navy, and anybody who's been in the military will tell you this. When they go field or go bush or go outfield, they actually have competitions where they see which vehicle can go the longest without washing themselves. They have some really crazy people, and like they defecate off the side of the tanks. They don't leave the tanks for weeks on end. And
I think I heard that about Shia LaBeouf. It's funny enough on that movie. I think he was refusing the shower and everything. He wasn't. He was unpleasant to be around, apparently. But look, that's how he works. Yeah, great movie. Really enjoyed it.
Do you think Keith, they were ever contemplating on having him taking over as Indiana Jones?
No, because I when you watch the ending of Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, when it shows him about to grab the hash, and then Harrison Ford grabs it, and just look at Harrison Ford's face. Right. He was basically saying, "Not a fucking chance. It's not happening." And that's so. No, I never thought he was ever. Even though I do like him.
Have you played the PlayStation 5 Xbox?
Yes, I didn't. I gave up on it. Something else better came out.
It could have been. I'm not going to lie. I think it could have been a movie.
There was something about it that was kind of bothering me. I didn't like that when you would open your map up and it was basically saying go here, and when you're finished going here, go here, and then when you're done here, go there. I don't like being told where to go.
You can't turn that off. You can't turn that off in the settings.
You can turn it off.
I'm pretty sure that they did an update.
Wow. Okay, I must look into that, because again, it takes
like a blind mode.
Yeah, because it takes away the certain element of adventure and discovery and yeah. So I need to go back to it. I didn't hate it, but I need to go back to it.
Yeah.
We got Simon here saying, "I'm here for the hot chocolate and biscuits. What time are you serving the melon?" Well, fair fucking play to you, Simon, because I'll tell you one thing: she wouldn't give me fucking any.
I'd be fucking waiting. Well there, mate. I'd be waiting for my one as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Mike here saying as well, great to see Conor back. No doubt he'll already have cracked open a few cans of golden nectar. I'm sure. Yeah, there we go. Absolutely.
I've got the Jim Beam going,
Absolutely.
and I'm very health conscious, so I got 0 sugar.
We've got our first super thanks of the night, and it's from Mike. Always enjoy watching these streams. £5 super thanks. That's very kind, Mike. Thank you so much, mate. Very, very kind of you, mate. And thank you for stopping by the stream as well. Always appreciate the support. That's incredible. Fucking amazing. I'm not kidding you. My channel has been fucking nuts in the last 3 days. I've never witnessed generosity like it. There was that many super thankses coming in from even that last video that I done, which is just
a great video, Keith. Very wholesome video. I watched that video at breakfast with Henry on I think it was Thursday morning. Thursday morning my time. I loved it, and in the car on the way to dropping H to Kindy, I had it on again through the sound system, and it's just such a lovely, wholesome, nice story about, because I've been to your games room, and from shit things, good things come, I think, and I always think about, I look at your neighbor, and I always try and think, like, what's going on in their life, and I don't always want to try and be Dr. Phil, but I always think there's something that makes people that fucking miserable.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you know when? That's what I'm saying. People looking at a couple that live next door who are loving their lives, living their lives, enjoying each other's company. Maybe she doesn't have that next door. She resents it. I don't know. But like I said, and I said it to so many people on that video, you have to give her an element of credit as well, because if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be sitting in this room now. So
it's an amazing setup, and
yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if I think I told you this before, but had I not, because I love the video of it getting craned in to your property and all that, and kind of that video. If anyone hasn't seen it, definitely watch it. But had I not have had the ability to do the games room here conversion that I did, and obviously it's a massive games room and stuff, but I would have done something similar to what you've done. There was a company in Tasmania that they do shipping container conversions.
Right.
The shipping containers?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I would have done that, which would not be anywhere near as good as yours, but yours has such a lovely feeling in there. And we watched, I think, House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I just love the sound system was amazing, and it just has just a lovely games room, and you live in a lovely area, and it's like I said, and she still lives next door to you.
Yeah.
But if she's watching now, I'd just like to thank her.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm just looking, like, I have my doors open to the pod. She could be looking. If she actually stands at her window now, she can see me. She can actually see me. She can look in.
Have you ever thought maybe it's not her? Maybe it's the husband.
No. Trust me, it's not the husband. It's definitely not the husband, because, like I said, when I caught her leg in the door that night, if you seen the husband the next day, he was fucking happy. He was so happy. So it's definitely not him.
Because she was probably chewing his fucking ear off all the time about it.
Oh, absolutely. He was probably just fucking sick to death of it. But no, look, the video was great. The response was amazing. Even though I think I said it to you, there was people that kind of missed the point of the video, where it was kind of all of a sudden I was talking about how this room came about, and for some strange reason, because I mentioned my sound system and what I use, it became this fucking dick measuring contest. Where, no, Keith, you don't have the best sound system. I didn't say I had the best sound system. I said I had the best sound system for my environment. Yeah. But then all of a sudden people were saying, you start getting all those comments where you haven't heard sound until you get a dedicated sound system. And I was like, I don't need to get one. I fucking have amazing, just, again, people talking about something that they just never experienced. You've experienced it, Conor. I don't have to tell you. Why would I have to get a dedicated sound system when I have what I have here? It sounds amazing. But then,
we watched those two movies that night, and it was absolutely cinema experience. Yeah,
absolutely. So yeah, look, I'm going to say 5% of the comments were a bit like that, and that kind of annoyed me.
You know what they call them in Australia?
No,
they call them two shitters.
Okay, okay.
If you
Um,
if you had one shit, they had two.
that. There you go. Yeah, that's it. And of course, there was the one comment, and I knew the comment would come
Yeah.
where a fella, I actually instantly blocked him because he was not getting the attention that he was clearly looking for. But he just turned and he says, "Am I the only person that's not offended by this fella hitting a woman, assaulting a woman? Why was there no one called? Cops called?" And I was like, wait, man, I didn't say nothing to him, but I was like, wait, I didn't assault the girl. She put her leg on my property and I closed the fucking door. Somebody fucking
you
fall.
asked her before to stop, and it
Yeah,
continued. Yeah.
yeah,
No,
absolutely.
I do
So,
exactly,
yeah, so,
I do exactly the same. And I would, I'm always very conscious in this room
mm,
of myself at 3 o'clock in the morning because I'm at the other end of the house, you see, because it's split. I'm always thinking, because sometimes I get in here and I fucking ring you sometimes 20 times on a Saturday night blind when I'm watching movies, telling you something that I forgot to tell you 4 hours ago. And then I ring 10 other people to tell them the same thing. And sometimes I know I'm fucking loud, but I never, my neighbors have never said anything, but we're not connected here. We're on our own block. So
absolutely.
I think I'm pretty okay and I'm insulated. And, but you know what? People like that are the kind of people that have YouTube channels that apologize for Sean Connery in a movie. I mean,
Yeah, there you go.
do you know that?
Absolutely.
Do you know that I watched with Henry and Sinead? It's a true story. Probably a few months ago now, we watched a Disney movie, and it's the one with the alley cats in it. The cartoon with the cats, like alley cats. Do you remember that movie? Disney cartoon?
Yeah, I'm trying to think what the fuck it's called.
Do you know there's an
Ah,
apology? There's an apology at the beginning of that now because of
oh,
the listen. There's an apology at the beginning of that now because of how it portrays Irish people. Because you remember the Irish alley cats are drunkards.
no
I
one
took it as
cares.
I
No
took it
one
as a
gives a.
compliment. Took it as a
Yeah,
compliment. It's a movie.
absolutely.
It's a
Fucking
movie.
hell.
And
I don't know. I don't know. Look, again, it's the world we fucking live in.
I'm really thinking. I actually got rid of Apple streaming services because I was halfway through watching Murderbot, and I just felt I was being lectured to too much on social stuff, so I got rid of them. And I'm very close to giving Disney the axe.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have already. I
Yeah.
don't know what they're playing at. I don't know. Again, I keep coming back to this small percentage that they're catering for, and I just don't understand it. I
Have you
never will
seen the
understand
new
it.
Iron thing?
No,
Girl?
Connor, I haven't watched any of those
Oh,
Marvel shows, and to be honest with you, mate, I have no desire to watch them.
it's a really bizarre show, bro. It's taken the whole Iron Man thing, and it's now an African American teenage girl in this environment with these colleagues who are helping her be a miniature Iron Girl boy thing, and it's just every geographic alphabetical situation is ticked in the episode. Terrible. I had to watch one to have some kind of an opinion on it, but I
Mm,
watched The Accolade. You remember that one on Disney?
no, no.
It was a massive show that they got some chick who her only credentials were that she was Harvey Weinstein's personal assistant, which I wouldn't be shouting about. But they got her they got her to write the show called The
Okay,
Accolade. It's set a number of thousands of years before Star Wars. The Jedi are bad because they take babies away without consulting their mothers, and
okay.
all these women can have babies without men. But it's basically they are the Jedi without being the Jedi, and it was just
Isn't
and
the
it
one? Is that
half a
that's not the,
billion.
that's not the one with fucking uh? Is it the young kids? Is it the young
No,
cast in it?
that
It's
was
not that one.
okay. That wasn't too bad.
Right. Okay.
That's with Jude Law. That was okay. This one,
Right.
and it's got. I'll tell you who the main star in this one is. It's the guy from the Squid Games, the Korean bloke.
Squid. I never seen the Squid Game, so I wouldn't. I
Right.
honestly
So,
wouldn't know.
anyways, I've actually got you a bootleg copy of the Squid Games, all 3 seasons.
Oh
So
wow! Oh Jesus!
there'll be
Wow!
a lovely covers and all that. You'll like that. But
Wow! Wow!
anyways, I'm going down a wormhole again. Terrible show, and like you said, I don't know why why you would spend so much money on an amazing IP like Marvel, which I'm not amazingly fond of, but you have
Yeah.
them, and you have Star Wars, and you're just the Accolade was terrible. I thought it was really poor, and I know people are bagging out Superman at the moment, the new one. I went and saw it at the cinema. Personally, I loved it. My only my only hang up was I think more can be less. And I think because they were rebooting it and hopefully a trilogy, my only complaint would be is that I felt that they had too many people coming into it at once, i.e. they had like Superman, like other superheroes coming in. And I would like to have seen them come in maybe at the last 10 or 15 minutes of the movie and it be more kind of focusing on him. Apart from that, the movie's a solid 8 out of 10 for me. I had a lot of fun at Superman. I really enjoyed it. I had a few emotional moments where because I really love Superman. But I felt that when it had the moments that were emotional and when he was kind of resurrecting himself and becoming what we expect him to be, they kind of like threw like little silly jokes in. And I've watched it again now, and it does annoy me a little bit in hindsight. I've seen it now twice.
Yeah, I'm conflicted with it because I'm not. James Gunn's humor worked with Guardians of the Galaxy. The movies worked for that. I felt that Superman wouldn't work for his humor. Now, I was told by a few people that there is bits in it where there's some emotional weight to certain scenes, and then all of a sudden it'll be ruined by a joke.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. There's one amazing scene, Keith, where he has been downtrodden and miscast and misrepresented, and some horrible things come out about Superman's background. And I won't say any more than that. And he's in this fight scene, which is tremendous, and he's really on his back. And the camera at the end of this fight scene, like he resurrects himself. It's honestly, I was actually on the verge of crying.
Wow. Okay.
And the camera focuses in on Superman, and Superman is kryptonite for hope. S for hope.
Right. Right.
And then it just starts this like comedy act thing.
Yeah, and
it kind of annoyed me a bit because I was. Do you remember that like Christopher Reeve when in the first movie when he comes out of the building the first time and the helicopter scene and Lois is in the helicopter and he runs in and he changes in the telephone thing and he goes up and how the music kind of starts and then it focuses on his chest and what that means and that music started and it kind of doing that and I really thought it's still a solid movie and I've got great hope for it. The trilogy, but I'm not going to hang shit on it because of that. Hopefully he might maybe be clever enough to take on board these things that could have been done different because there was a lot of humor in the Christopher Reeve Superman movies, man. There was a lot of humor in them.
Yeah, of course there was. Oh, there's no, I'm not denying that. But the humor wasn't misplaced in those movies.
No, it was and I'll tell you what, who was really good in it. That English actor who plays Lex Luthor, because I always perceive Lex Luthor. I never saw him on the same kind of playing field as the Joker or any of those kind of criminals.
Yeah,
it's always a bit funny to me and stuff. Even when Gene Hackman did it, like a bit of a clumsy clown. Really, really evil in this, and I liked him. I liked his character.
Okay, he's a great actor. I'm drawing a blank, and even though I've seen him in so many movies, Mad Max Fury Road and Warm Bodies and. I'm sure it'll come to me fucking later on. Anyway, I'll move on. Alan Meggs was asking us a question here. He's saying Star Trek Face Off, Spock versus Data, Riker versus McCoy, Kirk versus Picard, and the Next Generation versus the original series. So, what way are you with that, Conor?
Kirk. Well, I'm always going to go with Spock to win there, and Rickard. I never liked Rickard. Whatever you call his name, I never liked his character.
Riker, yeah.
Good. You know, I modeled my first ever kiss. My first ever kiss at school on a Star Trek episode.
Which one was that?
I practiced for ages, and my first ever kiss was in Westport. And the guy you spoke about earlier, he was in Stand By Me.
River Phoenix.
No.
Oh no! Oh, sorry, Will Wheaton. Will Wheaton. Yeah.
He did a kiss scene in one of the Star Trek Next Generation. Why I remember that, I don't know. But I studied that for like ages, and that was my inspiration for my first kiss when I was about 12. But and I'm sure I fucking slobbered the whole thing. But and I remember like the whole getting ready. But listen, I think I'll tell you what I in regard to that question. One of the things I liked about the German science fiction movies was that they were very Star Trekky.
Okay.
Yeah, in their utopian view on the world. Nearly every one of the captains or the heads in these East German movies was all females in the 70s.
Oh, okay.
You never saw
Okay.
that in the West. Thought that was interesting. Getting back to that, yeah, I go for Data, which I think is like the cyborgy robot guy with the green face. I liked him. And I go for Spock to win whatever he was fighting. And I never liked what's his name as Captain Kirk. What's that guy's name? He was TJ Hooker for years on TV.
Oh, well. William Shatner.
William Shatner, yeah.
It's really Shatner.
Hey, I just saw a movie recently that was released by I can't remember who, but it was a Japanese horror movie with him in it.
Really?
Yeah, and it was really
Fucking never
strange.
knew that.
I think he's
Never
like a
fucking
World
knew
War
that.
II soldier and ends up in this village, and they're all like,
Wow. Never fucking it.
It got a 4K release.
Right. Okay. I definitely never heard of that.
A crazy weird movie, and William Shatner's in it, and because apparently they hated him in the TV series, you know.
I'd well believe it. Because he's supposed to be very fucking difficult. He is. So I won't believe it.
Who was the other one that Alex mentioned? Hang on.
Oh, Alan, no, he was just asking about the next generation over the original series.
Spock, McCoy. I like the Kiwi guy who did McCoy recently in the reboot trilogy. Do you remember the Kiwi guy?
Yeah, fucking Carl Urban.
And he's in that one, The Boys.
Yeah, that's right. And he's in that new he's in the new Mortal Kombat movie as well.
And Picard versus the Next Generation. Yeah, I liked Picard. I think he's very good, and I enjoyed that show. But the Next Generation for me, holistically, was phenomenal, and I love.
No, he was saying the Next Generation versus the original.
I'm going to have to say Next Generation
over the original, really.
Yeah, I didn't mind the original. Like, it's okay. I preferred the cartoon series, which they all voice acted in. I think it was that. The original series I have on 4K. I think it's 4K or Blu-ray. I think a steelbook box set. It's probably Blu-ray, I think. But I sent you Strange New Worlds, I think, season 1.
That's right, you did, DJ. You did.
A nice steelbook, mate, and I think you'll enjoy that. I think that's good. And I believe at the end of that season, I think season 3 is the end, I think, and Kirk takes over. But yeah, I think Next Generation, I liked it tremendously. Thought Next Generation was really good. And maybe it's an age thing. I was in my teens when Next Generation came out, and it was there. I kind of remembered it, and I remember really enjoying the original Star Trek series cartoon because it was always on repeat.
Okay.
What would you go for, Keith? Who would you?
Well, I got Alan. I was going to just say, Alan, I'm going to make this simple. I am an original. I'm the fan of the original through and through. So I would always go for the original actors. I will always go for the original series. But I do enjoy the Generation movies. I do enjoy the Generation series. I just don't think they hit the heights of the original for me in terms of even the actors as well. So that's where I stand with it.
May I ask, was that the Next Generation? It had the Irish guy in it. Was Colin Meaney in that, or was he in Deep Space Nine?
That's right, yeah. Colin Meaney. That's right, absolutely.
Do you remember the episode that they cut out on BBC?
No.
So there's an episode of the Next Generation, I think, where they talk about the Irish Civil War and Revolution, and then it's like they talk about Ireland being completely reunited.
Okay.
I think it didn't get aired at the time on BBC. I'm pretty sure I'm right on that.
Wow, I did not know that. Did not know that.
And I watched it recently on YouTube. Not the actual episode. I think you can watch it pretty freely now. But they certainly talk about that scene. And I think the scene was cut, or that episode completely was cut. Alan might know, but they talk about there's two. Yeah, they talk about that. And do you remember in Indiana Jones the Chronicles? Did you ever watch the TV series?
I seen a few episodes. I haven't seen much of it.
There's one where he ends up in Dublin just the day they take over the GPO.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't know they go there. Oh, wow. Okay.
He ends up in the middle of the Easter Rising. Yeah, it's a good episode.
Wow. I did not know. No, I definitely didn't see that. That's fucking nuts.
And actually, sorry, I'm going to quickly remind myself. Getting back to something I've ordered, I'm looking forward. I heard that Criterion, and I will be grabbing you a copy of this as well because I know you won't have seen it. I've heard that they're doing a 4K copy of Odd Man Out with James Mason.
I never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Victor McLagan, you know Victor McLagan. He was the brother in The Quiet Man.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
You know the guy I mean? He did a lot of movies with John Huston. He is in it, and James Mason is in it, and it's set in 1946. It's a 1950 movie. It's set in Belfast, and it's the IRA robbing a bank, and he gets injured, and he's on the run overnight in Belfast.
Oh, wow. I definitely never heard of that.
James Mason plays the IRA guy, but they never actually use the word IRA. They use other words, but it's very good. It's called Odd Man Out, and I was watching a guy today on YouTube this morning before I joined you, and I watch him because he focuses mainly on the Criterion Collection. He's an American guy, really good channel. He's only got a small 2,000 or 3,000 people, but I've sent him a couple of things from Umbrella. And he was saying, he PM'd me and he said, yeah, he's got on good authority, they're doing a Crichton collection for it because you can only get it on DVD. So
okay. I presume this is a friend of yours. It's Jack Billings. It says, "Hey Conor, you need it on 4."
You're needed on 4.
Yeah. Do you know what Jack Billings?
No, I can't remember. Maybe I do. I can't remember. Jack Billings.
Jack Billings. I just assumed he was a friend of yours.
Jack Billings. Probably my nephew's Jack, but I don't know if that's him or not. But yeah, I can't remember. Maybe if he said something else, I might remember what he means.
Right. We got Steve here saying, Conor, that is one strong beard game. Is that what he's saying?
Conor, that's one strong. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's going on. I had it groomed today because she wasn't happy with it, so I had it groomed a little bit. But I'm actually going to let it go out completely now. I'm going to get the Nate Kelly look, I think, and it's just great not shaving.
Sorry, no, I'm just reading. There was actually more to that comment from this Jack Billings.
Yeah,
he was just saying, it says you're needed on 4 spot, buddy, and MH60. What?
So when you're launching aircraft on a carrier, they'll tell you over the loop what spot's launching.
Oh, okay.
You got 5, 6, 7 spots, 8 spots on a carrier. 4 spots getting ready to launch. We need someone out there. You're needed on 4 spot. Fuck off, never again. Launch it on your own. So yeah, Keith, I actually thought that. I was thinking that, and I think I know who that is. That's fucking it might be one of the sergeants from Air Ops at the time.
Oh, wow.
When you launch
that's
aircraft,
amazing.
It comes over the loop, Keith. Stand by, preparing to launch on 4 spot. We need someone out there.
Wow, that's fantastic.
You go out there, and the pilots take 4 fucking years to get there. And then when they get there, they spend 10 minutes looking at themselves. And then you're baking in the sun at 60 degrees.
Oh, fucking hell. Fuck that.
I'm not going until they're ready to go. Forget about it.
We got Matthew Lombard here saying, hello, Keith, and welcome back again, Conor. How's it going, Matthew?
It's great to see you here. And I love watching Matthew's posts about... because him and I watch a lot of similar movies, and
absolutely.
He went to a comedy show a few weeks ago, I think.
That's right.
His Idols, which is really awesome, and hopefully the next time I'm back in Dublin, God willing, whenever that is, I look forward. Hopefully I can meet Matthew because I think I always stay with my sister in Dalkey, and I think that's in or around where Matthew might live. I've seen him do some posts.
Oh wow! Okay.
In Dunleary, and that I'd love to catch up with him.
Absolutely. And Jack Billings said, he also went on to say, Conor, you look like you've really gotten on the cubing fun powder since we saw each other.
Listen, you know me for the Cuban taco powder, mate. Those days are behind me. I'm a dad now.
Fair enough. We got Carlos here saying as well, hi, Keith and Conor. Good to see you both back again on the live stream. Will be as fun as always. Hey, Carlos, how's it going? Good. So just moving on, and Jack went on to just say, "Good to see you. You are enjoying it, Conor." And that's all.
Jack, thanks very much, mate, and it's great to be on this stream with Keith. And yeah, listen, mate. Obviously, I miss the lads, and I miss being in the military. I miss certain aspects of being in the military, but I'd never had my kid, and I'd never have been settled and having the life I am now. And thankfully, being in the military gave me the life I have now. I got great experiences and great memories working with you and traveling around the world, and you losing your phone in strange countries and me helping you try to find it. But I'm here now, and I'm relaxed.
Good stuff. We got Shanks here saying Texas Chainsaw is an awful film. I tried my best with it. 90 minutes of screaming. The statue is cool though. That's actually not a statue of the original. That's just the Texas Chainsaw. I think it is the one that came out in.
Maybe he means Leatherface here.
Oh, maybe. Oh, Jesus, yeah, because I've used one behind you as well. Shit. Okay. Yeah. I've spoken so many times about the Texas Chainsaw. It's a movie I want to love more, but I don't. But I don't have to speak to fucking. If I speak for Conor, I know you're a massive fan.
I'm a massive fan of it, but I get what he's saying 100% because, but like I said to you, it's not a scary movie; it's a dirty movie, and
absolutely.
And I'll tell you, Deranged makes you feel dirty as well in a different way.
But yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but I
felt the exact same.
That scene at the dinner table in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I'll tell you something, mate. It's like they took it out of Deranged.
Right.
Absolutely
right. Okay.
Crazy. I think the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I like it a lot. Don't get me wrong, but to me, the iconic character of Leatherface is what makes the movie for me, and it outshines everything else. I can kind of look past the blemishes of it. I think he's an amazing horror character, and I recently watched that documentary about the guy who played him in the original. I think I might have sent you a picture of it, Keith. I picked up a lovely Blu-ray because he passed away recently. I picked up a lovely Blu-ray documentary about his life. Gunther something other, I think his name is. And but those remakes in 2002, 2003 with what's his name from Full Metal Jacket? Can't remember his name now. I thought they were good remakes. I think maybe even that was a little bit better than the original. I think.
Yeah, I agree. I really do. And actually, I'm actually have to now that you put that in my head, I need to fucking order them as well from Arrow. We got Slipknot here. He's just asking you a question. He was just asking, are you a big fan of American Psycho? I remember you had a Patrick Bateman t-shirt on in the last stream. Oh, he's a big time fan.
I'm a big fan of American Psycho. I read the book. I sent Keith a lovely edition of that came out here just in Australia with the blood in it. Remember that edition, Keith?
That's right, yeah. I have it beside me.
I'm a massive fan of that movie, and I have a great t-shirt of it. And I got a few t-shirts of that because I just think it's such a... I don't think of any movie retrospectively that looks back in the 80s and captures everything from an environment in the 80s that I know nothing about, but I know everything about. I know nothing about, but through other mediums of movie like Wall Street, other movies, I know nothing about, but I know everything about. And I just felt that American Horror Story is... Obviously, it's crazy. Did it happen? Didn't it happen? Is it real? Is it not real? William Dafoe is amazing in it. But such catchy, iconic scenes in it. And I love that scene where he has the working girls in there. And he's talking about the apartment. And one of them says, from how much did it cost? And he said, well, it cost a lot. And quite frankly, Rose, that's none of your fucking business.
Yeah. Oh, he was fantastic in the role.
And what about that end scene, Keith, where he drops the
chainsaw? Yeah. Do you know something? I can't help but laugh at that scene.
No,
I think I can't because it's the laugh that he gets out of it when he does it, and it's bizarre. I really enjoyed the movie.
He plays some great 80s tunes in it as well.
Yeah, Hip to Be Square.
Hip to Be Square. That's right.
Yeah, fucking brilliant.
Huey Lewis in the News.
Oh, when he knocks on Hip to Be Square and he does this little shuffle to it. And I was like, wow, that build up to that scene is
I always love that scene.
Incredible.
I always love that scene in Family Guy The Huey Lewis and the Jews. You
I've
seen that one?
never seen it. Never seen it.
So it's Huey Lewis and the Jews, and then the opening line is "Don't need money," and they go right, stop, and they leave. And obviously, then he has to get a new band member, and it's called Huey Lewis and the News.
Okay.
Tongue in cheek, but it's
Yeah, absolutely.
humor, but it's fucking
absolutely. Carlos is just asking, any takers on the 40th anniversary of Silverado out in October? Never seen the movie, so I'm not saying that. I don't think I will be, but something that should be something right up your street, Conor, would it?
I saw the Steelbook. I remember the movie vaguely. I think Kevin Kline is in it. He is, yeah, Kevin Kline. I can't remember who else. I saw the Steelbook announced yesterday. If there's a standard edition, buy one get one free, buy two get one free, I'll get it then. It wouldn't be.
Okay.
It won't be. I'm going straight to get. The last big Western I bought on 4K was Once Upon a Time in the West, Sergio Leone's last Western with Henry Fonda before he went to America. I think Charles Bronson and Henry Fonda are in it. That was the last Western I bought. Silverado, I'll probably get, but it'll be a 2-for-1 or a standard edition.
Fair enough. Okay. We've got Moonshine in here saying, "Evening all, welcome back, Conor. We'll try to keep up tonight, but it's hard while I'm delivering food. Well, be fucking careful, mate. That's the most important thing."
Well, mate, if you get hungry, dig in. They won't know the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Carlos just went on to say Andrew Robinson in Dirty Harry, Cobra, and Hellraiser.
Yeah.
So I think you were talking about Cobra earlier. Yeah.
So Andy Robinson, he played
Scorpion.
Scorpion, and of course in Cobra, he is the kind of standard carbon copy of a perfect cop. The opposite to Cobra. He's got the glasses. He wears the Mac. Cobra punches him at the end. And then, of course, in Hellraiser, he is married to the chick.
That's right. Yeah.
Brother. I don't like Hellraiser at all. I hate Hellraiser. All of them.
Hellraiser, you know what? I like them, but my God, I have to put years in between viewing them. Years.
I have the full collection, Keith. And I don't know why I bought it, right? Because I can't stand them.
Right. Wow. That's a strange one. Okay.
And his wife in that movie fucking annoys me.
The wife.
And you talk to me about banging that bird's foot because she basically tried to come into your home 2 or 3 times. How he doesn't fucking clean her up, I'll never know. Jesus, man.
I know, man.
And she ends up with the brother, and then does she start taking other men home, and then?
Yeah, she starts helping the brother.
That's right.
By bringing men home. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's bizarre.
I didn't like that movie. I think with Hellraiser, right? And you can disagree here if you want. It's got this really artistic kind of meaning behind it. I don't know, but there's something about that movie that I fucking really want to like Hellraiser, right? Because it is terrifying, right? When I was younger and saw it, do you remember there's 3 different demons in it? Is there? I think one's like a real fat one, is there? And then
that's right. There's 4 of them altogether.
4 of them, right?
Yeah.
I really wanted to like those movies, but Jesus Christ, I don't know what it is, and it makes me angry thinking about them because I want to like them, but I can't.
Yeah, I like I said, I enjoy them. There'll never be movies that I'll love. I have 2. I've actually numerous beautiful sets of it, but like I said, it's the 3 for me, the first 3, and then the rest can fuck off. I don't give a shit about any of them.
To be honest, now I've got to be fair. There was one I watched recently, which I think it might have started off in the trenches or something in World War I, or it was in Egypt or something.
That's right, yeah, that's right. It's Pinhead's character, yeah.
I'll be honest, mate, I actually didn't mind that one.
That's probably the second. It could be the second or the third. I can't quite remember. My memory's a bit kind of hazy.
And I don't know if he finds the Pandora's box or whatever, and
that's right, yeah, or something. That's right. I think it's part 2.
I got intrigued by that one because I just finished reading an amazing. I was going to have it out tonight to show you, but I didn't want to overdo it with showing things. But I just finished reading an amazing graphic novel, basically a fucking comic. But when you get over 50, near 50, you got to call them graphic novels so you sound cool. But it's set in the trenches in World War I, right? And and it's about these group of British soldiers. You find out that in certain trenches under the ground at night, there's these vampire soldiers that are eating other soldiers, and they start
Okay.
fighting them.
Oh, wow.
Man, I think it'd be a great concept for a movie.
Yeah, it'll probably fucking happen. They'll fucking make everything today.
Because remember in 1917 and that the trenches go way underground. And
yeah,
way
of course,
back.
yeah.
These vampire soldiers, right? They live in the pits at night, and then so they're safe during the day, and they eat who's ever in there, and then at nighttime they go out into the trenches, and of course they can move quickly in between the trenches, and they're harassing the Germans, harassing the English. It's a really cool graphic novel, and it was about 500 or 600 pages in the book. I'll send you a picture of it later on, but I was glued to it, man. I couldn't stop turning it, and at the end of it, I was thinking, "Gee, this would be a really good movie,"
Wow, I never heard of it. Now that's the first for me.
Yeah.
We got Mac Chats here just saying, "Hey, chaps, how's it going, mate? Hope you're doing well. Always great to hear from you." We got Sean here saying, "If it was the 1980s in Westport, Conor, it must have been the ideal cinema on James's Street. Remember seeing Superman in 1978 there."
Right.
So there you go.
I was born 77, so the first movie I can remember seeing it, the Ideal Cinema's gone now. Keith got knocked down in about 1990, I think.
Yeah.
And I left Westport in 94, I think. But the first movie I saw at the Ideal Cinema that I can remember 100% was Indiana Jones. What's the one where he's running and they have this, there's like a steel gong thing moving and he's running behind it. And they're riddling
That's Temple of Doom.
That was the first movie I saw there with my sister Sharon. She brought me.
Wow.
And then the first movie I saw with my late brother Robert, who's passed away, he brought me to see Cobra. I was about 9.
Right. Wow.
He was behind me shifting some chick who was his wife, and they were together until he passed. So he was kissing her behind me, and I was shoved in front. And that's when I saw that scene with the. Do you remember in Cobra when they're all in the pit and they're banging these?
Yes. Yeah.
Fucking nonsense, mate. And
I know.
Blokes in suits there doing that, and I'm thinking, the hell are they doing there? And but at the time when I saw it, I would have been 8 or 9, petrified, bro. But no one ever looked at certifications then, did they? I mean, you could
no, of course not.
You could go down the pram watching Halloween.
I actually put a video. I put a video last week together. I don't know when I'm putting that out, but it's almost a response video that I done for John Perry, and it's basically titled "Movies That Took Me Back to the Video Store."
Okay.
So I actually started addressing that in that video where, you go into your local video store back in the 80s. You're an 8-year-old kid. There you are bringing up the Evil Dead to the counter, and no, you had no problem at all. They didn't give a fuck who they were giving them out to.
100% right. There was a couple of times I think I couldn't get things, and I'll tell you what, I purposely remember not I couldn't get the Freddy's Nightmares stories. They were
very hard to get hold of.
Anyways, they wouldn't let me rent it, and I remember going down to the mother. She was in Cox's pub at the bottom of Bridge Street, and she went right up. She had a few Sats and Bros on her, and she went in, and I was with her, and he said, "Is that? It's not for him, is it? Because he came in asking for that." And she goes, "No, it's for me." She couldn't even fucking say the name of the movie, But different times, I mean,
different times.
It's gone now, but the Ideal Cinema in Westport, Keith, was a great place, mate. And my father used to show pictures there in the 1940s.
Oh wow, Jesus!
When he was at school, mate, and that's
right.
how long. They used to have the Town Hall in Westport was the original cinema, and then it moved down to the Ideal. But I saw some great movies there, Keith. Back to the Future. What was the James Bond movie where Connery came back years later? He had the toupee.
Never Say Never Again, wasn't it?
In Passenger, Never Say Never Again. Yeah, great cinema.
Yeah, wow.
I wonder if that person's from Westport. I wonder.
What's that?
I wonder if that person that wrote that's from
Westport. He probably is. He probably is. We got David here just saying Deranged. He said it was a pretty good little film. So another fan of it.
Yeah,
which is all great. Yeah. We've got Kevin Hawthorne here just saying good afternoon from Lakeland, Florida. How's it going, Kevin? Thanks again, mate, for stopping by. Hope you're well.
Kevin tunes in a couple of times. We had him the last time, didn't we?
Oh no, he's here actually quite a lot. He is. Fair play to him. And we've got Caroline. we got Caroline Spellman here saying, hello, brother. We miss you and love you. Hello to Sinead and Henry. Top man. There you go.
Great supporter of mine, my sister, with the movies. And like I told you before, when it came to RoboCop, Young Guns, a lot of other movies. My sister, when I would have been 8 or 9, maybe 10, well, probably a bit younger. She would have been 15 maybe, and she used to work in the bar. She was a good bar girl and that, and so she had a few quid, and she was always great for getting the snacks, and buying the sweets and lollies, and then she'd pick up the movies, man. And I remember watching RoboCop with her first.
Oh wow!
I can remember the day she came home with it. I can remember watching Young Guns with her. And Freddy. We used to watch a lot of Freddy together. So
wow!
Yeah, introduction to all those things. Caroline was great for the pictures. Yeah,
that's fantastic. I like that. That's why I like the thought of being, the thought of you being on the stream, and the fact that your family can actually see you and stop by for an hour or two just to see you.
Nephews have been messaging me from London, and they're watching in Sydney. They've got up to watch. Wow. The guy Jack who messaged earlier, he's about an hour behind me, so he must be up at 2 o'clock in the morning to watch this. So that's amazing,
right?
And so many of my friends will watch this later on today when it's available to watch on your channel.
Oh, that's right. That's fantastic. Unbelievable. Yeah. Great support. We got Sol here just saying the other day I watched Drop from this year, a fun and silly thriller. I've never heard of it. Drop. Have you heard of that, Conor?
I've seen the case in the DVD store today. Didn't pick it up.
Drop. What is it? Is it what a thriller he said? Was it?
I don't know. I just saw. Right. I saw that there, and I went in specifically. They had the new releases, and I went in specifically to pick up. Because a few things that I purchased. I bought Black Bag with Kate Blanchett.
Okay.
That's the new British spy one, still wrapped up. Okay. Michael Fassbender and Kate Blanchett and the man we were talking about, Pierce Brosnan.
Oh wow! Okay.
So apparently it's fantastic. It's about a husband and wife, and I think she's been betraying the nation, and he has to decide what to do as the husband, and they're both in the Secret Service. Apparently, it's a pretty good British movie.
Okay,
so
I never heard of it. Now.
Really keen to watch it. So, but I did see that movie on the shelf, and I thought, that looks
okay. Must look into it after the stream ends. Wow, this is a name I haven't seen now in a while. We got Phil's Creepy Videos. Hey, Keith and friends. Hope you're all well. Doing great, Phil. Hope you're well, mate. It's been a long, long time. Too long. But thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Sean says, if you say Cobra is a load of rubbish, Conor, I think I'll give it a miss too. Well, I think he means it in a positive way, if that makes any sense to you, Sean.
I think, I do 100%. When you watch Cobra, right?
Yeah.
It's not. I think Cobra and Lockup were pretty much 1985 or 86. They were pretty much around the same, maybe a bit earlier. Listen, if you can find the 4K for a bit cheaper, grab it. It's a good 80s, I think, action movie. It's got a good cast in it. It's got Bridget Nielsen in it. I didn't even know that was Bridget Nielsen.
That's right. Yeah,
it looks so different. It is what it is. It's not. You're not gonna be at Academy Awards watching that, but it's got some good action scenes in it and a bit of carry on, a bit of crack in it,
Yeah. Mac Chas was just asking as well. We kind of going back to this. He says, "Has anyone caught Superman yet?" As a lifelong fan of it, I really like James Gunn's films. I thought it was a disaster, unfortunately. Like I haven't seen it, mate. I spoke about it already when I seen the trailers. I spoke about it on streams, and I just thought the trailers looked way too bloated. It never felt like a Superman movie to me. Conor just mentioned it there previously, where he was just talking that there's just too many characters being introduced. You could see that on the trailer.
Yeah.
I just want to see a Superman movie that just brings the charm of what we got from Christopher Reeves, but I don't. This is not it for me. I'm not denying that I think I might enjoy it, but I don't think I'm going to love the movie, if I'm completely honest.
Yeah, there's one sidekick in it who's like a new introduction to the superhero world. I've never heard of him before. I thought he was pretty good. Having the Green Lantern type character and these other two, it just brought too much at the same time for me. I think it kind of overshadowed, particularly in the first movie where you're resurrecting Superman after so many years, and then again with the new character playing Superman. I thought he was really good as Superman, and I liked him. That's my only detraction. I thought the movie was action packed though, and I thought it was fun, and I was entertained. I was entertained. Under the microscope, I'd have done things. I'd have said, listen, introduce them with 15 minutes to go, but let's make it about Superman for the first 90. That's all.
Okay.
That'd be my only gripe about it. But I was definitely popcorn chewing, and I was entertained. And if it's anything to go by, I was in a full cinema, and every laugh scene, everybody laughed, and that's a slight good indicator.
I think the biggest, believe it or not, the biggest issue I have with it, which is strange coming out of me because I'm such a dog lover, but when I seen the dog in the trailer, Crypto, I was there and I was like, right, so this is the fucking minion of this movie, and that's what I felt. I felt like this is the mini Marshmallow Man of fucking Superman. This thing that they seem to introduce into movies to this day, this sell, so they can go out now and sell fucking teddy bears and super fucking figures of this fucking dog. I just think it's unnecessary. I heard somebody actually told me that the dog becomes actually fucking sufferable in it, apparently, to the point of annoying. I don't know how true that is, but when I seen that,
you actually see. I think you see very little of the dog. Really? I think. Okay. Well, I'm not saying that person's incorrect. I felt personally the dog was in it. Yeah, a little bit annoying, but it's a dog, and no matter how Superman is super, a dog is a dog, and a dog will do what a dog wants to do. And yeah, you can probably look at it perceivingly as annoying, but maybe look at it the other way, that Superman can master everything, but he can't master a dog, and the dog will do what he wants to do. And he's not in it that much, to be honest, I think. And then there's a little bit of a thing at the end of the movie about who really owns the dog, and I thought it tied in okay. Was it needed? Probably not. But was I entertained for 2.5 hours? I was entertained. Were they trying to shove a political message down my throat? No. Did I enjoy my popcorn? Yes. Would I watch it again? 100%.
There you go. What more can you ask for?
That's how
We've got another question here from you from Slipknot fan. He was just asking, had you encountered encounters with any dangerous animals whilst living in Australia?
No, and I think, well, actually, only in the past, I've moved down to country Victoria, and I always send Keith the pictures, but I've seen more snakes down here than I've ever seen in my years living up in the Northern Territory and stuff. And we have eastern browns here and red belly blacks and all that, but they're not too harmful. The eastern browns are quite nasty, but to be honest, no, I haven't. And most of the wildlife here doesn't bother you unless you fucking annoy it. And I think America would be worse to live in because they have bears and they have coyotes and they have those pumas and stuff like that, and lynxes or whatever they call them. So no, I haven't seen too many, but snakes are probably the worst. And I've seen a hell of a lot of eastern browns, which are you can be dead in 7 minutes from a bite from them. And I go walking down by my house, which is a big river. I've sent Keith a few pictures. I put them on Facebook. I've seen some big 2 or 3 meters, few inch thick eastern browns there. And I don't know if many people know this, but with poisonous snakes in Australia, big snakes, adult snakes, will only do one bite usually, and they fuck off. It's the baby ones you have to worry about because apparently they don't have the sensory ability to stop injecting venom. They just keep going.
Right.
And but there's actually not that many recorded deaths from snake bites.
Wow. Okay.
In Australia, I think only a couple a year, and usually, Keith, honestly, nearly all of them are people who either decide to get involved with them or go near them because snakes work off vibration. So when I go walking, I have a big stick that I bang, and I try and make as much noise as I can because they don't want to be near you no more than you want to be near them. And spiders are pretty horrible. Got a lot of you have in Sydney, you have the funnel web, the spider that lives underground. They're really horrible. They're very aggressive, and they will come after you. And their venom is really sought by the Australian venom place that actually keeps the venom when you have the injections. But whenever I go walking, I have a pack. It has a snake kit in it to do the PIM, which is the first aid you do. Pressure, immobilize, mobility, limit your mobility. So I have a key in my head, and I have whenever I go walking, I have a drop pin method that I use on my phone so Sinead knows where I'm going. Because yeah, I am pretty worried about being bitten down here. I've never seen so many
Of
snakes.
course.
Here.
Yeah. You said it. I remember you've sent me so many pictures and videos of you just going out for just a casual walk, and they'll be fucking always there. So you have to be fucking somewhat fucking careful.
Oh yeah, and even like, so I'm in a residential area here. Where it's a massive housing project, a bit like the fucking Poltergeist movie. Like that's kind of how it's laid out. And then you have a big massive park area where I go walking rural. But even people have had Eastern Browns 2.5, 3 meters long on their driveways here.
So, oh wow! Okay.
Pretty horrible.
Right.
They are. Apparently, if you don't get to medical aid, 7 minutes, you're gone.
Jeez, that's nuts. Fuck that. Fuck that. We've got Art the Clown here just saying, he was saying, I have heard and read they're talking about stopping producing Blu-ray machines in the future because they want us to go on the streaming. I hate people telling us what to watch and how to watch them. You know, the thing is, Art, I'm not denying that there's no truth to that, because it has happened. Sony, is it Sony, or it might be Samsung? Somebody announced anyway that they're not bringing out any more new 4K players. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't want to get into the topic of the death of physical media, because that's what fucking YouTube has become. It really is burnt out. I'm one of those people that when the day happens, then we can talk about it. But until then,
a quick week.
No problem at all, man. No problem at all. Yeah, but I'm like I said, I've spoken to a few people about this. I feel that these people that on YouTube that do these videos, and I've seen people doing streams on them as well, which I think is fucking pathetic. But they draw a lot of people in for some strange fucking reason. But like I said, when the day happens, then we talk about it. But don't be speculating. That's what people are doing. People think they know facts. They don't. They really don't. So I'm absolutely fucked up talking about it. And I'm fucked up hearing about it. But I'm not denying that, there is going to be someday. I'm hoping it never does happen. I hope it never does. The thought of streaming movies, fuck that. But it makes all of this that little bit more special. Even I have to tell you, I even have a spare. I've actually got 2 spare 4K players in the house that I don't use, and it's for that reason. But the beauty is there's still a lot of 4K players out there that can be bought. Panasonic are still out there. They're not bringing out new models, but the older models are still there and they're still widely available. So there's still a lot out there to be got. We got Michael Hebert saying here, Man of Fire is my favorite Denzel Washington movie. The slow build-up kicking off is amazing. Michael, that is a wonderful, absolutely wonderful fucking movie. Massive fan of it. We came close to watching it last night, as a matter of fact. And if I remember correctly, that was another Tony Scott movie. I think it was. Have you ever seen Man of Fire, Conor?
Yeah, is that the one where he's like a bodyguard or something, or security officer? And
absolutely, yeah. He's looking after the court Fanning, yeah.
I liked him. I loved him in the one with Ethan Hawke, where he's the crooked cop. Is he a crooked cop?
Trading Day.
And I think one of his first big breakthrough movies. I don't think it was his first, but certainly one that I remember him for. I thought he was phenomenal in it. How his character transitioned was in Glory with Matthew Broderick and what's his name, Morgan Freeman.
Am I right? I might be getting this fucking wrong. Did he not? I think he got nominated for an Oscar for that movie. I could be getting that wrong.
I think he did. And
I think
when I was in America last year, I went to a couple of the Irish battlefields from the Civil War, where the Irish fighting Irish fought and all that. And I went to a museum. It might have been the American Museum of African American History or something. It was in Washington. I can't remember. I think that's what it was called. There was 2 museums that really had an effect on me. One was the Native American Museum, because I didn't fully know about the March of Tears, or whatever they call it, when I don't mean to be flippant about it, but where they basically shoved all the Native American Indians on reservations. I think it's called the March of Tears. They talk about it in the movie Pale Rider, not Pale Rider, The Outlaw Josie Wales. and I didn't know what it was. I saw it in the museum, but I went to a museum that had a big. I don't know if you remember at the end of that movie Glory. There's a beautiful big painting of the original regiment marching into battle.
Okay.
And they focus out on it, and I learned a bit about it there. But I think that movie was amazing, and I think maybe you're right. He might have been nominated for that. I thought Matthew Broderick was fantastic in that movie, Glory, as well.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. I don't particularly rate Matthew Broderick. But again, I haven't seen Glory in a long time, but I do remember thinking he was quite brilliant in that one.
Yeah, and I'll tell you who else is in it. Gary, he was in Men in Tights, and he was also in the first Saw movie. Gary Els, or something like that. Yeah, that's right.
He plays the major in it, and the lieutenant colonel is the young Robert Shaw, is his name, as in the actor. That's the name, Colonel Shaw. He was only 24 or 25 when he took over the first African American raised regiment. I read a book about it as well, and their final assault on the Confederate base at the end. I think it's an amazing story, and I also like the sergeant, the Irish sergeant that teaches them. I think his character is pretty cool as well. The company sergeant major, yeah. I like that movie, man. I bought it on 4K, and I think I saw.
I need to get it.
There's like a steelbook coming out soon for.
Yeah, I might pick that up.
Yeah, which I think would be pretty cool. But yeah, I don't think physical media is going anywhere, man. I know you're sick of talking about it, and I agree. But there's so many of these movie companies that are just bringing back even older stuff and reproducing all the time, and forecasting 1, 2, 3 years in ahead with like releases. So there's so many. You click on YouTube sometimes, and maybe it's because the circles that I move in and the movies I watch and TV shows and stuff. Because I'm not being paranoid, but I think Google and all that shit, they all talk. But all these videos, it's media dying. Click here, and is it over?
Yeah. It's the ultimate clickbait video now on YouTube. No, quite in terms of movie circles. And it's so goddamn repetitive. I clicked on one day, and your man's argument was basing his argument on the fact that it was a movie that came out and it only came out on Blu-ray and it didn't come out in 4K, and that was his argument. Oh, physical media, 4K in particular, is dying because this movie didn't get a 4K release. And then what happened? 3 months later, the movie that he was talking about in question got a 4K release. So there you go. Your video was absolutely pointless, waste of time, and it's all mute. That's exactly what it is. And I've been seeing these. This has been going on. Death of physical media videos. They've been going on for years. We're still here. We still are here. It's.
I know you've been playing Cyberpunk at the moment on PS5 Pro, and they gave a free update a few days ago, and it added some quality life things. Not the end. It's free. But again, I actually unsubscribed from a couple of gaming channels because I'm so sick of hearing, is this all we get? What is this? We expect more.
You're getting it's free.
It's free.
Yeah. It's fucking free.
After they released it.
Yeah. Ungrateful cunts. That's it. Sorry for that.
I don't get it, mate. I don't understand. And it's like, I had a guy yesterday in the chat room with me, and I said to him, man, I've got to shoot off, bro, because I'm on a stream tomorrow and I got to set up. It was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I just couldn't fucking listen to him anymore. Complaining about this free update. I'm thinking, it's like, I think it was The Last of Us game as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Chronological order.
Yeah, that's right. Free as well.
Free update, and it just, for anyone who doesn't play games, the Last of Us TV show is based on this game, and in the second one, when you play it, it's very playable. It's a great game, but it's chronologically, it's all kind of out. You're kind of going back and forward, then forward and back. And what they did was, about 4 years later, I think roughly, last week, they released an update which basically allows you to choose to play it where the character's paths will cross as it would in a TV show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Free, no reason to do it, and everyone's up in arms about it. And I'm like, Jesus.
I know.
Go and live in Afghanistan and come back to me after 6 months.
Absolutely. We got Steve here just saying, mentioning Once Upon a Time in America after Conor's first appearance. I sourced an eBay and scored a brand new copy of the extended Blu-ray cut.
Wow.
Still not watched it, but man, what a movie! Yeah, Steve sent me that picture of it, and it's a lovely release. It's a very nice release. I don't know where I got it from eBay, but I never seen that release before.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to make sure I add Steve on Facebook, because I was in a group with Steve ages ago, and I ended up leaving.
Yeah.
I ended up leaving a lot of groups at one time because I was just getting too much going on. But I'm going to have to track Steve down on Facebook, or maybe he can track me down and send me a message, and I can add him. It'd be good to talk to him again, because I think Steve's an ex-Navy man as well.
He is indeed. Absolutely.
Yeah, I had a few friends of mine here a few weeks ago, ex-Royal Navy lads that I served with, that served over here. I had a full house. I rang you last Saturday night, had a full house here, and we were on the beers, and we were about to watch a few Westerns, and we watched Pale Rider that weekend. We watched Outlaw Josie Wales. My friends had never seen a 4K before.
Oh, wow. So how did you find that experience?
Listen, yeah, he had, and actually he's one of them is going to actually set himself up when he goes back to England. He hadn't seen Josie Wales, he said, since he saw it with his dad in the 80s.
Wow.
Yeah, so he was amazed at Josie Wales, and we watched Josie Wales, Pale Rider, of course, The Wicker Man, and we watched The Keep.
Oh, you watched The Keep? Oh, wow, okay. I thought you were going to save that until that new release came out.
You know who's in The Keep? Good Irish actor. He plays the SS captain that comes in later on to kind of straighten them all out. Gabriel Byrne.
Oh, that's right. Gabriel Byrne's in there. Absolutely. I haven't seen Gabriel Byrne now in a while. What a great actor. Another great actor. Great Irish actor.
I loved him in Miller's Crossing. I think it's Miller's Crossing. A fantastic.
Never seen Miller's Crossing. I think the last movie I seen Gabriel Byrne in was probably Hereditary. Which is an incredible movie.
Listen, I told you the story about me selling that on the ship, didn't I? I told you the story about me in Fiji selling that movie.
No.
I was on the carrier, and we were pulling into Fiji. And I've been reading about this fucking Hereditary for ages, right? And you're right. You either like those kind of movies or you don't, right? There's no in between.
Right.
And I have to say, right, I only seen it once, even though I have a 4K copy of it. I enjoyed it, and it had some scary moments, but I had fucking sold this movie out, mate, like it was the coming of Christ. And anyways, half of the aviation department came to the cinema to watch it with me in Fiji. And I think Jack, who messaged earlier on, I think he may have been there. And it was a cinema had no fucking aircon to start with. It was in the middle of Fiji, and I had a fight with some bloke outside about spitting at me, so I was annoyed going in watching it. And then everyone fucking hated it but me, right? I remember going to see blokes in the cinema, and they were lying like that, piss and sweat, right? Fiji's like 1,000,000 degrees, and they fucking hated the movie, and it put me off watching it again. But I bought it on 4K, and I'm going to watch it again, because do you remember that scene in the car where she sticks her head out?
Mm-hmm.
It's next level, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's not the bit that fucking disturbs me in it.
Which one?
It's the bit with Tony Collette with the wire.
Oh yeah.
That scared me shitless when I seen it. Even now thinking about it, I was like, my God, terrifying.
Right, well, I got you a copy of that new Australian horror movie.
Yeah, you were telling me.
The new one. And do you know who the mother in that movie is?
No.
Because I was wondering why she wasn't in the new Paddington. You know the chick from the Paddington movies?
I've never seen any of them.
Oh, they're very good, man. And the Irish actor in them are very good. They're very good movies. She's in it. I think it's pretty good. I think it's a step up from Talk to Me anyway. And
okay.
She's in it as the mother, yeah, and she's pretty crazy in it. But you either get those kind of like culty religious movies or you don't, or whatever.
Absolutely.
I have to watch it again, I think, because the whole experience when I watched it in Fiji, I had sold that movie like it was going to be the coming of Christ. Everyone was pissed off at me by the end of it. Going, the movie's shit, the cinema's shit, it's hot. We want to go to a bar, and I was like, right, whatever. And but yeah, I got to watch it again.
Absolutely, it'd be interesting to see what you think again. We got Collector Adam here just saying, Conor, I'm loving that Tyler Stout print of The Thing, exceptionally rare. Oh, and the other item on show aren't half bad either. The Leatherface statue is awesome. Good skills, mate.
Thanks very
What's
much.
the thing on the? Oh, you're right. I'm saying okay. It's on the
There's
side
a
of you.
lovely
Okay.
poster of the Thing that I've showed to you. It's taken from the original promotion poster in America. I won't twist the camera because I know I'll mess it up, but it's beautiful because it has all the characters from the movie, and I don't know how much of it you can see. They're all in the bottom with the Thing written. It's got the space station, USS Antarctic Research Program, and then at the top left it's got the Thing, and then at the bottom it's got the Alamo Drafthouse Cinema, which was one of the first cinemas in America to show it. April the 19th to the 22nd, 1980 or 81 or whatever it is. And it's just got the whole thing there, and the color by color lab restricted. It's a really cool retro poster. I got it from a guy in Queensland, I think, who replicates retro posters. And and he frames them for you. And so when I did the movie room, he did that one for me. He did Halloween, Once Upon a Time in America, and he did the Texas one, and he did RoboCop for me.
Oh wow!
And really good. Honestly, I think all 4 or 5 framed like €100.
Wow, oh, that's fantastic! Great value.
Really good. Yeah,
great.
Really good. Yeah.
We got David here saying having a Denzel watch, Quiche, not a bad way to spend your time. Absolutely, he's one of the greats. I'm working my way through Spike Lee's films, and you can see Denzel was destined for greatness in those ones. We're just slowly getting through them. I think it started. I don't know what. You know what it was? Funny enough, David, it's when I got Virtuosity, and Virtuosity is never going to be one of Denzel's best movies, but again, he just puts in this solid performance in the movie. And I just said to Ellen, I was like, you know what, we need to start kind of belting out a few more Denzel movies, particularly the ones that I found when he works with Tony Scott. I think him and Tony Scott worked well together. And
what did you think of him in Gladiator? Gladiator 2?
I haven't watched Gladiator 2. Conor, I don't know if I'll ever watch that movie.
Why?
Because I love the original that much. And I still maintain that this might be the most unnecessary sequel in cinema history. I just don't think it needed to happen. I don't know. I have a funny feeling I'm not going to like it. And I know Denzel's not going to save that movie for me. I know he's not going to.
I went and saw it in the cinema, right?
Yeah.
And I bought it on 4K and I watched it again. My best advice for watching that movie is don't cut your nose off to spite your face.
Okay.
And do what I did the second time I watched it. Do what I did the second time when I watched it. You do it the first time. Put Gladiator out of your mind.
I get that. I do get.
I'm telling you, you'll be entertained.
I don't know why. Even the title of the movie,
100%.
Yeah, even the title. Even the title makes me cringe. Gladiator 2.
Yeah.
Even if they could have just done something like Gladiator or something, but they put the number 2. I can't take the movie.
He looks like he's pulling teeth in it. He doesn't look like he's enjoying it.
Really?
Yeah, but the action scenes for me, particularly the Colosseum fights, even though they're fucking ludicrous, right? But then again, people can say they're ludicrous and shit, but they can watch, Spider-Man jump off a building and clap. And
yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get that.
It is what it is. And it's a popcorn movie, but put out that amazing Russell Crowe movie out of your head, and I think you'll be entertained. But if the actor we're talking about is a bit of an idol of yours, you might find it painstaking to watch him. I don't know if it was just a paycheck or whatever, but I don't act in movies. But even if I read my script, I'd be thinking, is this really for me? So it must have been a good payday for him.
Right. Okay. Look. I'm not gonna. I had every desire to watch the movie, every intention to watch it. Sorry, but every time I tried to pull the trigger on buying it, I keep stopping myself.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. Maybe I'm just trying to get it at the right price. I don't know. But as of right now, I still haven't bought it.
Okay.
So I don't know. And I'm not in, and I'm still just not in that place right now where I want to watch it.
It does a lot of sentimental clinging in the last third of the movie, maybe to the original. It has a few little attachments to it and stuff. Anyways, I think like you said, if they called it something else, I don't know, Fight for the Gladiators or something.
Something like that. Yeah, anything like that. Yeah,
that connection to the first one probably wasn't needed, and I was entertained though. It was popcorn shit, man. Yeah.
Okay. Your sister was just here, just asking another. She was just saying, leaving another comment. Sorry, she says, "Watch Children of the Corn was one of the movies that I lost sleep with as a teen."
Yeah.
I have to tell you, Caroline, there's actually one scene in that movie that still freaks me out to this day, and it's the bit where
the kids in the milk bar.
No, it's the bit where is it Isaac? Is that the name? Isaac when he comes back at the end of it, when he does the big roar, when he shouts out Malachi.
That's right.
And that demonic voice that comes out of him, and the way he looks.
Yeah.
Fuck me, I lost fucking night's sleep over that one scene. But that opening sequence, that movie as well, it's
a great movie, and
great movie.
I think I might have watched that with my sister as well, and a great Stephen King one. And I have a lovely box set from Arrow, which you probably have as well, Keith. Do you have that Arrow box set?
I do indeed, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. And that's got all the movies in there. And
that's
Malachi,
right.
the character, I don't think he was in the second one, but I think he comes back in like the fourth or fifth, which is actually crazy, or the third. And he's actually pretty good in it. But the first movie is pretty freaky. I actually thought that scene, that scene in the milk bar where they put the hands in.
Absolutely.
Gee, man, that's chilling. And what's her name that's in it? She was in Terminator, the first one.
Yeah, Linda Hamilton.
Linda Hamilton, yeah. It's a good 80s horror movie, man. Children of the Corn.
I think I enjoy it. I was always a fan of the movie. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Conor. I was never a fan of the sequels. I was never on board with the sequels. I couldn't get on board with them. No. I'm not going to lie.
What did you think of the remake a few years ago?
I didn't watch it. I didn't. I heard terrible things about it, and I actively avoided it. I have
a copy of it. It was terrible, but I for the sake of having it for future reference, I have it. But the original Children of the Corn, I bought that lovely box set. I'll send my sister a picture of it. I bought that and the Phantasm Arrow set at the same time.
Yeah, that's a lovely set as well. Fucking love that set.
And I have the other set with the silver ball.
The sphere, yeah. Yeah.
I actually ordered yesterday a new pop. I've got quite a few of these pops, and yesterday I picked up him from Black Phone.
Oh, Ellen has that in the house. Yeah, she has that in the house.
Yesterday I ordered. They've doing the Tall Man from Phantasm.
I think Ellen's going to pick that up as well.
I ordered it yesterday here in Australia. It came up for pre-order, and
yeah,
he's
that's great to see that.
One of my favorite characters in horror movies.
Actually, I'm sure she'll tell me. Actually, I think she got it. I think she did get the Tall Man. She got it. I think she did.
We're the last. We're the last continent / place to get it, and we don't get it for another week. So it would make sense that you guys had it, but we're always like last in that kind of stuff. Unless it's video games, we seem to get them first. Everything else we get last.
Okay. We got Arthur Clown here just saying they always rate the fifth film in any franchise the worst. What are your top 3 favorites?
So it's always the fifth film in any franchise. All right. Okay.
What's our top 3 favorites? Fifth?
That's hard. But my top favorite movies and sequels and franchises, I could answer probably a bit easier, rather than the fifth. It's hard to nail down. And I could be right on the first one. My favorite Friday the 13th is A New Beginning, Keith.
I like that one.
That's the one that starts off with they dig him up and
Corey Feldman
Yeah.
has the yellow rain jacket on. Do you remember?
Yeah, that's right.
Got the
Absolutely.
glasses, and he's looking
Yeah.
through the glasses, and they're digging about, and then it ends up then with that fucking mother and the son on the motorbike. It's a mental movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually like that. I really like that one.
That's my favorite.
It's very. I think I can see where art is coming from, because when you kind of look at Halloween 5, it's not a great movie at all.
Resurrection?
Halloween 5 is the revenge of Michael Myers.
Is that with the little girl? Something of this.
Well, yeah. Well, it's the second one. The sequel with that little girl. Well, it's then Daniel Harris's the second Halloween movie. So that's definitely seen up there as one of the worst Halloween movies. Then you can kind of look at the Nightmare on Elm Street. If I remember correctly, Dream Child is number 5, and that's probably regarded as one of the worst Nightmare on Elm Streets as well. I don't know.
Recently, that came out like it was like.
Oh, that's a good one. That's
yeah.
That's one.
Do you remember
I couldn't even finish that one.
Terrible,
I couldn't finish it.
Terrible.
It was fucking shocking.
I agree with you, and I listen. I can sit through almost anything, and I couldn't finish that either, man. Yeah.
No, I couldn't watch. To be honest with you, Conor, when it comes to me and Phantasm, my comfort zone is the first two. I don't need to see anything past those two, if I'm completely honest.
You've told me this before, and I don't.
Yeah.
What about House? How many houses is there?
Oh my God, there's around fucking. Oh no, well, there's 4 official houses, but there's technically around 9 of them.
Well, that's the original, isn't it?
That's the original. That's a great fucking movie, that.
And I reckon House 2's just as good. And then House, is that House? I don't know the Roman numerals. Is that 4 or 5?
That's 4. 4.
And the original guy comes back in that, doesn't he? From American.
He comes back in that one. That is definitely the worst of the House movies.
Right. What
that is part 3 is
what your favorite. I think you told me before, and I'm happy for you to correct me. You and I've discussed this one. You quite like that one with the police.
Oh, I fucking love it. But the thing, there's an interesting story to that movie, because when you actually watch it, it's not known as House 3. I think it's called like the Horror Show. It is, because what they've done.
What does it say at the bottom?
Is that what to say? Is the Horror Show? Is it? Yeah. So the idea of that movie was, I think they made it, and it was never meant to be a house movie. It was just meant to be the Horror Show, and they turned around and they said, just to help it with sales, let's slap on the house logo, and kind of a bit like 10 Cloverfield Lane. You know, it's kind of like
Season of the Witch.
Yeah, there you go. Anything to kind of just help sell the movie. So yeah, I'm actually a big fan of House 3. I actually really enjoyed that one. So
well, I just want to grab, because while you mentioned my sister there, I just want to show her the Children of the Corn box set, Keith. That's okay.
Yeah.
She hasn't seen that, and if my sister Caroline is still watching, that's the Children of the Corn box set.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a lovely set.
That has all the movies.
Yeah.
3 of them, and a lovely book to accompany the movies. Now, I think, Keith, this is missing one movie that came out later on.
Conor, it's missing around 6 movies.
But they're the best ones out of a bad batch,
yeah. There's a lot of children.
Lovely box set.
It's a nice set. It's a lovely set. I have it here myself.
And I agree with my sister. It is a very eerie movie, and and a pretty scary one. But I can't think of any other movies like number 5. But I think Phantasm would be one.
I can't. It's impossible. If that's what he's asking, I can't. I can't really. I can't. Like, you know, it's. You know. You probably could say that about Rambo as well. Again, Part 5 might be the worst Rambo movie. Die Hard 5.
Did Underworld have a number 5?
I don't fucking know. I really don't know. I'm actually struggling to think of.
Puppet Master. There's about
again, Part 5 would be awful. Part 5 would be awful. Yeah, it'd be very hard. Again, we can name bad ones, but there's no way I can name good ones for you, mate. Sorry about that.
I couldn't remember all of them. My memory's good, but not that good.
We got Carlos here just saying we badly need a 4K collector's edition of Leon's extended cut of Once Upon a Time in America. Mariconi's score is outstanding. Yeah, look, I God knows the movie lends well to a great 4K transfer. I actually knocked on the DVD, and the DVD looked fucking fantastic. So,
what I love, Keith, about your channel that you often say, and I think it's so true, and it's not said enough. And this is for anybody who collects movies or is breaking into the thinking, you know, I wouldn't mind starting collecting movies or games or whatever. Don't always think newer is better.
No. No.
Just because they slap a 4K label on it, or even a Blu-ray label on it. Because I've seen some Blu-rays and 4Ks that have come along that have lost certain things, from special features to interviews to. Don't always be fooled into. I'm not trying to treat anybody. What you do with your money is your business, but don't always be fooled into. And I've learned this myself the hard way. I've got to get the 4K because it's been released for X. I'll tell you what. Do your homework a little bit, and that's half the fun of being a collector. You do your homework across 4 or 5 different platforms, and you go, "Genie Mackers, I can pick up the Blu-ray collection for that. It's a quarter of the price, and it comes with an interview with all the actors and the directors, yada yada yada." Don't always be fooled in either the thinking 4K is the only way.
I actually remember. I remember when I put my video out for my second movie room tour. I remember someone left a comment and said to me, "Why do you have all those DVDs?" And I was like, "And why wouldn't I have them?" And they turned around and said, "But," and I was like, "But," I tried to explain to him. I said, "Do you understand that a lot of the DVDs that I have in that room, I actually don't own on Blu-ray or 4K?"
Yeah.
He actually came back and listened to this ignorant response. He turned around and he said to me, "I would sooner not watch the movie than watch it on DVD."
Okay.
That was his. He said, I would sooner wait for the movie to come out in 4K than to watch the DVD. And I was like, "Well, what happens if the movie doesn't come out on 4K? Then I'll never see it." And I was like, "Do you?"
What did he do when he was a child? And movies.
Absolutely, yeah. Just being fucking stupid.
Now I've got to say, I have quite a large DVD collection, upwards of 1,000 of DVDs.
Yeah.
I don't store them in my games room. They're in the shed, the back of the property. All my Blu-rays are kept in a separate cupboard here, and all my 4K collections and Blu-ray collections, the larger sets, are over there, and TV series are here. And I've got the Hitchcock TV show, Airwolf, Airwolf, the A-Team, Knight Rider, Band of Brothers, The Prisoner, Sopranos, all that kind of stuff. Blu-rays are kept there, but the movies are predominantly kept in a cupboard. It's just bulk of 4Ks I have on display. But how many? Listen, he's not the only one I've heard say that. I've commented on lots of channels about fantastic Criterion Blu-rays or particularly Eureka Blu-rays, and people have gone, "Oh, not interested. I'll wait for 4K." And I'm thinking, I'm thinking, particularly like with that bizarre bunker stuff I watched from East Germany in the 70s, you're lucky to get it on that format. You're going to be swinging Dixie before you think you're going to get that in 4K.
4K, absolutely.
And
I couldn't agree more.
And you deny yourself the chance to watch something that could, potentially enjoy or teach you something about a different genre because you're waiting for a format. Like, you could be hit by tomorrow.
It's ridiculous. It just sounded so goddamn ignorant to me. It really did.
No, I agree with you. I think it's a silly stance to take.
Absolutely. We got Robert here. He's just asking, "Did you love Suspiria?" He said, "I just watched it for the first time and I thought it was class." I really enjoyed Suspiria. I actually have a lovely set of it behind me, and it actually has the remake on 4K. And I wouldn't mind checking out that remake of it. I've been hearing interesting things about that movie as well. The fact that it's not a carbon copy of that original. But I was always a fan of Suspiria. It's not my favorite Dario Argento movie, but it'll definitely be up there. It's great that you actually only checked it out now, Robert. I would love to have been in your shoes watching that for the first time.
I think that's my nephew, Robert Thorne. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
I think it could be Robert Thorne. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't even know what the movie you're talking about is.
Oh, it's Suspiria. It's a Italian giallo. It is.
So I watched
Dario Argento
a few weeks ago, Keith. I don't know if you saw it on Facebook, but I watched my first one. I watched The House.
What was it? I actually like that movie. I really like that movie.
My first Italian of that genre, the first one I've ever watched.
And how did you find it?
I was well entertained. So much so that I went out and purchased Planet of the Vampires on Blu-ray from Radiance.
Oh wow, okay. I heard about that movie. I haven't seen it myself. No.
It's getting a 4K release at the end of the year, but if you can get the Blu-ray copy, it's a 2K scan. It was the movie that gave, Alien what it is. It was the first step from Forbidden Planets, and it came from outer space into the Alien, into a nasty horror type science fiction. It bridged that gap. It created it.
Okay. Oh wow.
I only know this by watching it and watching the special features, which are amazing. On I'm not going to go over and get it, but I bought the lovely, just the Blu-ray thing. There's a lovely collector's edition for it from Radiance. I bought the standard edition. There's two different versions. There's an American version that was done for American audiences, and there's an Italian version, which is the original. It was all filmed in Rome on a very small budget. A lot of the people who worked on the special effects ended up on E.T. and Close Encounters of the Third Kind. It's they land on a planet that's inhabited by people that can't be killed. They end up trying to kill each other because it's like what the atmosphere does. It's a real good horror science fiction, and it was the first of that genre that got really kind of into horror. And it was the opening scene where they land on the planet, mate. I thought I was watching that scene in Alien where they go into the place with all the cocoons and the eggs.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you haven't seen it, Planet of the Vampires, Italian science fiction horror, 1965, 10 out of 10.
Wow. Oh, that's high praise. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
We got Matt Katz here saying Once Upon a Time in America was butchered in the editing upon release and on the top 10 worst films of the year after Leone's death. It was recut and ended up in the top 10 of the decade. You see, that's what I'm talking about. It was weird. The same critics that butchered it criticized it, seen the new cut of it, and then all of a sudden it was seen as one of the greatest gangster movies ever made. It's amazing. Absolutely incredible.
It's bizarre, and that's why I always take... There's a few people I trust with movies, obviously yourself being one of them. I love John Perry's point of view on movies, particularly movies that I haven't seen from that 40s and 50s era, and I've sent him a few now. Hopefully he'll enjoy them, French movies and that. I think the girl with no face, or the woman with no face or no eyes or something, getting a French horror movie is getting a 4K release now from Criterion, actually.
Oh, wow.
John,
okay.
I sent him the 4K copy that Umbrella did, and I'm often wondering what your thoughts on this is. When you get obscure movies like that, or you get Planet of the Vampires, or you get even The Shining, right? When you get, we'll just say for argument's sake, Arrow Video do a lovely box set, a lovely 4K box set, 4K, and then you get Shout Factory do whatever. Is it the same? Like we were talking recently, and I'm as a collector, I don't fully I'm not as well into it as you are in movies, or at least understand. I will go out and buy all the collections editions for, like, for instance, The Shining. And so when you look at The Shining, there's an edition coming out recently. It's similar, Keith, to these ones. You know, the ones that came out in these box sets from Vault.
Yeah, the Film Vault range. Yeah, it's the same company.
Right. What I'm asking in a roundabout, idiotic way is the 4K copy going to be any different when you?
No. The thing is, a few people ask me that question, and the simple answer is no.
It's a valid question.
It's a valid question, but I think when you think about it, why would they change what is already a perfect 4K transfer?
I guess I don't mean change. I mean maybe add to. Do they have? Is there something else on there that I don't know? Are they going to have? Are they going to have something? So if I already have a copy of The Shining, which I love as a movie, but I wouldn't say I'm amazed, like it's my top go-to right now.
Okay.
Do I need to grab that Vault edition? Is that going to add something different to my life?
No. Right. No. I think you have to just ask the collector in you, do you want it? More than the fan of the movie, if that makes any sense. Because I'm buying it because I love the movie. I would love to own a desirable version of it. Even if it is only to do with its packaging.
Yeah.
But in terms of special features, anything like that, there's going to be nothing new to it. Absolutely nothing. So this release is for the collector.
Yeah.
But if anyone's out there that has the movie on 4K thinking you're going to get something different with this new one, no, definitely not.
I guess that's my question, because I was going to order The Shining. I love The Shining, don't get me wrong. You know that. We spoke about it before. And I love the prequel, which is based on the other book with the Scottish actor, Ewan McGregor. And I decided to not go ahead with it because, like we've always said about collecting, and that's anybody there who's starting out, anybody who's doing it knows this, and anybody who doesn't know it, you've got to have limitations, man. You got to say, I'm not going to have A because I want B, and I'm going to leave C because I think E could be more up my style. And I've already got a copy of A. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I done it recently, very recently with the. Funny enough, I done it with the Arrow releases of the Dollar trilogy, where I told everyone from months the build up to those releases. I was telling everyone, absolutely, I'm gonna take a gamble on them. And the sooner I got closer to the release dates, I was kind of going, you know what? David Punton sent me the trilogy on Blu-ray. Do I need them? I'm probably not. You know, it's movies that I think I'm going to enjoy. I think I'm going to love The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly when I watch it. But I kind of said to myself, do I need these releases in my collection? Yeah, even when I have them on Blu-ray, and I kind of just said, you know what? No, I can live without them. And it's actually Matthew, by the way, Matthew. He's actually the one. He actually got me The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, because I think Matthew knew I wasn't going to buy it.
Yeah.
So he kindly actually got me. He ordered me a copy of it, and he sent it my way.
I told you in one of our phone conversations on a Saturday night that I have the Kino Lorber ones, and I obviously bought this trilogy from Arrow. Now I haven't got The Good, the Bad, the Ugly yet. I haven't watched for a few dollars more, but I watched A Fistful of Dollars, and I wasn't blown away.
Yeah, you were telling me, you were saying it. You were very underwhelmed by it. You were. Do you know something?
The movie's amazing, but it wasn't Pale Rider, mate, and it wasn't Outlaw Josie Wales. And I'm not talking about story, because I think these stories far surpass them. I'm not talking about cinematography, score, directing, acting. Those things are never surpassed in those three westerns. They're iconic. But are you telling me? Listen, I think if you can pick them up cheap in 12 months, you're doing well. I don't think for my Blu-ray copies that I have, and even my Kino Lorber copies, because do they have Dolby Atmos? I
don't think so. No, they don't. I don't think they do. No, they definitely don't. No, I think of it.
I don't think they do, Keith. And I'll tell you, man, I rang you that night because I always ring you when I finish watching movies on Saturday night when I'm on my own to have a chat about what I've watched, and we talk. It's got Dolby Audio, 100 minutes aspect ratios, and I don't even think. Yeah, there's about 2 new extras for interviews that have been redone for these. But I watched that one a few weeks ago for A Fistful of Dollars, and don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it. I loved it. Sinead kind of watched a bit over it. I haven't watched for a few dollars more yet, and obviously I'm waiting. I didn't want to watch this one at all until I had all 3.
Okay.
I got a bit pissed and fucking put it on. And maybe it's because I was a bit pissed that I didn't fully think it was amazing looking, but I don't think it's a massive jump, man. And I don't know if it's the price if you already have it. And again, as what we said earlier, you've got to have limitations.
You do, and I'm kind of curious if Steve is still watching Steve Court, because Steve, I remember when that came out. I do remember Steve sending me a screenshot of it.
Yeah,
and he didn't sound blown away by it either. He didn't say it wasn't terrible or anything like that. He said it was good, but I think he was expecting more from it. So I'll be kind of curious to see if Steve leaves a message here, just to see what he thinks himself. But those releases seem to have just come and gone. It's very strange.
It says here that it's a 4K restoration from the original Techniscope negative, which was filmed in 4K 2160p.
Right? Yeah. That, of course, it would be the original negative. It has to be.
You know something? like a famous man once said, every good man's got his limits. Who said
There
that?
you go.
Dirty
Who's that?
Harry. Dirty Harry.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course, yeah, absolutely.
A good
So yeah,
man
I don't
always
know.
knows
Like,
his limitations. And I
so
think
Matthew, like,
it gets back to what we say. You've got to know when maybe I'll wait for a sale or I won't bother.
I do it with a lot of there'll be movies out there like we done recently with, like, again, go back to Novocaine and the Monkey, where I was intrigued to watch these movies, but they were blind buys. They paid off. But there's other ones out there, again, going back to the likes of Gladiator 2, where I'm kind of like, I think part of me is waiting. I keep checking Amazon Italy, and I think part of me is waiting to maybe find a steelbook release of the Gladiator 2, maybe when it goes down to around €18, then I'll pull the trigger on it. But I don't jump at every new release that comes. I really don't. I hold off on certain movies.
I bought Gladiator 2 when I think I sent you a message because I picked up a couple of movies for you at the time. But when JB over here, which is like our big media outlet, it did the buy one, get one free. And I went in there methodically, and you got to be very careful when you do the buy one, get one free over here with the movies, because if you get, say, for instance, Black Bag at $20 and you get Fistful of Dollars at 10, and you get 15 different movies, whenever they register it up, it always goes cheapest with cheapest, one for free. So you've got to grab your two $40 ones together and do all separate transactions. I bought the Steelbook. It was buy one, get one free, and that's when I bought Gladiator. And I bought Gladiator and I bought Wicked at the same time, which I really enjoyed as well.
Okay.
But now, listen, some people might be pissed off at me saying that, because a lot of lads have messaged me thinking that, you know, that movie was the greatest ever on 4K, and I don't see it. I don't see a massive upgrade. And I guess the heel of the hunt for what I'm trying to say to you is, as a collector or someone who's starting out, I've been collecting a long time. Movies only the last 10 or 15 years, but video games 25. You've got to have a stop button, because it gets silly.
Absolutely, I absolutely agree. Couldn't agree more. Right, so we'll get back to the comments here. Anyway, we've got Dennis Fee here just saying hello from Germany. How's it going, mate? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by.
That's goodbye.
We've got Art here saying you like the Edgar Wright movies. You like the Edgar Wright movies and their soundtracks. What sort of soundtracks would they do for an Edgar Wright directed James Bond movie? Wow, Jesus Christ, mate. I don't think you could do that. You know, again, there are certain directors that would suit certain movies, and as talented as Edgar Wright is, the way he does his movies, I don't think would necessarily lend well to James Bond and all that. You know, because
what do you think of Amazon buying or getting the rights to the Bonds movies and stuff? Did they buy the rights to it or something? Or
I heard something about that Amazon. I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I honestly couldn't give a shit. I like James Bond. I don't love James Bond. I haven't loved it since basically Roger Moore, if I'm being completely honest. I enjoyed them. I didn't like many of Daniel Craig's movies. To the point that I haven't even seen the fucking last one.
I didn't like Royale.
That's my favorite one, believe it or not. Okay. I honestly don't care at this point. I think James Bond is just starting to become a little bit repetitive. If I'm completely honest. So, I don't know how you feel about it yourself, but
recently I watched the Harry Palmer collection, which of course is Michael Caine as a working class corporal in the army who gets caught thieving in West Germany in the 1960s or 60s, and he ends up being recruited into MI6, which is the same department as Bond. The same people that gave us Bond are involved with these, and they specifically wanted a more working class Bond. And I think if you haven't seen those three movies, they're very good movies, and they're not as crazy in their adventures. They're much more down to earth. He's a working class Bond. The way he speaks, the way he acts. He's an enlisted man who gets caught thieving, and he ends up getting pushed into using his black market connections to kind of benefit MI6. Have you ever seen any of the Harry Palmer movies?
The what one? Sorry.
Harry Palmer movies with Michael Caine
No,
from the early
no.
80s. Anyways, yeah, like I said, they're basically carbon copies of early Bond movies, but without all the gadgetry. But it's the same
Okay,
people
okay.
who gave them. Harry Barocki and all them, they're all involved.
Mm.
And, yeah, I do get what you're saying. There's one of the reasons I really enjoyed Stalag 17 was because all those kind of war era movies that we look at from the 50s, like The Great Escape, love it, Bridge on the River Kwai, Bridget Remarg, and any of these kind of movies, you've always got these English toffee nose officers kind of like involved in The Great Escape to Victory and that. And I liked Stalag 17 because it was about working class man and the enlisted men. It was good, and I liked Harry Palmer because of that. I do see what you're saying, and maybe Bond is a bit like these 80s TV shows, right? Maybe it captures you at a certain age, and maybe you outgrow them. I don't think there's anything wrong with Bond movies, but just maybe you outgrow the idea.
Yeah, look, maybe what we need with Bond is a long break. Maybe that's what we do need. Maybe it's just time to put it in the back burner for a bit and just leave it there for a while and let that joy build up again for these movies, because you could see even in the box office with the Daniel Craig ones, they started falling. You could see it. Yeah. The audience was losing interest, and that they were falling, and that. So I think, just like I said, put it in the back burner, give it a good fucking rest, and then come back.
Recently, I watched the Sky production of The Day of the Jackal, the TV series.
Yeah.
And do you remember the original movie with I can't remember his name now, but
yeah, I see. Oh my god, I've seen it back in years back in the day.
The TV
I'm more
show
familiar
was
with
really good. Do you know why I like the TV show?
Why is that?
Because he's such an unlikable, horrible character who just does what he does, and he's not like Bond in that way. I liked him. He's actually, the TV series is phenomenal, Keith, and he's really nasty in it and does some horrible things in it, like to people. To get what he wants in the end. And if you haven't seen the Sky TV show, The Day of the Jackal, I watched it. I actually got hooked on it and watched the whole season. I hope to God there's a second. And it's it's pretty in your face. But yeah, I think that's a really good point. Maybe it needs a rest.
Needs a rest, absolutely. We got Carlos here just saying, butchered and cut to ribbons once upon a time in America. The 6-hour cut would explain more. Carlos, I'll tell you, mate, like I said, I mentioned this earlier.
Very good point, Keith. Yeah.
If you need 6 hours to explain a movie, then it makes me question your talent as a movie director. I'm sorry to say that. There's limits, and 6 hours for a movie, I think, is absolutely ludicrous. I'm sorry to say that, but I think that, for me, if I seen an extra 30 minutes, maybe 40 onto that, what I've seen already, I think I would be very happy with that. But I think when you start going into a 6 hour, that's just crazy. That's 2 fucking movies. That's 2 very long fucking movies.
I have to say, up until tonight's stream, I felt like Carl felt, and now I've kind of had what you've said sink into me a little bit, and I think you're right. I think sometimes being explained too much maybe might take away from it a little bit.
That's perfect. So, that's the perfect.
What I have here in my edition, not that it's what I believe to be the only complete edition, is in like it's 2 hours. I sent you a picture of it. It's like 3 hours, 48 minutes or so. I can't remember, but it's something like that. I think the more I think about what you're saying now, I would have had Carlos's thought earlier and gone, I want the full 6 hours. But now I'm thinking, you know what? Yeah, maybe another hour max on top of that. Max.
Something like that. Yeah. I think it's just you can't. Like you said, I love the way you just described it there. Sometimes you can just explain too much, and even that fear as well. Because
I'll give you a
even when
example, Keith, of why I agree with you, and a movie that sinks into that. Have you ever seen a movie called Onada? Pretty new movie, French-Japanese movie, Onada.
No, definitely never seen it.
It's about a guy, a Corporal Onada. He was the last Japanese soldier to surrender in World War II. And he surrendered in 1971 in the Philippines.
Right.
45, 65, So 26 years he held out in the jungle, and they had to eventually fly his original lieutenant out, who gave him the order to go there, from like a glass factory where he was a manager in the 70s, into the Philippines to get him to surrender. I watched the movie. It's called Onada, 10,000 Nights in the Jungle. 4 hours, mate. I felt like I was in the jungle for 10 years. I felt like, but like, don't get it wrong. The guy wrote a great book, and it's an amazing story of loyalty and dedication to duty. But there was like scenes that went on for 10, 12 minutes where he's looking at a tree.
Yeah.
And I found myself fast forwarding. I think, if anything, it took away from the story. It won all these amazing awards, of course, because people with more brain cells than I were looking into all these amazing things about how the tree changed color and therefore has a metaphor. And that's fine. I'm a working class bloke. I want a story which I can understand. And I think 90 minutes to 2 hours max, I'd still be talking about that movie. But all I say to people now, I got interested in this Japanese soldier who took 25 years to surrender, and the movie was 3.5 hours long. It fucking bored me to tears, man, in the end.
Right. Yeah, like I said, I stand by what I said there. I think there's no question about it that Once Upon a Time in America, there's room there to improve the version that I've seen. There's certain things that can be added to it that can drastically help it, and I'm kind of hoping that the version that you have will improve those scenes that I'm thinking of. And then I'd be happy with that. I think I'd be very content with that. But 6 hours, I'm sorry. I look. It took me 3 efforts. It took me 3 efforts to watch the fucking one that I have. So your fucking 6 hour version, fucking hell.
Yeah,
we got a question here.
I was pretty chuffed. I thought, oh, awesome. Yeah.
No, man, if you recommend something to me, I'm going to fucking watch it. Simple as.
Yeah. No, it's good.
We got a question here for you as well, just from Slipknot. He says, have you seen The Convent 2000? There's a 4K by Synapses with a limited edition slipcover featuring demonic nun on front, enveloped with green mist. It looks really cool. Is that this is the one. Did this movie get mentioned on our stream last week? It's the one with Adrian Barbeau. I think someone brought this one up. So much so that I actually tried to go looking for it. I couldn't fucking find a copy for it. Have you ever seen it yourself, Conor?
No, nothing about it. I'm gonna make sure that I have a look into it, because I'd be intrigued to kind of. I like those kind of movies. I really enjoyed The Nun 1 and 2. I got the Steelbook for it. I think they're phenomenally cool movies to watch back to back, and fun horror movies. I know that I think the second one got really slated. I don't know. I thought it was fun. Thought it looked great on 4K. That sounds interesting. Any of that kind of religious connotation stuff, particularly with the Catholic Church. Maybe it's my upbringing, but I find them really interesting. So I'll definitely look into it. Yeah,
look, I think someone I can't fucking remember. They compared it to two movies last week. Not last week, 2 weeks ago. And I think someone said it was like a mixture of, it was like The Evil Dead. And then they mentioned some other top horror movie. And I was like, wow, that sounded interesting. But I couldn't find a copy of it. Arctic Clown was just asking, have you seen Private Lessons with Sylvia Crystal? That sounds like that's either a fucking porno or it's an erotic thriller. It has to be one of the two.
I think I saw that after watching Confessions of a Window Cleaner.
Oh, there you go. Enough said.
I'm joking. No, I think is it a horror, like a thriller?
That does not. Private Lessons. That has to be a porno. That has to be a fucking porno. No.
How did that end up there?
We got Matthew here saying, I'm glad, Keith, you finally got to see Sergio Leone's Once Upon a Time in America. It's a photo double used for James Wood's death scene. It took Leone 12 years to get this made. Yeah, I do. I did. I was reading up about it. I know he had fucking serious trouble getting that together. Great that he got there in the end.
Yeah.
We got Larry here just saying hello to everyone. How's it going, Larry?
Hey, Larry.
Hope you're well, mate. We got 4K Cinema HD here saying Strange Days needs to get a 4K release. I have a German Blu-ray, and that's a fantastic looking transfer, and it has a high bit rate as well. Strange Days, if I remember correctly, that is not the movie that James Cameron produces. In the early 90s, I think it was. I can't. I've never seen it. I haven't seen it now. But, I don't have to tell you if James Cameron's behind it. I'm not saying, I'm not going to get into the whole topic of, aliens and this, that, and 4K, but there's a lot of people out there that don't like how those movies look on 4K, and chances are that's Strange Days.
All that again, I listened to some of their opinions, and I've watched certain things, and I think the other one that got a bit of a bashing was, which I watched for the first time with Sinead last year, I think before we came to Europe. She'd never seen it before. The one with the Harrier in it, with
True Lies.
Apparently that wasn't good enough. I thought it was great. I'd seen it since I was a kid. We loved it.
Yeah, I can almost repeat what I said in my video there. Did the movie have issues on 4K? Absolutely, no question about it. But Jesus, it was an upgrade from a DVD. And when you look at the DVD and you look at the 4K, there's only one winner. There's only one winner, despite its flaws. There's only one winner. And all the people.
Was it James Cameron that said that? I know I might upset some people who live in their mother's basements. Didn't he come out with something that upset some people?
Yeah, of course.
He's a human being in the bloke, and he obviously felt a bit offended by his people not happy with his work, and he said something, and he's got a right to say what he wants to say, and we've got a right to say what we want to say.
That's what made me laugh. Of course, when James Cameron came out and said that, yes, once again, the YouTubers all gathered again.
YouTubers who live in the mother's basement,
Yeah, and all of a sudden they were like, and I've seen so many videos, and every video I looked at, I said the same thing.
Yeah.
These people were saying, how dare James Cameron say that about me, and this, that, the other. And I was like, wait, mate, you had absolutely no fucking problem bashing his 4K transfers. Yeah. So why should he give a shit what you fucking think? Yeah. And all that. That's the way I felt about it.
I bought them, and like I say, I hadn't seen that movie, I would say, since the cinema. And I hadn't seen, what was the other one he did? Was it Alien? What was the other 4K transfer that they weren't happy with?
Aliens, The Abyss. Even the Terminator got bashed as well, yeah.
The Abyss. Now, I have The Abyss in 4K. I'd never seen The Abyss. It's
wow.
We watched, so I'm very excited to see that. But
wow.
I again, it's like anything else, man. You got to do your homework on it. The one that you mentioned there earlier on never had a Blu-ray release. You're upgrading from DVD to 4K. You're obviously going to get a bit.
Yeah.
If you have it on Blu-ray and it's a movie you enjoy but you don't love, do you need a 4K? Have a look at a few reviews. Think about it. Maybe think about the bargain bin in 3 years, and that's how you build and grow your collection. You don't have to have it now, and you'll get there in the end.
Absolutely.
I say that, and then someone will send me a picture or something, and I'll pre-order it in 2 seconds.
Isn't the way? We got Carlos here with one of his movie face-offs. So he said The Long Good Friday versus Mona Lisa, Boys in the Hood versus Menace to Society, Donnie Brasco versus The Irishman, and Scarface versus Carlito's Way.
Right. Straight away, The Long Good Friday. I've never seen Boys in the Hood or Menace, so I don't know. To Society, I don't know.
Okay.
Donnie Brasco 100% and Scarface 100%.
Right.
I like the Irishman, right? But was it amazing? No. Was it great to see them all together for possibly the last time? Yes.
Absolutely.
Do I think the story of the Irishman in general's a little bit of bullshit? I've read a lot of books on it, and I think probably a lot of horsewallop. And I don't think he was ever involved in the killing of Jimmy Hoffa. And I think perhaps maybe he wrote that book long after some of those guys were dead. And I think maybe he spiced it up a little bit. That's my take.
Okay.
And I thought trying to watch Robert De Niro kick that guy outside the fucking
oh my God,
that pastroni shop scene, it upset me a little bit, because I'll tell you why it upset me, and I mean this wholeheartedly, right? There's an iconicness about movies, and I can't watch Only Fools and Horses past about season 4, I think. When Del Boy gets married and moves in with the girlfriend in the flat, I can't watch it. Not because he's married, because he just gets old. And to me, Del Boy's eternal as Jack the Lad, this time next year we'll be millionaires. And to me, Robert De Niro is always going to be, you talking to me, or he's going to be is going to be helping his mate out in The Deer Hunter, or he's in Goodfellas. And when I start seeing him in certain comedies and doing other things, which don't get me wrong are okay, I really enjoyed the one where he's like an older guy who's like an apprentice. I can't remember the name of that movie. I liked him in that. But that scene in Irishman, man, where he's trying to, I so wanted to love that movie. I have the Criterion 4K, and I do like the movie, but Donnie Brasco's an amazing story. And Donnie Brasco was on recently on a podcast with that guy in America that a lot of people don't like, but I listen to him every now and then. What's his name? With the bald head. Massive YouTuber, you know, he does fucking like podcasts and like everyone. Joe Rogan.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
The real Donnie Brasco, the FBI agent, was on Joe Rogan.
Oh, wow. Okay. Right. Okay. I didn't know. Oh, yeah. Okay.
He's in his 80s now.
Wow.
Fascinating interview. What would you do?
Yeah, like for me, definitely the Long Good Friday. I don't really like Mona Lisa, if I'm completely honest.
Neither do I.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it. Boys in the Hood, comfortably over Menace to Society. My God, that movie it's powerful. So powerful. I have to tell you, Lawrence Fishburne in that movie, I think, is fucking phenomenal.
I've never seen it. Either of them, so.
Oh, it's so goddamn good. And now I've never seen Danny Brasco, so I have to go with The Irishman. But I agree with you what you said about The Irishman. I think the problem with that movie it was following Casino and Goodfellas. And how do you follow both of those movies? It's you're always going to go downhill. You can't get higher than those movies for me. And my God, that movie did not come remotely close to the heights of either of those.
Yeah.
But that scene that you were talking about with Robert De Niro, wow.
Remember the one I mean outside the delicatessen?
Yeah, look, Robert De Niro's not young. That's fine. But you kind of have to question Martin Scorsese when you were recording, when you were, shooting that scene. Like, how could you be possibly happy with it? I don't know.
You're holding on to past glories. You're holding on to past glories, Keith, is what you're doing there. And
yeah.
You're looking at things through rose-tinted glasses, and it's like being a collector. Sometimes you got to take the glasses off and say, "Is it an upgrade? Do I need it?" And maybe I'll just leave it for now.
When it comes to The Irishman, I watched it and I decided that I didn't need to own it.
Yeah, I bought it.
Yeah, I watched it. I think I watched it on streaming or something like that. I think I'd done something like that. It was on Netflix, I think it was.
Netflix, yeah.
And and I watched it.
Nobody in Hollywood would back it.
Yeah. So I watched it once. I said that I watched it. I thought it was good. Not great, not amazing. Do I need to own it? No.
I read the guy's book, Do You Paint Houses?
Yeah.
Which, of course, is a euphemism in that world for do you take care of people?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then, of course, the follow-on is I paint houses, and I also do cleanup jobs as well.
The
second part of the job, which means I clean up afterwards. I read his book. No more than the Iceman movie about the other hitman. Pinch of salt with some of it. I'm not saying some of it didn't exist, but I'm not fully taken in by it. And like you, I think rose-tinted glasses on.
Yeah.
I want it to be something. Rose-tinted glasses off. It didn't achieve any of it for me. But I'm thankful that I got to see Pacino, De Niro.
That's absolutely. It's the real reason. It's the real reason to why.
Do you know who stole that movie for me?
Okay.
The English actor. He played Al Capone in Broadwalk Empire. And you come to a meeting dressed like this. I can't remember the name of it.
I can't fucking remember his name.
Irish guy, yeah. I've got to have a quick tinkle before I wet myself.
Yeah, no problem.
Do you have a colostomy bag there or something? How do you do this?
Well, I've pissed at least 7 times already on this stream.
I'll bring a portable toilet with me the next time. One of Henry's fucking portable.
Carlson, for the last one, I'm actually going to go with Scarface over Carlito's Way. 2 great movies, though. Art was just asking about the new Superman movie. Yeah, Art, we were talking about it earlier. I haven't seen it yet, but Conor did, and he enjoyed it. And yeah, Shadow of the Vampire, absolutely. We got Stephen Moles here saying, hi, Keith and Conor and everyone in the chat. Conor, has anyone ever told you you look like Rick Baker? Rick Baker. Rick Baker. You're going to have to remind me who Rick Baker is. I'm drawing a blank. Slipknot fan was asking, have you guys seen a horror called The Void? Yes, I have seen a Slipknot. I'm not going to lie. I did not like that movie at all. There was, I remember when it came out, there was fucking stupid comparisons made to The Thing. When it comes to that movie, I think it was like The Thing meets Hellraiser. Didn't get any of that with that movie at all. Did not like it, unfortunately. I had high hopes for it as well. I really fucking did, but yeah, I couldn't get on board. Oh my god. We got another super thanks, and it's Michael Hepworth. £5 super thanks. Love the stream. Keep going, guys. Michael, thank you, mate. It goes without saying, any super thanks that I get are massively appreciated. It's so incredibly kind. Thank you so much for that, Michael. I really, really do appreciate it. Unbelievable. What a fucking community. Amazing. We got Larry here just saying The Void is extremely messed up. Very good. I didn't. They were asking about a movie called The Void. I don't know if you've seen it yourself, Conor, but I remember when it came out, there was these fucking stupid comparisons made. It was like they were saying like it was like The Thing meets like Hellraiser, which is probably not a good selling point to you in terms of Hellraiser. But by God, it felt nothing like either movie. So just didn't get on board with it.
Yeah.
The Void, yeah. Do I have it here beside me? I might have it beside me. I do.
I can see it in my mind's eye, but I haven't.
That's it there. That's it there.
I know that box cover. I've never seen
the. There's another one. There's another comparison. Stranger Things meets Event Horizon. No, it doesn't. It fucking doesn't. It's ridiculous. Didn't like it. Did not like it.
I like Event Horizon. I think that's amazing.
Oh, fuck. You know something that's weird? We're watching that tomorrow night. We are.
Event Horizon?
Yeah.
Such a good movie.
Watch that tomorrow.
I saw it in Brixton Hill in London when I lived there, and I thought it was a phenomenal movie, and I got that lovely 4K collector's edition a couple of years ago. And last night on Netflix, here in Australia anyway, just dropped a new Sam Neill TV series on Netflix with the other Australian actor. I know Sam Neill's New Zealand, but the Australian actor Eric Bana looks really good. And I think there were a couple of park rangers in a national park in America. It's a limited edition series on Netflix. Certainly here in Australia, I'm sure you guys have it up there too. I can't remember the name of it, but looks really cool. And it's great to see Sam Neill back. You know, because he nearly passed away from that cancer scare.
That's right. That's right.
He had this revolutionary. Basically, he made himself a guinea pig. Yeah. I
have a lot of time for Sam Neill. I love this. I love him. I don't see near enough of him nowadays, which is a shame. Again, for obvious reasons. But
for the past 5 years, he's been hooked up with this kind of cancer treatment. But of course, he did The Possession 30, 40 years ago, a great movie. I loved him. My favorite movie with Sam Neill, apart from the horror one, Event Horizon, is the one with a very young Nicole Kidman, where they're on their honeymoon in the yacht. And
oh my God, Dead Cam. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, that movie.
Hitchcock on water, mate. What a movie.
No, absolutely. There's so many. In the Mouth of Madness. John Carpenter's In the Mouth of Madness. Unbelievable in it. You know, there's even smaller. There's you know, like.
But
there's
again,
a movie.
Keith, a bit like Irish actor we were talking earlier on, Pierce Brosnan, and a bit like some of the Australian actors I mentioned. Mate, he does a lot of stuff in New Zealand for TV. And I reckon he's always going home to do made-for-TV movies, drama series. It gives an awful lot back to the community. And I watched him recently on a questions and answers for a university in New Zealand, and it was really heartfelt, actually. He was lovely with the students and talking about his experiences in Hollywood.
I seen it. He started talking. He started talking about his mother. Yeah, yeah. He got so emotional. He did about it.
What a good question. And you could see, and he actually
Yeah.
stopped and he went, just give us a second. And I thought, that's hit a nerve. And that was really nice. I don't know. He's just I think, a very undersung actor.
I agree. You can see it with that interview. He actually had to take a second.
Yeah.
To just gather his thoughts and all that. It just hit home.
Yeah, it must have. Yeah.
Wonderful actor. We got Ash here saying, good evening, Keith and Ellen, and good morning and welcome back, Conor. This is going to be another great stream. Thank you so much, Ash. Hope you're doing well, mate. Thank you for stopping by. Always great to see your name coming up. Jesus, what have I done here? Bear with me for 1 second. There we go. We got 4K Cinema HD saying Near Dark is another great film from Catherine Bigelow that should get a 4K release. Great Western vampire film. I think it's in the works. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that movie. Have you seen Near Dark yourself? I haven't seen it,
but friends of mine have told me about it.
Oh yeah. It's to tell you the truth, a lot of the cast is from Aliens. It is. There's three of the vampires in it are actually from Aliens. Bishop, Fazquez, and Hudson. Bill Paxton, Lance Hendrickson. I can't think of one name that plays Fazquez. Yeah, you were saying that there's a 4K in the works, mate. I'm not going to lie to you. I heard about that 4K being in the works nearly 2 years ago, and it still hasn't happened yet. So I don't know what's happening with it. I hope there is. I hope it is happening. There was a huge rumor going around that Second Sight got their hands on it. Let's hope that's true.
Because I many months ago I was going to get a copy of what's the Australian movie in the outback with that fucking lunatic with he captures the backpackers. Remember that movie? Wolf Creek.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was like, why the fuck am I drawing a blank on that?
I was going to get the German copy of that and all, and yada yada yada. I never ended up getting it, and thankfully I got us one each. We spoke about it from.
Wow.
I think it's lovely 4K reticular, Dolby Atmos, the whole lot. Really excited to watch that. But the guy who that movie's roughly based on, that killed the English backpacker at the time and tied her up, he died yesterday in Australia.
He died.
Died last night in prison, yeah, and he never gave anything up. There's a lot of people here that think he was basically the wrong guy, and they shoved him in prison to save the tourist industry. Now, I don't know if all that's bullshit or not, but the real guy that did it is probably fucking out there. But anyways, yeah, I'm really excited to watch. I can't seem, for the life of me, maybe I'm typing it wrong, but I can't seem to find any information on the 4K copy that the German company released. But their one didn't have HDR10 or Dolby Atmos, but the one from Imprint does. So I'm kind of glad I waited. Again, it's that thing that we spoke about. Just,
wait.
So the one that they're doing here in Australia, I got us a copy each. It comes with some lovely cards, and it's got Dolby Atmos, I'm pretty sure, and it's got the HDR10. And I think that's a pretty good Aussie horror movie. So
I think not only is it a good Aussie horror movie, I think it might be one of the best Aussie horror movies.
Yeah.
If I'm complete, it's wonderful. And if I remember correctly, Conor, didn't you not tell me that the second movie is in that box set as well?
On Blu-ray, but not 4K.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's fine.
I'm good with that.
There, and I think that's fantastic that you get both in there. And listen, when I grew up as a boy living in Ireland, there was a few Australian movies that I knew of. I knew very little about Australia growing up as a boy, only for what you'd see on TV. But I knew about Picnic on Hanging Rock, Mad Max, of course, we all knew about.
Of course.
And I think I told you, the director of Mad Max, Miller, who's now in his 80s, he's in Death Stranding, one of the main characters.
I don't believe, is he?
Yeah, because apparently Kojima came here for about 6 weeks while he was preparing to make Australia the setting for the game. And he lived with Miller. And Miller showed him all around the outback for all his video footage to take back to Germany. So he actually has Miller as a main character in the game.
That's absolutely fucking insane. I did not know that.
He's called Tarman in the game. He's like your go-to man in the movie. Yeah, Miller. And of course Del Torino, the Spanish director that did all the great horror movies, he's back in it as well. But Australia has one of my favorite Australian movies of all time, apart from the one I saw recently, which is the one about the pub,
is Breaker Morant. You know, with the guy from the Equal.
Yeah,
I've told you about this movie, mate, so many times.
absolutely.
He's such an iconic. He was an Australian. He wasn't Australian. He was an Englishman who came to Australia, and he went and fought in the First Boer War with the Australian Army. And what happened was they were given orders to basically not take prisoners, shoot to kill. And they became the British couldn't handle the Boers. They couldn't fight them, couldn't do a good job with them. But the Australians could, because they were great on horseback and they knew how to fight the Boers, and they brought the war to them. And actually, the name Commando came from the Boer War, because it was hit and run tactics, and the Australians were doing it as part of the British force fighting them. Anyways, what happened was, mate, long story short, the British ended up turning their back on them, and they shot them. When they were trying to make peace with the Boers, they basically hung them out as war criminals and executed them all. And this phony trial that they did, and the whole thing's shit. But if you've never seen, I'm going to try and dig you out a copy of Breaker Morant. I think Umbrella have done a copy. It's a very low budget Australian movie, but it's
wait a minute.
Well, I think I might have sent you one, did I? Or
no, but somebody did, not you. A fella named James actually sent me the the imprint release of it. He did.
Umbrella didn't release it. It was imprint.
Yeah,
I know.
Just when you said the name of it, I was like, "Jesus, that sounds familiar." And I just looked up and I was like,
I'll tell you who plays the great Breaker Morant in it is the guy who was the original Equalizer. And he's also the main character in The Wicker Man, Edward Woodward.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Wow,
And,
I need to check that out.
A number of other Australian actors that you will know today are in it as young people. And did you ever watch Home and Away as a young fella in Ireland?
Oh, of course.
Do you remember Alf Stewart?
Yeah.
He's the company sergeant major in it.
Oh, that's unfucking believable. Wow.
It's all filmed in South Australia. And actually, there's a big push over here at the moment, which has kind of gone quiet. They're trying to take him and his lieutenant's body back to Australia to rebury them. So if you haven't seen Breaker Morant and you feel like a bit of a courtroom drama, military courtroom drama of people being whitewashed, it's only an 80 odd minutes. It's not a long movie.
Nice. Okay.
One of my favorite movies.
I have it up there anyway. So, we got Aaron O'Sullivan here just saying, "Evening all, looking forward to another great night." Thanks, mate. Hope you're well.
Thanks.
Always appreciate you stopping by. We got Carlos here just saying, "Keith and Conor, your favorite moment of watching a movie as a young one, favorite moment of watching a movie at the cinema, favorite moment watching a movie during the VHS days, oh wow, and favorite moment watching a movie on 4K." So, do you want to start? You start with the moment. If you can start with what's your favorite moment of watching a movie as a young one, Conor?
It has to be the cinema, watching Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Wow.
The scene where Steve Martin finally gets rid of this anchor around his neck, and he's on the Chicago Metro overland rail, which I've been on and I know, and he's heading back home. And as he's transiting, he's reflecting on his experience over the last 3 or 4 days with this person that he met. I can't remember his name, the name of the character played by John Candy, but he starts to piece together some things, and he pieces together. I haven't been home for years. It feels like I haven't been home for years, and he realizes that Dell perhaps isn't telling the truth. And he must change carriages or trains or whatever, and goes north to south. And the next scene is him walking back into the waiting station of where he left this, what you would describe up until then was probably a slight anchor around his neck, personality-wise. And then he says to him, "Del, why are you sitting here?" And he said, "No, I don't have a home and I don't have a family."
Wow.
Dead for years. That movie.
I'm actually just sitting here and I can actually feel the tears building up. I mean, that
really emotional scene, mate, and it's
very emotional.
Very emotional. So I think for me that would be the first one. What was the next one, Keith? I can't see.
Yeah, sorry, I removed it because it was blocking my face. So the next one is favorite moment of watching a movie at the cinema. There you go. You've covered that one as well. Favorite moment watching a movie during the VHS days.
Life's like a box of chocolates, Forrest. It's just my time. What a way to explain death. I think about it all the time. Like when Henry gets older, or when I got older and people died, and I was upset about it. My brother got murdered. My parents died. I thought of that moment. That's how much movies mean to me. I thought of what she said to him. It's just my time.
That scene with her, she's talking to her in the bed.
Lying in the bed,
yeah.
Comes home, and Mama, what do we do? And she said, Forrest,
it's just my time.
Chocolates. But it's the thing she says after that resonates with me the most. It's just my time.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that I'd have you. And I did, and you were amazing, and it's just my time. That's the way life is.
She just said it. She said it with such grace as well. It was just
just my time.
Sheer acceptance. It's a lovely scene that.
And I think the other one was 4K moment, was it?
Yeah, favorite moment watching a movie on 4K. Wow.
4K, which is obviously you're talking pretty recent stuff there. And it's funny how I can remember the first two almost without even thinking. But for the 4K, I'll have to think a little bit. And I think I'd have to say, I'll go pretty recent actually, about a movie that really struck me as looking amazing and being amazing. And it was the scene in The Outlaw Josie Wales and the Piss and Rain. I think I sent you a screenshot of it.
You did?
My 86-inch.
Yeah.
I know it's a great television and the sound, but it took me back to my father. Took me back to the mid-80s, watching it on BBC on my own even. But there's a scene in The Outlaw Josie Wales where he's standing in the piss and rain, and the rain's all dripping on his hat, and it's teeming down. And for whatever reason, on the 4K, I just thought that took me to places I hadn't thought about in a long time. And I think that's the importance of movies, because it's why I don't like seeing movie stars get old, because when I see them in movies that are 20 or 30 years old, it takes me to a place of that period. So when I see them old, it upsets me, because then I have a disconnect between where I am and where I'm going. And I know that sounds mental, but if you're a movie lover, I know you know what I mean. And that's
absolutely.
Yeah.
I love the minute Carlos sent that question down. The first one, bang, hit me. And I think it's so weird that he asked that question now.
Yeah.
Because when you look at my thumbnail is directly from my first answer of this one. Favorite moment watching a movie as a young lad. Get a load of this, Conor, and I know for a fact you're going to turn around and say, you bastard. I would love to have witnessed that.
Yeah.
Season of the Witch. Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. The scene with they're basically doing the bit where it's showing all over America and all the kids wearing the masks. And then it shows that one scene, which brings me to my thumbnail of the three kids on the hill, the lovely red sky.
Yeah.
Right. Favorite moment watching a movie as a young lad. Watching Halloween 3, Season of the Witch on Halloween night as a young lad. Taking a break from that movie. Walked outside. There was the red sky. The big red sky. And there was all the kids out trick-or-treating. And all that. And I was like, wow, I'm actually just reliving what I just seen on that movie. So but that is why that is my favorite scene in the movie. That is because I witnessed it when I was a child. I seen it and all that. And I was like, I'll never forget that. I remember just turning the corner of my house. There was that red sky. Everything else was black. And the kids were all walking down with their trick-or-treat bags heading towards the bonfire. Yeah, and I was like, amazing. Fucking amazing. So yeah, that's the one.
And I know that's true because you've told me that story.
Yeah.
In those exact words, 10 or 20 times we've talked about this.
It's unbelievable. You can't. It's
I hated that movie as a child. I hated Halloween 3.
Unbelievable. No.
I would go to Halloween 3 on a horror night before any other Halloween.
Well, that's amazing. Again, I can't. I'm not going to agree with you, but I can't disagree with you. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just that kind of a movie. So that's the first answer for that one. Best moment in a cinema, hands down for me, Carlos, is seeing the Brontosaurus in Jurassic Park. When I seen that scene, it felt like the dinosaurs were back with us. We're like, wow. It was just that the dinosaurs are amongst us again.
Keith, when was that? Was that late 80s or 90s?
That was Jurassic Park was 1991. I was 11 years old when I seen it. I was
77.
91.
I was 14.
You were 14.
Yeah.
So to see that scene with the Brontosaurus, and like, wow. Again, that word magic comes to mind.
Magic.
Watching a movie during my VHS days, Carlos, I'm actually going to respectfully decline answering that one, and I'll tell you why. Is because I mentioned it earlier. I done a video of movies that take me back to the VHS store, and I talk a lot about that in there. And I actually don't want to get into it here. I want to save that for that video, but it's definitely worth checking out. And when it comes to 4K, I have to go to The Martian, the first movie I ever seen on 4K. Now,
okay.
I can't be sure, 100% sure. But we are very confident that I was probably one of the first people to get a 4K player in this country. I got it around 4 months before they were getting released here in Ireland. I actually got a player, and The Martian came with the player. I had the 4K TV,
like a free tester type thing, yeah.
Yeah, free tester with it. So I remember we connected it up to the TV, and if anyone that knows The Martian, it starts off where you see these vista shots. They're just showing Mars. And the very first shot you see, like I said, it's just this panning camera shot, just showing these vistas. And I remember knocking it on, and me and Ellen were sitting here, and we were like, I was like, well, I can't see a difference here with 4K, and I don't get it. And then all of a sudden, that panning shot, it just stops, and it shows another angle. And then all of a sudden, I just looked at Ellen and went, now I see it. Now I get it. It just had just one bad shot at the start of the movie. And then when it cut to another angle, all of a sudden it was just 4K gloriness. If someone asked me to do a top 10 of my favorite 4K transfers, I can promise you The Martian it'll probably be in the top 5.
Yeah, wow.
We only watched it. It was actually it was Ellen's birthday. Monday gone.
Keith, how was that movie ever in the comedy category at the awards?
It shouldn't be. Oh well, no. There is a lot of funny moments in it. There is a lot of funny moments. There's a lot of comedic moments in it.
Maybe I didn't see that. Maybe I didn't understand it or see it. But I've only seen that movie once, and that was.
Oh my God! We watch it a lot. Like I said, it was Ellen's birthday. It was Ellen's birthday. It was Ellen's birthday last Monday, and Ellen, would pick out the movies that she would want to watch. On the Saturday before her birthday. Of course, Ellen went straight to The Martian. It's a wonderful 4K transfer. It's a wonderful movie, and it's my favorite 4K moment. Thanks for that, Carlos. By the way, actually, that's a fucking great question. That was a great fucking question.
Actually, a really cool question, and I'm really
glad
you
fucking back.
And I'm going to actually unpack The Martian, and I think probably today or tonight I'm going to watch that again because I haven't seen it since the cinema. It was a cinema watch for me.
Wow.
And thanks very much, Carl. That's an awesome question, and it brings me back to why I love watching Planes, Trains, and Automobiles every year because it makes me thankful for what I have.
I've said it before. Again, before I just jump on to the next comment here, but going back to that Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, John Hughes, he was the master of. Yeah. He would make you laugh. He would make you laugh, and then all of a sudden, like that, he will make you cry. And it's such a wonderful movie.
One of my favorite scenes in the movie is
is it the bit with the underwear?
No, the pillows, hand between two pillows is funny, and when they jump up talking about the game. But the bit about the credit card, the card, he's laughing because Steve Martin thinks he's finally fucked him over.
Yeah.
But the card's in his name. Just,
oh, that's fucking brilliant. You done it to yourself. That's what he says. You finally done it to yourself.
Yeah,
and then he didn't. He didn't. It's fucking great.
A movie, Keith, that's just entered and before the next comment, a movie that's just entered my Christmas domain is The Holdovers.
Fuck me. I'll tell you what's happening now with this movie with me.
Don't let it slip you by, man.
No,
I know
right.
you, and you're gonna cry at this movie.
I have someone actually gave me the 4K release of it, and I had
Amazing.
every intention of watching it last Christmas. What's stopping me is Ellen watched it, and now she didn't hate the movie, but she didn't quite understand the fuss behind it all, and it almost kind of put me off watching it. But Ellen has encouraged me to watch it. She has encouraged me to watch it.
No, I know.
So I need to see it.
I know what Ellen's saying, because I was sick of people telling me about it, and I didn't watch it for about a year after the release. And
Right.
when I did watch it, I actually expected fuck all of it, and
Right.
I ended up nearly crying a couple of times. And I really resonated with the teacher, who's a product of a system, and then I loved the boy in it, and I loved their connection. I loved the cook in it, her story, and how you can be a product of something that creates you, and then when you're no longer fit in, they shit on you. And I can definitely resonate with that. And then his connection with the boy, and how eventually he sacrifices himself, not physically but metaphorically, for the boy. And it's at this. I don't know if it's Christmas or if it's Thanksgiving.
It is Christmas. It is Christmas.
Yeah, for me it would be. I always have movies that go from about the 18th or 19th, old school ones, right up to like the 25th, 24th, which would, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, and that is my Christmas Eve one with Elf. But that has now fitted in nicely in that build up, and I think
that's it's amazing the way, and I love that, and I do love that with people, the way that they, even at Christmas, where people talk about certain movies that they add to that build up, because we do it as well. We have like, for instance, I'll give you a good for instance now. Like when we kind of watch what we call the pre-Christmas movies in November, what's in that pre-Christmas is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. But there's also the likes of Groundhog Day is in there as well.
Yeah.
Because even though Groundhog Day is held on Groundhog Day, when you watch the movie and the snowy environment, the small town, the community, you get this.
Die Hard.
Die Hard's. I'm not going to lie. Die Hard for us, we watch it after Christmas. Now, I mean, when I say after Christmas, I mean St. Stephen's Day.
I don't know if I can speak to you again.
No, it's still. Look, the decorations are still up when we're watching it. Put it that way. But we do it after it. We do it after it. We do.
What about? I mean, for me, our Majesty, 17th, 16th, 17th December, I have our Majesty Secret Service on. Can't go without it.
That would definitely won't be in for mine, I have to admit. But that's the beauty of it. Like when I look at Christmas, I think, you think Sinbad, the Golden Voyage of Sinbad, and
we grew up with that, mate. We grew up with that.
We grew up with that. That was our Christmas. Indiana Jones. You can't watch Indiana Jones and not think Christmas. Wars. Star Wars, all of that.
Inferno was usually on.
Unbelievable.
Planet
of the Apes. Absolutely. Absolutely. So we got a chat gentleman, EMC. He's just saying, good evening, Keith and Conor. Great stream as always, Keith. What do you think about the Day of the Dead coming out in 4K screen? Yeah, mate. Look, massive news, mate.
Never seen it.
No, we were talking about it earlier, mate, and we're I'm very excited. Conor hasn't seen it yet, so hopefully it'll be his first time checking it out. Very excited.
Even more because there's a company in Australia called Outrun DVD. I think it runs out in Melbourne. It's a smaller company, but they're now importing Scream Factory movies, because one of my biggest problems with importing Scream Factory is it was terrible postage and they were really crazy with the P&P to Australia. Say for instance, I wanted 2 movies from them, right? It might cost me $80 Australian. I nearly paid $120 in P&P because they used fucking, I don't know, American, whatever. They used the best of the best, which I'm not criticizing them for, but they did, and it was just too expensive for me. But on another short note to that, I was on John Perry's stream this morning. John did a stream this morning.
Absolutely.
I think this morning your time, last night my time.
Absolutely.
And I asked John about the Vinegar Syndrome, because I did the half-year subscription.
That's right.
And my biggest gripe with Vinegar Syndrome, again, through the years for me has been postage and package is crazy. It's almost as much as
Yeah.
the movie, if not more.
Absolutely.
And now that I've subscribed, not only do I get 50% off purchases with my subscription, I get free P&P. So, yeah, Heal of the
And you get,
Hunter
and not only that, and you get a lot of free shit as well.
yeah,
You will. So
I'm gonna
absolutely.
I'm gonna definitely keep an eye out for Day of the Dead, because I know of it. It's just one of those movies that, and people can say, how can you be a movie buff and not seen that? There's lots of movies when you're a horror buff that I've seen that you haven't seen. That I would ask you, how the hell have you not seen that?
Well, here's one for you. Here's one for you. You just mentioned one tonight, a horror classic that I still haven't seen, and I have it in my collection. Rosemary's Baby.
Yeah, great movie.
Haven't seen it. I have it there.
It wasn't his last movie in America. I think his last movie in America was Chinatown before The Conviction, I think, with Jack Nicholson. And his first movie in Europe he did when he escaped, or when he fled. I don't want to use the word escape, because when you say the word escaped, it's like you're innocent. He was convicted. When he ended up in France as a whatever you want to call it, I'm not getting into it, he did The Tenant, which I got you a copy of.
Yeah, that's stunning. That is
edition.
Do you think that release? Sorry, not to change the subject, Conor. Do you think that release from Vinegar Syndrome has inspired why you ended up getting that membership?
If I'm honest with you, that's what has always invigorated me to get the subscription. But I thought it was too.
Okay.
I always wanted to see Deranged. I've had my eye on this movie from Betamax to VHS, one form or another. I've seen this movie. I remember this movie being in the video shop in Westport, but behind the counter. And there was about 5 of them that you could get that were behind the counter, and I knew I'd never get it. I knew even if my mother had 15 Sats and Bros, she wasn't going to get that for me. And but I always remember that cover, it's freaky. And that scene is in the movie as well. I think that's what pushed me to get it, because I bought them and 2 copies of The Tenant. I bought 1 or 2 other movies, and I thought, and then I paid for them, and then the postage package was like nearly as much as the movies. And I thought,
it's incredible.
And I didn't know about a subscription until either you mentioned it to me or I saw it in John's stream. I think maybe he said to me, "Oh, John has a subscription." And
absolutely.
And then all of a sudden, it was like May or June, and they said to me, "Oh, it's coming out in July. You can do a 6-month trial." But that still cost me $1,000, Keith, Australian.
Was it that much?
$1,038.
Right. Okay.
Which is a lot of money.
And it is a lot of money. There's no fucking denying it. But it's not as bad as it sounds, though, because when you convert it into euro,
400, it's 400 euro for the rest.
400 euro, yeah.
But I'm going to get every of their major releases, a lot of back catalog stuff, and 50% off and free postage and package.
Well, Conor, look, I said this to you before, and I don't know if you've done it yet. But like I said, John Perry does have he has a memberships side onto his channel, and John does every now and again. He does a breakdown of the savings that he's making. So that's trust me when I say you are going to be making savings on you and getting. Yeah,
I asked him specifically last night, and he said that. And then I looked at a number of other YouTubers, and all of them have said they broke it down over a 12-month period, and they were clever about it. They picked things, they did extra things, and they said holistically it was a really good choice. But
absolutely,
I've got to also, as a collector, make a choice and go, right, if I'm spending a full year subscription next year of $2,000, then I'm going to have to put a stop on other things until it's either a 2-for-1 or a Black Friday, and I've got to make stops, because, as we keep saying, you can fucking make yourself very poor quickly doing this shit, and you've got. No, I don't mean shit as in it's bad, but because
I get you.
You've got to have a break. I'm retired now, and other things are comfortable, but I'm not getting a full-time wage anymore because I'm retired, medically retired from the military. But I've got to go, right. If I'm putting $2,000 into that next year, then I'm not buying the latest releases. I'm going to focus on them, and then when there's a 2-for-1 sale or a 50% off for a Black Friday, and maybe I can save up a few coupons or I can buy a few gift cards, then I can explore other avenues. But you've got to be clever.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely 100% agree with you. I can't stress to you how much I agree with you. And I've seen it on YouTube as well. I don't even know, I don't know what the channel's name is, but I remember this woman done a video on YouTube about her buying physical media and how much she's in debt now. My only complaint I had with her, and she made it sound like it was an addiction, that this is not an addiction. For me, this is not an addiction. If I had to stop it, I would stop it like that. I
I
would
think,
stop it like
Keith,
that.
I appreciate what you're saying, but I'll disagree slightly.
Mm.
If you have a pretense for impulsive buying connected to like bipolar or any
Oh
kind
well,
of,
there you go. Yeah, yeah,
it
that's
becomes an
true as well.
addiction because you, you can finish, you can get off gambling, and next minute you're addicted to this. So while I appreciate what you're saying, I know
Yeah,
people who will gamble their fortnight's wages away on fucking pokie machines here in Australia, right? And then we move on. And then I meet them a year later and they're up to their eyeballs in debt again because they were investing in fucking Nike Jordans. People, like, our brains can be fucked and people can get hooked on strange things. And next
yeah.
minute,
I
they're
look,
up
man.
to like their
I, I,
fifth
I,
credit
I
card and they're I know guys, man, who've collected social media, Keith, true as God, a couple of guys I served with, 30, 40, $50,000 credit card debts.
I'm not. Look, I'm not denying. I'm not denying that it exists. In my world, it doesn't. For
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
it doesn't exist. As simple as that. I know how to prioritize. That
No,
that
you're
I do
right.
know, and I've
You've
learned that
got
from a
to.
very young age.
And you've got to.
Um, but I think when people are putting their videos on YouTube saying that they're in debt, I'm struggling to understand what you're trying to accomplish by doing this video. Are you putting out a warning there? I thought it was a warning,
Are you even
but to put
telling the
out,
truth? Are you even telling the truth?
are we telling the truth? That's
Is
another
it
thing as well,
clickbait? Is it more
and that's
clickbait?
so you just don't know. You just don't know. But
Yeah.
like I said, there's a lot more important things out there.
No, 100%.
Um,
And while
and
media brings me an immense amount of gratitude and love,
absolutely,
I certainly, now that I've retired, I don't go, like, I didn't just decide to do this $1,000 thing with vinegar. Let's say syndrome. I spoke to Sinead about it. Like,
no,
what
of
do you
course. Like you've
like?
mentioned it. Like you said it yourself that you if you're thinking about getting that membership next year, you're going to have to start cutting back on certain things.
I'm gonna have to.
That's playing it smart. That's smart. It
And I
is.
said to Sinead, actually, because I obviously got you and I a lot of stuff in the buy one get one free at JB Hi-Fi this year in Australia, which is really good for the umbrella stuff. And I said to Sinead, maybe this Christmas, get me some gift cards for Christmas, and maybe every month I might buy a few gift cards. And I'm going to wait until next May again, when it's buy one get one free, and go in with all my gift cards and spend a whole day there,
Go nuts.
set all my purchases up, and go two $40 movies, two box sets for $80, and do one at a time, and kind of and I think that's going to be like even a fun adventure in its thing. And if I end up doing a
Absolutely.
YouTube channel, what a great vlog for the day to come in with me. And even
Absolutely.
and I'm picking them out and I'm negotiating, but you've got to make decisions. But John Perry's video last night, if anyone hasn't watched it, was really good because he broke down his different denominations of movies and what he buys and why he buys, and it was
Yeah.
really, really interesting. He's got an impressive collection.
Me and John speak. We speak every day to each other. And we support each other's. We support each other's habits. But John is just like me. He knows that. He knows that he knows not to rush into anything. He knows what he wants. And what he doesn't.
Yeah.
I even done it with him there. Funny enough, what did I buy recently? I bought the second sight releases of Scanner and The Brood. Again, another example of when they first came out, I had to think about it, and I was like, right, do I need these?
Mm-hmm.
Probably not. Right, wait and see if I can get them cheaper in the future. They went down cheaper. Got them. I got them. And even then, I contacted John and I said to John, look, John, Amazon are doing a sale here. These are down to £30. These amazing releases. And even John turned and said, you know what? I like the movies. Do I need them? Probably not. And he didn't get them. So he has a good head on his shoulders, John. He knows what he's fucking doing.
I got Scanners cheap on eBay second hand in Australia, standard edition. The Brood I haven't got yet. I don't know anything about it apart from what you've shown. I will get it. I managed to grab you the Soylent Green in
Oh,
Australia, which is a
that was
Zavvi.
great.
And
That was great.
apparently that came from a deceased estate at the charity shop, and I paid $3 for it.
Unbelievable.
So you can't
That's a-
you can't hunt around, mate, and that's a lovely steal and a great, interesting movie. And
oh,
I just happened to find it because I had my own copy of it, and I thought, gee, I think Keith would like that because it's a bit of a bizarre looking fucking, steelbook. But will you get Master and Commander of the Steelbook?
absolutely. I'm going to take. I've never seen the movie. I've never seen it, but I am taking a gamble on that. But again, Conor, I am going to play it smart. I'll keep it. I'll keep an eye on Amazon Italy, and hopefully, I won't get it day one, but I will get it. I will get it, guaranteed.
Well, I followed you a few times with your Amazon Italy advice, and I have got a few from them which were really good steelbooks, and I'm so glad that you, because I never would have thought to check Amazon Germany or Amazon Italy for the same movie that's on Amazon Australia steelbook. They want $100, and I'm importing it from Italy, exact same thing, and I'm paying $30 for it. So I think that's a really good thing for people to know, because I never would have ever guessed that the one entity of Amazon, that so many links would charge 30 here and 100 there. So that's great to know as a collector.
It is. It's I've saved so much from Amazon Italy. It's no fucking joke.
Yeah.
Anyway, look, we'll move on. We got David here saying the stuff is a lot of fun. Still have a pristine pre-served VHS of it. Wow. Director Larry Cohen did great B movies. It's alive. God told me to. The Winged Serpent, and he wrote Phone Box and Maniac Cop. Is it? Oh, Phone Booth. You mean? Everyone keeps calling it Phone Box. Phone Booth.
I remember Phone Booth. Is that the one with the Irish actor in it?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Colin Farrell.
Thank you. Fucking hell.
Now,
that's a fucking great
movie. The reason I remember that movie is not because it's terribly good. I remember it because it got delayed. Remember, because of the Washington sniper that was killing people in random places?
No, the movie. Yeah, so the release was delayed. That's right. It wasn't. It didn't delay the making of it because the movie only took 12 days to shoot.
Right.
It was very quick. But I remember that. I do remember that.
Time it delayed the authorities in releasing it.
Did you not like that movie, Conor? By the way,
not really. No.
Oh wow! Surprised. I'm a big fan of it.
My favorite Colin Farrell. I loved him in The Penguin. But my favorite Colin Farrell of the last few years is The North Shore, the BBC production where he's on the whaling boat.
Right. I haven't seen that now.
He's fucking brutal in it. And I highly recommend anybody to watch it. He's an Irishman on a British whaling boat in the North Atlantic and up around Iceland and all that. And he's a boatswain's mate on it in Victorian age. There's an English actor in it who I mentioned earlier on is in The Irishman. He plays the captain. And another Irishman plays a Castlebar, County Mayo doctor who's a discharged from the British Army, and he's the ship's doctor. And they all head off on this ship to hunt whales. And it's a barbaric television show, Keith. It's not horror, but Colin Farrell's petrifying in it.
Oh wow! Okay.
And the other Irishmen have a penuptial kind of end of series face-off. It's very good. And I think there's another Irish actor in it. I can't remember his name, but anyways, The North Shore, a great movie. And I loved his one with Brendan Gleeson on the island off the west of Ireland.
Yeah, I didn't see that one either. But I think Ellen's seen it. I don't know. I can't remember. Did she enjoy it? And I think she did enjoy it. Now that I think of it, I need to get around to watching that one
I watched it with a few friends of mine, and they didn't like it at all, and they couldn't understand how what the movie was about. And it took me a long time to understand what the movie's about. It took me about 5 watches because it's set during the Irish Civil War, where where families turned against families and brother turned against brother. And the synopsis of the movie is 2 best friends just stop talking. It's nothing to do with the war, but in the background, you can often hear them refer to the cannons of the Irish Civil War and stuff. And I think that's the metaphor answer, is that how man can turn against his
who was his best friend yesterday and just stopped talking to them for a reason that they only.
Yeah.
I think I'm not trying to be all metaphorical, but that's the reason I think behind the movie. I think it's amazing. It's made down in the west of Ireland where I'm from. I think it's fantastic. Colin Farrell's amazing in it. I love Brendan Gleeson as an Irish actor.
Absolutely.
And I think his son Dominic is amazing as well.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. You keep forgetting about Dominic. Yeah,
Yeah.
great actor. We got Saul here saying, which films from the rest of the year are you most excited about? Mine is Deliver Me From Nowhere, the movie about Springsteen and Avatar 3. I've seen the trailer to that Springsteen one. I could not believe that he's actually doing the singing in that. My God, he sounds incredible. I will definitely check out that one, Saul. So yeah, Conor, what are you kind of most looking forward to seeing this year?
I'm over the music biographies.
Okay.
I'm over.
Okay.
Them. I'm a bit
There's
over
a lot.
them.
There is a lot.
A bit over them, mate, because I think they're a bit overdone. And I'm not
Yeah.
like I love Springsteen. I grew up with them, like you grew up with them. Know all the music, know all the lyrics. I'm sure I'll see it at some stage, but I'm a bit fucking tired of these. They're tuning them out now. Like to me, one of the best music biographies of all time is actually one that's people never talk about. It's the Tina Turner story. What's Love Got to Do? How she never got the Academy Award for it, I'll never know, because she went through hell and high water and
absolutely
married to that prick. And it's such a great story. And everyone talks about the Johnny Cash story and
Walk the Line.
Walk the Line, of course, and then you had and I tell you something. There's so many of them. They did that comedy, the Dewey Cox, taking the piss out of the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just think there's too many of them. What am I looking forward to this year now? I think movie wise, I don't really know if there's anything that's really.
I know. I'm struggling here myself.
Yeah, I don't know if Anthony's. I think 28. If I could go to January, 28 years later, the Bone Mountain, which is the fourth movie, which was made simultaneously alongside 28 years later. I think probably at a pinch that. I don't think there's anything else this year, mate. Since I came back from Ireland in January, I've been to the cinema probably twice, 28 years later, whereas last year I was going all the time. Some good movies.
Yeah.
Biggest movie in the next 3 months I'm looking forward to is in August the 28th. It's the 50th anniversary of Jaws, and August the 13th is the 40th anniversary of The Goonies. Both be shown at my local cinema.
Brilliant.
I think that's it.
There's one that stands out for me, and I think you're going to agree with me on this one, Conor, because you showed a Funko Pop, but the Black Phone 2.
Yeah.
That's one I think that's great first trailer for that movie. First movie is very creepy.
Is it almost like is he like a ghost, you think, or something, or an entity?
Look, Conor, I think it's safe to assume that he's a ghost, and he has to be a ghost because there's no surviving what happened to him at the end of the first one.
I thought then, but then I agree, and I was saying to Sinead, I think later on in the car one day, because I actually said it yesterday when I bought this, because she said, "Oh, that's funny that you got that," and I said to her, "I wonder if the new one's going to be like a prequel."
And no, it can't. It can't be. No, it can't, because the kid's back in it. I'm very simple. They put out that first trailer, and I said to Ellen, "Look at that, small town blizzard. That's me sold. That's all I need to see."
I can't find it now. Oh no, there it is. There's one movie that you put me onto on VHS that I would love to see get any kind of a 4K thing. I can't get it out. Storm of the Century.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah. That's a fucking great movie. Living Thin, come on in.
Why that popped it? Come on in, yeah. Why that?
Wow.
You got me onto that, and I managed to find an Australian copy on eBay.
Fantastic.
For the pricey sum of €1.50. $3.
Unbelievable.
And Keith, what an absolute joy that is.
Oh.
And I'd never heard of it, mate. And I'd seen all these Stephen King adaptations. My God.
It's so good.
Crazy, that one scene, I felt so bad for that old lady, and she gets up and she's having her afternoon tea.
I know.
And she gets up to open the door. Oh, man, I was heartbroken.
Something on the fucking head. Yeah.
I'd love to see that get some kind of treatment. Go back to any of the other questions. Yeah.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
But I will. I think, I don't know, this year's, I think movie-wise, kind of Rather, it's been that we're expecting our next baby, and my mind's on other things, and I'm not as in it as much as I was maybe last year. But I'm going to see the 50th anniversary of Jaws, 40th anniversary of the Goonies. I only saw Goonies for the first time last month or the month before, and I told you that I'd never seen it before. And I know people didn't like 28 Years Later. I loved it. I'm not trying to be in an ivory tower. I think sometimes when you watch these movies, you either get it or you don't. It's like anything else. There's something you watch that you get, I don't fucking understand. I got it. I got 28 Days Later. I got it. I didn't get 28 Weeks Later. You got it. That's how movies work. Our old brains are different.
Absolutely.
I definitely will agree with my sentiments to you that I told you the night I saw, because we had a good chat. If you didn't like 28 Days Later, I think there's a fair chance you're not going to like 28 Years Later.
Yeah. But you know the thing is, Conor, I'm still going to fucking try.
And that's the beauty of it. I love that about you, mate. You'll give it me.
I'll give it a go. I'll fucking try.
It's got some redeeming values. It's got some redeeming values. And I think some things are a bit misplaced, and it's aiming towards a very niche audience with how it ends. But holistically, I think it's a solid movie. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. No question about it. We got Al Humphreys here saying, "Oh shit, I missed the start." What? No worries, mate. Once you're here, that's the most important thing.
Oh, good to have you here.
Just David was just asking as well. Anyone pre-ordered Night of the Living Dead 90s 4K? After P&P and tax, it set me back €52. It'll hurt my wallet, but it had to be done. I get it. I fucking get it. It's a wonderful remake.
Where was that from?
It's obviously, so yeah, I presume it's Amazon America, Amazon.com. It's an American.
To help out any of the guys, I'm obviously got a couple of movies for Alan here. I'll just quickly show you. I got a couple for Alan that I'm about to send back, and I'm happy to help out any of the guys, regular guys that that everyone stuff from Australia in regard to imprint or umbrella. I got these for Alan. They're coming in the mail to him next week.
Oh, wow. That's fantastic.
They're lovely collector's editions. I have both of them myself. And Alan,
beautiful.
But I'm going to write down gift under $50. There's no tax or VAT to pay, and he's just going to pay me the shenanigans. And Alan asked me about them a month ago, and I got a Bridge Too Far for him in a sale, which is really good. I sent you a copy of that. And Raging Bull, of course, just got the 4K treatment from Imprint, but I don't think that's going to be any different, bearing the conversation we had earlier, from the Criterion one that I sent you. But no, it does come with a few things here that the Criterion didn't have, and that's a separate disc with the Raging Bull documentary 4-part series, the Bronx and the Raging Bull, De Niro LaMotta interview, a joint interview.
Okay.
Really cool. Raging Bull featurette, and a number of other featurettes involving both the original boxer and De Niro together, preparing for the movie. Which I think is pretty cool. And it comes with one of those lovely Imprint. They do lovely boxes, Imprint, hey? Like,
they do. Oh, no question. Nothing's going to happen to them. You just know it. No. That kind of brings me on to the next comment here. I did see this today. And I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on this one. I thought it was ridiculous. Stephen Moles, he says, guys, what do you think about these people who are sending their movies to CGC to be gradish? Came across a guy who is selling a 9.0 for Halloween H24K Steelbook for $500. Stephen, it's the most ridiculous thing I have ever fucking heard in my life. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. There is nothing, absolutely nothing on that steelbook that warrants $500. It's not, that steelbook can still be got today. And I don't give a shit if it's a first fucking pressing or anything like that. It's ludicrous. Fucking idiots. Absolute fucking ridiculous.
As someone who's only started to get serious with movie collecting in the past 10 years, I've only become introduced to this idiotic stuff in the past few months. I've seen it pop up. I had to investigate what it is.
That's not new in the video game world.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
You know this. This is not new in the video game world. And I'll tell you what's a bigger thing, right? Is an awful lot of forgeries with sealed video games and et cetera, et cetera. And I've never fallen trap to it, but I know mates of mine that have, particularly with Asian horror video games. I've got one Asian video horror game over here. Do you mind if I grab it and show it to you? Is that all right?
Yeah, of course.
Now, this one sells for upwards of $1,000 in Australia, right?
Oh, wow.
And a few months ago, without thinking, maybe a year ago, I bought this.
Oh, what? I can't quite make it out.
Haunting Ground.
Haunting Ground. Okay.
Capcom game with the dog and a chick. It's the precursor to Resident Evils and stuff like that. The original one and that. Anyways, I paid about $500 for it.
Wow.
Forgery.
Oh no! How did you find out?
And it was certified. Brought it to sent it to another guy who runs a retro video game store in Melbourne. Bought it. Lesson learned.
Fuck, that's horrible. That's fucking horrible. I'm sorry, man.
I was so crazy about buying it. Right, I was like, because I really wanted it because I had played it back in the day. I had it on my PC. Like what's the name of the game? Right, you can play PlayStation 2 emulated game. It was like an illegal copy.
Okay.
And I really wanted a copy for my collection. Found a guy in Melbourne selling it, so I paid for it. Yeah. Fucking whole thing was ripped off.
That's devastating, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that.
On the head, man. You know, I've only become educated to this kind of stuff with grading movies and absolute bollocks. and again, preying on people. I want. I have to have. So I'll you know, and I think I might have had a few beers in that night. And I just hit fucking buy and bought it. I'll tell you why I knew it was fake. I'll tell you why I knew it was fake, Keith. When I put it in my PlayStation 2, and I couldn't even fucking read it.
Oh, it won't even fucking play.
There's nothing even on it, man.
I find the whole thing, this whole thing, fucking ridiculous. That's like me. Going out and buying, let's say for argument's sake, what's the last Warner Brothers release I got? Lethal Weapon. I went out and I bought Lethal Weapon Collector's Edition. I put it into a plastic case, and now I can ask for 400, 500 quid for it. It's absolutely the most ridiculous thing.
I've got to pay for a blow.
No problem at all.
You're a better man.
I'll move on anyway. Slipknot fan, what do you guys think of the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer? Mate, I looked at it yesterday. I thought it looked great. Carl Urban as Johnny Cage, I didn't think it would work. Fuck me, it works. He is absolutely fantastic in it. So I'm really looking forward to it. I actually enjoyed the last one. I really had a fun time with it. Even though it didn't show Mortal Kombat, you know, which is a bit crazy. But yeah, I'm stoked for this one. Looking forward to it. Give me a little bit of everything. Napang Films. Evening all. Hope all good. I hope all good. Have a great stream, guys. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Stephen, I seen your I know you tagged me on Facebook, Steve. I'm sorry, I'm behind so bad on my messages at the moment, and it's because largely to do with that last video I put out. I've said it so many times, I'm a dedicated YouTuber, and I try to stay on top of comments as much as I can, but unfortunately with that video, it was just incredible. It was just so many comments, so unfortunately a few things have fallen through the cracks, but I did see a post today, and the Super Mario Brothers 4K Steelbook, which might be, by the way, one of the worst steelbooks you can buy, by the way. It's horrendous.
Which one was that?
You were just saying that some person as well got the grading done for the steelbook of Super Mario Brothers. Now it's the recent one. Now I have the steelbook here, Conor. It's definitely one of the most underwhelming steelbooks you're ever likely to see.
Well, yeah.
But $1,400. Fuck off. Seriously.
But I have to ask, in what planet are they like? And you know, yeah. I'm saying this now as someone who actually, I took the bait on one thing, and I'm adamant
My fucking excuses. I must have been half pissed and bought the fucking thing, but.
Am, am I missing? Am I fucking missing something? Is something serious? Is something fucking going on? Is there something in the air
Yeah.
and all that? What the fuck is going on?
I don't understand where they, like you said, these things are reproduced. I just don't know. But again, you know something? There'll never be a market for anything if you can't get a sucker. And I'm not calling anybody a sucker. I'm just saying there'll never be a market for shenanigans if someone doesn't bite the fucking hook.
Absolutely.
It's like random text messages they send out. They're always on the news here in Australia. The government, don't answer these fake text messages. We'll never contact you by phone. Don't answer these fake messages from the government regarding not paying this or not paying. We'll never contact you by phone, loads by letter. But for every 50,000 text messages that cost them nothing to send out, if 2 answer, it's paid off.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, and I keep saying all the time, Keith, if you're a collector of physical media, whether it's movies, vinyls, CDs, for soundtracks, or games, set your limit, set your bar, take off your rose-tinted glasses. Every now and then it gets crazy, I know that, but you've got to go, right, this is my limit now when I'm doing this, and the merry-go-round goes around, and eventually it won't be $200, it might be 50. It might be 100.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Carlos went on to say, Keith, as for the Bond set, I did not guess. Still, they still think they are releasing. Still think they'll release in 4K steelbooks with the original artwork. They might, mate. I honestly don't know. James Bond does have a knack for fucking getting numerous fucking releases, so you just don't know.
I don't think they will.
They might. They fucking might.
We might do, but I bought the plastic set, whatever it was, $110 here in Australia, which is €50 for all 5 movies. I cancelled my steelbook collection because I thought it was fucking lazy, man. I thought it was lazy.
Yeah, absolutely. No, sorry, I was just reading this comment.
Why would you not take the beautiful, beautiful cinematic posters that are stock standard and use them?
I know. It's all about making these sets as cheaply as they possibly can. That's what it's all about. And there must be something to it. There must be something where, to use the original artwork, maybe that the ink is going to cost a little bit more because it requires a little bit more. I don't know. I really don't know. But it must be to do with money.
Your favorite? If you had to leave the house right now, and Ellen said to you in the pod, I want you to grab your favorite steelbook of all time right now because the house is burning down. You have 2 seconds to grab it. What steelbook would you grab? And why? And can we see it?
No.
Right.
You can't see it. And I'll tell you why. Because I've done a video on it. Okay. I haven't put it out yet. I actually done my top 5 best steelbooks in my fork. You know what? I'll name my Blu-ray. I'll do my Blu-ray because I can't do my Blu-ray because I'm going to do a video on that as well.
Right.
Okay, right. It's not my best steelbook, but it's okay. It's the one I'll grab. It's Halloween 6. It's Halloween 6 that I have, and it's not even a steelbook. It's a metal pack. And the reason why I'd grab it is because it's so goddamn hard to get hold of. Yeah. It's that hard. It's one of the most impossible releases to get out there for cheap. It is. So I think that would be the one that I would grab. There's nothing special about it. It's a lenticular cover on the steelbook, on the metal pack itself. But there was only so many of them made. I managed to get one from a seller who didn't realize what he had.
Good.
And I've had on YouTube, I've had around 40 people make me offers for that steelbook. And I've turned down every single one of them. So that would be in terms of the rarity factor, I would probably grab that one. But like I said, I wouldn't put it down as my favorite looking steelbook. Why, do you have one in yours?
No, I don't think I have a favorite steelbook. I'm not too. I think I told you the reason.
You did say it to me.
The reason I sent you, because you were quite happy to take my used steelbook, and I kept it. I don't really have my favorite of all time. If I had to grab one thing out of this room with everything I have, including Michael Myers statue,
and I've got 2 seconds to get out of here. I grabbed that.
Wow. And you actually sent me a copy of that as well, which is fucking amazing.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
I mean, it's one of my favorite movies, and I just love everything about the artwork on it, and I love the vinyl, 6-pack vinyl record I got with the whole soundtracks and the movies. The whole movies are on those soundtracks, so I'd probably grab that, and I'd run out the door.
I tell you, mate, that was a great night. That night, I keep going back to it when we watched that. It was just kind of like. I'm kind of curious to see how I'll feel watching that movie. When you're not with me now watching it, you know what I mean?
You hadn't seen it before, you see, and I
no,
on about it, and
I said it to Ellen.
A good solid.
I said it to Ellen. I was like, the minute I watched it, she was like, "Well, what do you think?" And I was like, the first thing I said to her, I was like, "Oh, that's going to be a staple now for October." That movie, it just looks Halloween.
Yeah.
It just has that vibe to it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I really fucking enjoyed it. It was a great night.
And like I said to you, every mistake he made in the first one,
he corrected with the second.
That might coincide with his music videos, the fucking cameras in and out shit.
Yes.
He got rid of in the second, and then of course his hand was turned to. He was forced to do the third because of contractual agreement. It's shit. I gave you the third 4K. I mean, watch it as a movie historian type thing or a collector, but I stopped it once and I'll never look at it again because Captain Spaulding made that movie for me. And even though he makes a bit like Beetlejuice, his total appearance time in the first movies probably 4 to 6 minutes, I think.
Right. Wow. It's amazing.
That opening petrol station scene.
But that's what I'm saying. But it says a lot, doesn't it, when someone can be on screen for 4 to 5 minutes, but yet leave such a lasting impact. Yeah. It's incredible. It really is.
Yeah.
Slipknot has asked us. I think this might be the daftest fucking question we got tonight. But do you guys like Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice? What the fuck are you on, mate? No.
Yeah, good song. It's like I liked it in. I don't like Will Ferrell movies particularly. I don't like his face. He annoys me. But when they did that rendition of it in Step Brothers, like where the older brother does it at school, and they talk about Ice Ice Baby, it's a good tune. Yeah, Ice Ice Baby's iconic. What's his name? Vanilla Ice, isn't it?
Vanilla Ice, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Legends of the 80s, man.
Absolutely. Al Humphreys just saying hello, Keith. How are you, mate? Doing great, mate. Hope you're doing well. Enjoying a few whiskies tonight, hopefully, Al. Carlos was just saying Henry Cavill for 3 movies as Bond. Not bad. Not bad. I think there's something about kind of the real something. Is that charm about him? I don't know.
Not for me.
Not if he's built like fucking. Not if he's built like fucking Superman.
Nah,
if he's that like fucking tank looking.
Bond to me is someone who walks into a room and you wouldn't look twice.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what makes Bond to me, and that's maybe what the last guy maybe didn't have as good as taste in his mouth as these were. Roger Moore was very handsome and pretty. I get it, but Bond to me is someone who can walk into a room and you don't look twice. I always laugh at the whole thing. He's a secret agent, but he tells every country's fucking name.
Yeah.
Sorry to use the C word. Apologies.
No, I tried it already tonight. You're all right. We've got Banana Hammock here saying, "How are you guys going? Doing great, mate."
That's my friend BJ, Australian guy. He's in England on his first holidays over in Europe.
Oh, fantastic! And he stopped in. Fair play to him.
So he's over there with the whole family. It's about 7 or 8 of them. But I've given him your address in Ireland. He's going to stay there for a few nights. He said in the pod.
Oh, get the spare room fucking ready.
BJ's a good mate of mine online. We play a lot of video games together. He's in Ireland, England, going all through Europe. And this morning he rang me my time, and he experienced the London Underground at 40 degrees. I said, enjoy. No air conditioning there, boy. So he's having a good time. He's a good lad. Him and his wife and his family are all there having a big trip around Europe. So good luck, BJ. Thanks for dropping in, brother.
Sorry, do you know a fellow named Michael Hebsworth? Is that one of your?
I don't know. The name doesn't ring a bell off the top
No.
of my head.
No, but I just put down Hardy ha 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 ha. I mean, I'm now on a PC and it doesn't auto spell. All right, okay, fair enough.
No, not
I
quite
see what
sure.
you're saying. Right, sorry. Right. Oh, we got Sean here. I got another super. Do you know something? I've actually got. I can't believe I'm just looking at it. There's 11 super
Good.
thanks on this stream.
Get
11.
in there and give them.
And this is the third one I've read out so far. Just Sean put down just a small token of appreciation, Keith and Ellen, on how much I enjoy these live streams. Sean, mate. That mate, it's incredible. I really appreciate that, mate. I'm just happy that you stopped by. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you so much.
Kind and nice. And I think Keith, I know you know this because you say it to me offline all the time. These streams mean a lot to people, and for some people, I mean, even myself, as boisterous as I am, they're a massive connection to the outside world. For people who, I'm not saying Sean is, but for people who may not go out very much or may have limited contact, you feel part of something that's real. They do mean a lot to people.
I get it. It's amazing to think that. It's amazing that. No, it is. It's great, and it's almost like it almost motivates you to carry on. It really does. It's a wonderful thing to hear. We got Carlos here just asking top 3 James Bond actors and your top 3 James Bond movies. So who's the 3 leading for you? George Lazenby, anyway.
Well, I'm out of all of them, the person I dislike the most, and the movie I never saw really much as a kid. I love George Lazenby for an odd reason, and I love Under My Secret Service. Sean Conor second with Thunderball. I love Thunderball. The shark scene. I love the jetpack in the beginning of that one, I think.
Yeah.
Is that the one also, Keith, where he basically is in like an Air Force base, and there's a guy with a towel on his head and he takes over. I think that's it. The sharks in the pool. Meets the guy. That's the thing. Is that Thunderball?
Sorry. I swear to God, I thought I heard a bat. And I was like, I hope a fucking bat didn't come into this fucking room.
2 bats and a spider.
Don't fucking say that. Anyway, I think we're okay. Honestly,
I saw something there over your left
don't
shoulder.
fucking say that, you stupid bastard. Or the stream is fucking ending.
And I think Roger Moore, number 3, with The Spy Who Loved Me. That opening scene where I love that monologue in Spy Who Loved Me, where he gets up from the chick and the music's playing, and she says, "From James, I need you." And yeah, fashion from Roger Moore, he said, and so does England. And he slams the door and walks out. I love it. And then, of course, he opens the parachute with the Union Jack. I don't know. They'd be my top 3s anyway, yeah.
Okay. For me, it's, so it's Roger Moore, then Sean Connery, and then Timothy Dalton. I'm going to put in there. But my top 3 Bond movies, like I said, favorite is For Your Eyes Only.
Yeah.
Second, my God, it's tough. It's tough.
For Your Eyes Only.
Remember
the dancing? Remember the dancing on the screen? The chicks in the.
No, I've got my second one, and I'm fucking drawing a blank on the name of the movie.
I don't look as productive as the chicks on the video screen, but that's what they were doing.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed by this because I'm actually singing the Paul McCartney song in my fucking head, and the name of the movie is not coming to me. Live and Let Die. Thank you. Fucking hell. Live and Let Die for my second favorite, and then Goldfinger is my third.
Which one's your third? Sorry, you cut off there. What's your third?
Goldfinger.
Tina Turner and Pierce Brosnan.
No, that's GoldenEye. Goldfinger.
Oh, Goldfinger is
Sean Connery.
Sang by Shirley Bassey.
That's the one. That's the one.
Shirley Bassey and Odd Job with the Hat.
That's the one.
South Korean actor. And it's actually an iconic scene. I hope you don't expect me to talk, Goldfinger.
Yeah.
I expect you to die.
No, that's a great fucking night.
Did you see when I came home the year before we met, when I was in Italy at the wedding, and I wore the Goldfinger onesie? at the wedding.
What? Really?
I'm not. Oh, this is fucking dead set, mate. There's a company called Orlon and Brown, and they're under license from the Bond franchise, and they reproduce clothing.
Okay.
And for my niece's wedding, she had the wedding in Italy, my niece Catherine, and she had a lovely, beautiful wedding at like this big vineyard and stuff. And I went there from Australia. And but the next day was a Sunday, and she was having an after party at a pool.
Okay.
So I want to rock up fucking Swabby Jim to this. And I found this Orlon and Brown. And I don't know if you remember, but in Goldfinger, there's a scene where Goldfinger is cheating at cards.
Yeah.
And Bond's watching him with this chick
Yeah.
who eventually paint and go. And he's wearing a blue onesie. You might not remember the onesie. I bought it. And at the time, it was actually a disgusting amount of money, and I won't even embarrass myself by saying how much it was, because it was an exact replica. I still have it. And I've worn it heaps since. And I'll tell you, I've worn it on cruise ships, mate. And I've had blokes come up to me in the toilets going, where did you get that from? Can I get the details of the website? Because it's actually iconic. And
wow.
And yeah, I bought the onesie replica, and it's cool looking, man. And I
really
remember at the time on Facebook, I did a picture of me outside the cathedral in this Sicilian town with my nephew Jonathan, and I was in the Goldfinger, and I did the song in the background to the video of me wearing it. Yeah, I turned up, and I remember my niece really kind of like my sister saying to me that the thought is going to rock up wearing something terrible, because I said I was wearing a onesie, and then I turned up in fucking iconic 1960s Bond 007 onesie, and it looks really cool, man. It's got a big brass buckle in front, and it's all zipped, and of course I felt $1 million. I mightn't fucking look $2 million, but I felt $1 million.
Speaking of your sister, actually, she was just saying here, what do you think of her pick for James Bond? She said Tom Hardy.
Yeah, not for me. I think he's too weedy, and I don't think he's a man. I want James Bond's a man to me. I'm not saying that, like, I saw the new video game for James Bond, right? And people are saying to me, gee, he looks really weedy and nerdy. And I guess we've all got to start somewhere to get the 007 and all this. Like, I get the background. Yeah. But to me, he's not man. I'd love to. Someone said to me tomorrow, right, we're going to start filming. You have the chance to pick the next Bond. I'd say, yeah, Cillian Murphy.
Right. No, there you go. We have a question. We have a question here for you as well, Conor. And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to let you take the show for a few minutes. Not for a few minutes, for a few seconds, because I'm finally going to go to the bathroom. Yeah.
Let it out, brother.
David was asking Conor, Conor, you like Thunderbolt. What's your thoughts on the remake? Never Say Never Again.
Right.
I'll leave you to it. I'll be back in a second.
When I think of Never Say Never Again, when I first saw that movie, it was at the cinema in Westport as a kid. I didn't realize that about the whole legal dispute, the financial thing. He wasn't getting paid properly, sued them. They kind of avoided it. It's not regarded as canon. I'm probably sure. Hang on a second, my fucking glasses on here, brother. I'm sure, Mac, you realize that it's not regarded as canon. It's never really included with movies. It's kind of not spoken about. I think it's not a bad movie. Kim Basinger was in a thing. Basinger. I always think of that Family Guy skit. Basinger. I think it's okay. Sean Connery coming back. I mean, that must have been 30 years later after he left. And that was the whole argument, was he wasn't getting paid enough. I think for the first movie he did as Bond, listen, I'm happy for anyone to correct me, but I think it was something measly like £600 or £700. But then you got to flip that and go, well, the bloke just left the Navy a few years earlier as a stoker, and you know, he'd been in the South Pacific, and that was it. So he got a bit of cash for it. So whatever. I think it's okay. Not a bad movie. I think he's old looking in it. He's tired looking, and it probably wouldn't wash today, particularly their and I hate to say this, but their personification of Asians. And I don't know if you remember some of the Asian women in the beginning with the painted eyes and stuff. Like, it's a bit ludicrous, but I think as I get older with Bond movies, I appreciate them in a different way. And I think I have to agree with Keith. Maybe they're best off left to a certain age group, or we have a massive break in between. But I'll always say that I grew up loving Sean Connery. I thought he was amazing as Bond. I hated On Her Majesty's Secret Service with George Lazenby, the Australian. And over the past 5 or 10 years, I've grown to love On Her Majesty's Secret Service more than any of them. So you go figure how it works. It's bizarre how kind of as you get older and mature or less mature, you think certain things work and other things don't work. But yeah, that's my take on them. I'm going to watch, obviously. I don't think in the latest collection of Bond movies they released, I don't think it's in there either. I'm pretty sure it's not. Let me check, because I just got the 4K collection, and I'm pretty sure it's not in there either. I bought the 4K collection that probably a lot of you did. I didn't get the Steelbook because I thought it was lazy, and I don't think Never Say Never Again is in there. What have we got? We've got Dr. No, Russia with Love, Goldfinger, Thunderball, You Only Live Twice, Diamonds Are Forever. So they've obviously not even included it on that. And I don't know if that's anything to do with contractual agreements or if it's not regarded as... I mean, that is lazy, man, eh? That is lazy, bro. And that's why I ended up going for this set, because I thought I'm not paying $400 Australian, I think, for the Steelbook box set. And I don't mind spending money on movies, right? But if you're gonna ask me for $400 or $500 for a box set, you got to give me more than a Steelbook that has random things on it. And I think Keith's right. I think they just got lazy on it, and they just picked the easiest option. But short story is, when I was a kid, I think I was about maybe 10 or 11 when Never Say Never came out again. I thought it was great. I never realized till years later about the contractual disagreements he had with Broccoli family. He sued them or attempted to sue them. I can't remember if he did sue them or he went about to sue them, and then they had an out-of-court settlement and gave him the opportunity to make this movie, and he took all the earnings, or what the hell the outcome was. But there was some bizarreness with that movie. It wasn't done amicably, and that's why in this collection, it's not even in it. There was a disagreement with the Broccoli family. And he wore a wig in it. He was bald at the time. He had the toupee, and he had Kim. Like I always remember that Family Guy skit. Is it Basinger? Kim Basinger was the love interest in it, and then of course it didn't show the Asians in the best light. I don't know how it's ranked in Connery movies, but the fact that they couldn't even include it in this collection tells you that it's not really held in high esteem. As a kid, I loved it. Now that I know about it, I get what he was saying, but I also think Sean Connery had perhaps too big ideas of himself. I don't think he was amazing of an actor, and the bloke was in the Navy as a stoker, left because of medical problems, which is no issue to me. He wasn't a stage Broadway actor. He got a gig in a spy movie, got paid a few £100 for it. Was covered in tattoos, Navy tattoos. They were all makeup up. If you look at them now in the 4K, you can in fact see all his tattoos in his arms, covered with makeup, particularly the scene where he meets Ursula Andrews on the beach. I don't rate Connery as a great actor.
Okay.
That's me. I think he's okay. Yep. I think he's amazing. The only movie I can say, hand on my heart, that I really loved him in was the gangster one with Kevin Costner. I can't remember the name of it. He's the Irish policeman in it.
I thought he was amazing in The Last Crusade. I thought he was.
Actually, I thought he was amazing in that. I agree with you. Do you want to know why I think?
Why?
Because he was outshone by someone who was a better persona than him, and he just relaxed.
Maybe. That could be. Yeah, that could be.
Because another movie he's in that I really liked him in was with Michael Caine, where they're in the two soldiers who escaped the British Army in Afghanistan back in the old wars, and he become king or whatever. And it's like even then he was unshone by Michael Caine, and he kind of relaxed a bit. But I always felt, even in his interviews, that you know, My favorite movie of Sean Connery is The Hill.
Never seen it. Never seen it. I know of it, but I never seen it.
Brutal movie about a British Army military prison for British soldiers in World War II, and he gets sent there. And it's a brutal movie of racism, bastardization, bullying, and he fights back a bit against it. I think that's his most genuine role ever to me. I never really thought he was a great actor.
That's the thing about me with Sean Connery. Like, if I was to name my top five Sean Connery movies, I can tell you now that none of them would be a James Bond role. And that's a fact. That's a fact. That again, it's something to do with, I thought he was good in the role. I think he's great in the role, but I just thought he had better movies out there outside of James Bond for me. So, I'm your sister here.
For me, it would never say never again, Keith. It's like it took him 25 years to realize he wasn't treated right. It's like these people who complain 30 years later because someone tapped them on the arse at a fucking movie premiere and now they're insulted by it.
Right.
I just you're taking. Kind of there's a bit of a joke about Scotchmen and money, isn't there? And they take your eyeball and come back to the socket. And maybe he's a bit like that. And Pierce Brosnan tells a funny story about him at his Academy Award for life achievement. You know that famous Pierce Brosnan story where he says he met him at the filming of Goldeneye, and Connery walks up to him, and Pierce Brosnan was amazed to meet his Celtic icon. And he tells a story about going to see him in Ireland as a kid, and the first thing Connery says to him is, "I saw you do the stunts. Are they paying you enough?" And then it flashed back to all the directors, and they're laughing. It's almost like as if they realize. And I know that's a petty thing to bring up, but I just felt like he never. I don't know. He had to be in my opinion, Connery had to be outshone or outstepped up by another actor before I really got to see him as an actor.
Fair enough. Okay. We have a comment here from your sister once again, Conor. Caroline just started saying, "My neighbour owns the Bond boat that turned into a car, and white. The guy who, my God,
the guy how you bought the car.
I know, right? What is he saying? What? And it's a neighbour of ours.
There's a guy in Mayo who bought the car from. Do you remember the one that turns into the?
Yeah.
Which bomb? Yeah, he bought it.
Wow.
Years ago at an auction. I know this guy. I don't know him. That's a lie. I know of the story. He bought it at an auction. It's in his shed in Mayo.
Wow. Fuck, I didn't know that.
I don't know if it's that car or it's one of the props or whatever, but that's amazing. Yeah, no, I know
that's
the
fucking sick. Okay.
Because I told you the story about that neighbor of mine that bought fucking Robert Shaw's car. Like, I'm sick of telling that story. You know, Robert Shaw. I don't think you told me that.
No, I don't think you told me that one. I don't think you told me it.
Got to tell you this story. Now, this family are amazing family, neighbours of mine. Very quick story. The son passed away last week, my age, Frank, great guy. And he passed away. I watched his funeral from Westport. I went to school with him. Great guy. But his father, Frank, right, in the Robert Shaw from Jaws, Russia with Love, The Man for All Seasons, all those great movies, He died in Tormakeady in the west of Ireland.
Okay.
He had a farmhouse there with his family. I think his son may still live there. Alan Meggs is watching. He'll know what I'm on about. In the mid-'80s, after I think he died 82, I think, or 83. Anyways, the family had an auction. They sold a lot of gear off. I think they moved back to England to their estate or whatever. And my neighbor, Frank Gill, he bought one of Robert Shaw's cars. It was a white Toyota Celica. And the story is, true as God, bought the car. We were all waiting in the estate in Hawkins Hill in Westport for this car to arrive. He rocks up with it, and we're all around the car, glued to it, fucking touching it. And somebody said, "Is that Robert Shaw's car?" And you know what he said, Keith?
What?
He said, "It is." And the legs in the boot.
What the fuck?
Jaws! He took his leg.
Yeah, no, that's right.
No one touched the car. No one could hear the fucking car in the estate forever. We thought Robert Shaw's leg was in the boot. And just a childhood story that's never left me. Whenever I see
Celica,
I own a Celica, or I see Robert Shaw, I always think of Big Frank Gill and the story with the car and the legs and he had a big John Major hanging out of his mouth, big Major Derry hanging out of his mouth, and he didn't miss a beat. He said Robert Shaw's car and the legs in the boot, boot.
Oh, that's great. That's great. We got Banana Hammock here, and he's just donated a $5 super sticker. That is unfucking believable. Fair play, mate. Thank you so much. Sorry, Conor, what's his name?
BJ.
Okay, thanks, mate.
Brenton is his name, Brenton Hall, but I call him BJ. But I tell you what, he's full of money. It's about time he spent some of it on us. That's for fucking sure.
There you go, mate. Thank you so much. Appreciate so much. And Al Humphreys as well.
BJ.
No surprise.
And I'll tell you what, I'll drop you Keith's address tomorrow. Bring the whole family over. You have a place there for a couple of weeks. You'll be sound. And take his car. And take his car as well when you're at it.
Just stay the fuck away. You can stay in my house. Stay the fuck away from me pod. Don't go near me pod. That's off limits.
Go in and see his neighbour. She loves visitors.
Oh, God. Yeah, here, I'll give him a fucking address, all right, to fucking go into. Jesus Christ. We got Al Humphreys here with a £10 super thanks as well. All right there, Keaton Conor. I still can't believe they killed off Bond. I think Daniel Craig was done with playing him. Yeah, definitely. I couldn't think of anyone worse than Tom Holland to play him. No thanks. But Al, again, mate, just like every other fucking stream I do, mate, I thank you so much. Your fucking generosity is amazing, mate. I can't say how much I appreciate it. Thanks again, Al. Good lad. Good fucking lad.
Thanks, mate. I think you're 100% right. Tom Holland is not the thing. And one of the things Keith and I always say about any movie character, you know, whether it's Superman, whether it's 007, or whether it's Spider-Man, the character is bigger than the actor. And when you start tweaking a story to suit what an actor wants,
yeah,
rest for a while. Because
absolutely
100 years from now, right, when we're all buried and gone, I have a slight inclination that they might still be showing 007 movies and maybe even making them. So why you would have that idiotic scene at the end? I actually have never thought about it the way you said. I never thought about 007 dying until you said it tonight, Keith. Isn't that funny? That I've watched that same movie 10 times and I never thought about it. They've basically killed James Bond.
They killed James Bond. It just makes no fucking sense to me. It just makes no sense. I just don't get it. Because I'm sure MGM were there going, no, wait a minute, we want to continue this. Even if Daniel Craig doesn't want to do it, we want to continue it. Why are you killing them for? Why are you doing this? And then it's just going to add confusion to it all when he comes back. Where, actually, it's kind of...
I'll tell you something, Keith. I was never confused up until right now. Because I never, ever, ever put the two together.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I brought that up so many times in the conversation. I kind of went, is the next Bond going to be in fact Bond, or is he just going to be the next 007 agent? Like I don't know what way it's done. I really don't.
Because there's so many other short stories that have never been that have never been explored, from that era, and it'd be interesting to see what they do. Interesting.
It's amazing. I haven't even seen the movie. I haven't even seen the last one, like I said, but I know how it ends. Yeah. And it's lazy. It's fucking. It's just so typical.
We saw it in Thailand. We saw it in Thailand tonight a few years ago on the way back home, and we were in Thailand for a few days in Bangkok, I think it was, and we went to a really good premiere showing of it. We had a great night. It was a great, beautiful, big IMAX cinema. I think we saw it in, and I've watched it 5 or 6 times since, and I never ever put together the fact that they actually killed. Yeah, you're right. So where are we going back? Are we moving forward? Are we doing a side story? Interesting point. Thank you. Yeah.
Anyway, you know something? I'm actually getting off the topic of Bond because it's fucking pissing me off now at this point. Yeah. Anyway, we got Slipknot fan asking, have you seen The Replacement Killers? I think that's the Chung Yeo Fat movie, if I remember correctly.
No,
I seen it back in the day. I honestly can't remember it.
No.
We got Mr. Banana Hammock back as well. He said, "Go, Conor. My miss and my partner are loving the UK 80. All right, he's loving the UK time.
Oh yeah, they're the UK because they're of course because normally he would get up and watch these streams. He watched the last one from the go. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning. So for him, it's like 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night. So it's fantastic.
Oh,
For him.
wow. Okay. Okay.
He's in London at the moment. Just arrived 2 days ago, and they're doing a lot of touristy stuff today. And he's actually
nice.
hoping to meet a few guys that he played video games with online for the first time, face to
Oh,
face.
that's amazing. Oh, that's fantastic.
And he played a pirate game from Ubisoft a couple of years ago. I can't remember the name of it now, but Skull and Bones.
Oh, the Skull and Bones. Yeah.
Meeting some of them for the first time. So that's
wow.
cool. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. We got Ash here just saying Live Wire was a blast. It was directed by Christian Duguay. Duguay, is that right? Also did Scanners 2 and 3. I didn't actually know that. Seems like he had a thing for exploding people. Yeah. I think that's what it was, Live Wire. I think if you drank certain water, you'd explode. I think that's what it was. Yeah. It sounds so fucking stupid, but I remember having a good time with that movie. Again, it could be one of those. It could be another one of those instances where maybe it belongs in the past. I don't know. I don't know.
It belongs in the times.
Yeah.
I think belongs in the times, from my experiences, sits more with TV shows than it does with movies. I find movies can be in a little bit timeless, but TV shows, I don't know. I've started to realize that they're not as timeless. I'm not saying that's true with movies either, but in my experience, I mean, Jesus Christ, last week I watched a movie from 108 years ago and I fucking loved it.
I was just gonna say, I think it depends on the series, because I'm going to name one series. I'm going to say one series.
Again.
I'm going to name one series here that it will always remain timeless for me, and I know it will be for you because you have a fucking poster of the fucking thing on your wall. But V, hands down, fucking unbelievable.
I think timeless TV shows for me are V, The Twilight Zone, Black and White, and the 80s version, which is amazing. And I'd have to go as far as to say, I think Prisoner, Patrick McGowan's The Prisoner.
Okay.
The original Prisoner series. Of course, he was an Irish. He turned down Bond twice.
Wow.
Catholic wouldn't do it. He was the king in Braveheart, and then he did Prisoner, and he did Secret Agent. At one time in the 60s, he was the highest paid TV star in the world.
Yes, that's nuts. I did not know that. Wow.
And he did. Now I say Irish, and I use that word flippantly. His parents were Irish. He was born in New York, and then he grew up in the Donegal. That's Patrick McGowan.
Okay. Wow.
The Prisoner, which is a great story about a guy who leaves MI6 and he wants to resign, but they end up fucking putting him on this island where he gets stuck with all these other agents from Russia. It's like every secret agent in the world who doesn't want to fucking play the game by the government gets dropped into this one island owned by all the governments. They're all really good 60s series. Got a lovely imprint Blu-ray collection. Was glued to it. He's also, you might remember him as he was the king in Braveheart, Longshanks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He died not long after that, and he was also the very eerie prison chief in Escape from Alcatraz with Clint Eastwood.
Okay.
They wanted him to be Bond. They asked him about 4 times.
He'd probably be a good one. Now that you think of it,
he wouldn't do it. He reckoned it was too sexual. Yeah.
Do you know something? When you told me about sitting there tonight, there was something that came in my head, and I was like, I wonder will Jordan stop by the stream, or will you leave a comment? Because he's a huge RoboCop fan, and rest assured he has. He says, yes, Conor, love the RoboCop poster, mate. And yeah, it's his favorite movie of all time. I don't even know if Jordan has even noticed the fucking figure that's behind you as well, which looks fucking even better.
Well, I just bought the new DLC game yesterday.
Yeah.
Which I played the original game on PS5, and then yesterday the DLC standalone disc came out in Australia, and I love that about the company. They're very small. They've released the DLC obviously on the store to buy, but they released it as a standalone disc for $30 Australian, 13 euro in its own box, which I thought was really cool, and I picked it up to support them. But listen, what can you say about Peter? And Peter Weller is in both games. He does the voices.
Yeah, that's right. They got him back. Unbelievable.
Listen, I mean, what can you say about these movies? And of course, an actor that's close to your heart and my heart is in it. Daniel O'Herney, good Irishman.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He's in,
Fucking fantastic.
what's the science fiction movie he's in? The Last Starfighter.
The Last Starfighter. Absolutely.
He's in
That's
that,
correct.
and I think he's in RoboCop 2 as well. I think.
He becomes a bit of a villain in RoboCop 2, doesn't he?
That's right. And he's in the first game, the new one. I think somebody voices him because he's been dead for 30 years.
Well, naturally, so yeah.
But I'm glad you like it. I waited for sale
It's
for
lovely.
those, and I bought them. They're a lovely 1.6 statue, and
Fucking lovely.
Yeah.
Love it. Steve has just went on to say as well that Chopper is a phenomenal performance from Eric Bana. Great film.
Steve saw it. Have you seen it, Keith?
No, never seen it.
It's a very dark. I obviously sent you a copy, and I know, like me, you're going through 100 things. But it's such a violent movie, right? But it's got these comedic moments in it. And if you watch the movie, and then eventually look up some of the interviews with Chopper Reed when he's with Eric Bana, you kind of get where Eric Bana got it from. Because Eric Bana spent about 2 weeks with them in Tasmania in his house, and then made the movie. And then obviously it took worldwide phenomenon. It won a lot of awards, but it's filmed on a very low budget. It's filmed in Pentonville Prison in Victoria, and he was like a big hitman. For hire in the 70s and 80s. I think he committed his first murder, like paid murder, when he was about 12.
Okay.
13 years old. He killed a union boss. Yeah.
Slipknot fan was just asking here. I think you've seen this. Have you? Excelling in the Cornfield, Conor. Have you seen that?
So yeah.
Yeah. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah. I liked it. I had fun with it, like Companion and Monkey. I thought Clown in a Cornfield reminded me of just some of the early B grade kind of 80s slasher movies. It was good.
Okay, nice.
Didn't take it so serious again, and it was everything that you see in it. You know what's coming, and it's a warm, comforting horror laugh black comedy. Yeah, I liked it a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to pick a copy up. It's not been released yet on certainly in Australia. I watched it on an illegal app stream thing. I didn't get a chance to see it at the cinema, but yeah, it's fun.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Okay. We got David here just saying as well, Redneck Zombies, they said it was filmed on video camera. Looks like it was shot with a melted whey.
Yeah.
That sums that fucking up perfectly.
Faith, it's amazing. Because I mean, I've got the IQ of a parrot at times, right? But if I was out fishing and 3 barrels rolled down towards me with radioactive signs on them, the last thing I do is tap them and then drink out of them.
Right. Sorry.
And that's the premise. That's the beginning of the movie, more or less.
Right. Enough fucking said.
Don't take away from it. I found something in it. I had a good laugh.
Okay. At least that's fucking something.
Yeah.
David just went on to say, I watched Chopper the first time when I was living in Sydney, and the next day the news announced that he was coming to Sydney. Tried to find out where he was staying. I wanted to meet him. Never did though.
Never did.
Yeah.
Do you know, at his funeral, right? At his funeral, when everyone was there at the funeral in the cathedral, a bag of washing arrived.
Really?
Bag of laundry arrived at the foot of his casket. Had a sticker on it.
Okay.
If you get a chance, can you clean this? I'll need it when I come back.
Really?
It was like, man.
Jesus. Okay.
I thought it's pretty funny. But listen, you've got, hey, Keith, over the next few weeks, if we ever do another stream again, and you've watched that movie, I'm very keen, because I'm telling you, I think it's I think you will really enjoy that movie, because it's rough and tumble. There's no stuff that you saw in American thing. It's not. It's just gun violence, and he's a gangster, and it's good, and it's got some funny, iconic moments in it. Yeah.
We're trying to kind of get through, we're trying to kind of catch up on certain things, on certain movies that people get me forget. I'm actually currently watching American History X at the moment, which is fucking incredible, by the way. Fuck me, that's an incredible movie. That might be the best performance I've ever seen from Edward Norton. Yeah, he's incredible in it. Absolutely incredible. But yeah, we're trying. Like I said, that's why we got around to doing, Once Upon a Time in America. I done that Silent Green there recently as well. We started watching Oddity.
What do you think so far?
Didn't like it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't like it.
Oh, good.
Okay. I just felt it was a bit. I felt it was long drawn out. It was a bit just way too slow burn for my taste.
Okay.
But I need to watch the rest of it. A second half of a movie can rescue it for me.
Might pick it up for a rewatch. Yeah. No, I get that. And that's the great thing I like about interacting with you. It's not all fucking everything's amazing, because that's not real life.
No, look, I don't see the point of bullshit, and I appreciate. The thing is, I appreciate that you sent me a copy of it, and the thing is, like I've spoken to John Perry about this before. There's times people send me gifts, and they haven't worked out. I didn't like the movies,
you haven't got to like it because it's a gift. That's
what I'm saying. That's the beauty of it. I still look at it. I look at that Oddity and go, well, that was given to me as a gift, and I'll always look fondly on it. So it's a win-win. Put it that way.
I liked it personally. I thought it was good. I think it was my third viewing. I really enjoyed it. I liked the setting. I like to see maybe the promotion of Irish movies. I don't know if it was nostalgia or whatever built it up, but and on that note, I've got to go and wee again.
No problem. I was just going to say that you can clearly see that the movie has its limits in terms of a budget. They can only work with so much.
Well, it's sponsored by Shudder.
Yeah. Oh wow. It's okay.
I've got to give it to Shudder, because no matter A True Nature or any of these other movies, whether you like them, dislike them, mediocrely amazing, I think it's a chance to give people through the streaming service Shudder a chance to make movies, and
absolutely
it'll appeal to somebody or appeal to nobody, but at least they had a chance to have a dream come true. And I think that's the beauty of Shudder as a streaming service. It's the one streaming service I'll continually support, and it only costs me $6 a month here in Australia. And every now and then they get some random stuff on there that are actually good. And I loved True Nature. I've got a wee I'm going to blow up.
Yeah, no problem, Bryce. Walk away. Larry was just saying the Monkey and Nova came were both awesome. Yeah, mate. Thoroughly enjoyed both movies. As a matter of fact, I might even go as far as to say that both of those movies would be in my top 5 best movies I've seen this year. That's how much I enjoyed them. Absolute blast. Arthur Clown was just saying, have you seen the Pierce Brosnan movies November Man, The Foreigner, and Survivor? No, mate. I might be getting this wrong, but I remember seeing those movies, and I remember saying to Ellen, these are fucking Liam Neeson movies. They're like Liam Neeson action movies, that the types of movies. And I was so goddamn fatigued by them all that I just never brought myself to watching them. So no, I've never seen any of them. Slipknot was just asking, have you guys seen Jackie Chan's First Strike? There's an iconic fight scene where Jackie uses a ladder to beat up the bad guy. No, mate, I've never seen the movie. I think I know of the scene though that you're talking about. I'm not the biggest Jackie Chan fan. I'm not going to lie.
Got a few of his movies. Story and that.
I've seen one or two. I think the Armor of God movies are probably my favorite of his older movies. But that's about it for me when it comes to Jackie Chan.
Big Jackie.
What's that?
I said Big Jackie. I've only got the Police Story movies, I think, for Jackie Chan. I bought that collection from Arrow in 4K. They're the only movies of Jackie Chan that I have.
Stephen Moles asked, has anyone seen Popeye's Revenge? And I was like, no.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Well, care to comment?
Shit. I watched, and I tell you what I saw last night, a trailer for Bambi's Revenge.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's getting out of hand. Getting out of fucking hand.
I watched the Popeye one, and basically what happens is they're doing like a video ghost story type thing, like a lost footage thing, and they go into like an old shipyard. I'm sure you can piece the rest together. Bonkers
Okay.
shite.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's about 82 minutes, not very long, and I watched it here one night with a few beers. And like I say, I watched it. Good luck to them. I won't watch it. I won't be watching it again.
No problem at all. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to find just everyone's kind of just talking to each other here. Yeah, Steve Court was just saying Eureka just announced the 4Ks of the Martins. Is that what's called? Or the Marins? I think you know the one I'm talking about. There's a film to bring the sunshine out. I haven't seen it, Steve, but my God, I know of it. The Marins or I can't fucking pronounce it right.
Don't know.
I know. I think it's a. Do I dare say is it a French horror movie or something along those lines? I think it might be.
Who's
Eureka.
Oh.
It's a 4K.
I don't think I have one Eureka 4K video.
Oh wow, that could be a horse.
The last two things I just bought from Eureka were these two.
Okay, I never heard of it. Okay.
So, Tour in the Fog, they call them crimmies. You're a crimmy if you like these. KRIMMY. And they were 1960s movies funded by the Americans, British, and West German government, produced in England for the West German cinema audience, based on like your Terror in Soho, your kind of like Hammer House movies, but for the German audience. So I bought that box set, which was pretty cheap from Arrow, which I love, and Marusa Lives, which are a continuation of a 1920s collection by Hans Fitz. They're more detective horror things, but I never owned. Do they make good 4Ks at I don't know. Do they?
Right. Just one second there.
Good for. I don't know.
Just one second.
Eureka make good 4K movies. I've never got one. Maybe they do, or maybe I have them. I don't know.
They could. I wouldn't know because we were talking about that on another stream. I think it was the last stream that I'd done with Rachel. And the last time I bought a Eureka title was probably around 3 years ago.
Wow.
So I honestly I'm not up to date with that company, unfortunately.
I buy a lot of their. I've ordered a few more now. I buy a lot of their East European stuff and their German and Spanish and French movies box sets, because they seem to be like reviving a lot of their horror and crime and thriller movies, which I quite like from their movies. And particularly that Mabusa Lives is great because it's got 7 or 8 movies on there.
Yeah.
That box set, which is amazing. And you're talking like 30 quid, like sterling, £30, I think, which is like amazing.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's incredible. Okay.
And I don't know what the fuck these movies are like those science fiction ones, but I bought that box set, that science fiction one, for 20 or 30 quid. I've had a ball with them. They're mental. I've sent you videos of them. Absolutely bonkers. But, if you watch Star Trek every day of the week and you're a science fiction fan, every now
you might get something.
Try something different, because
absolutely,
for the last 100 or 150 years, the other side of the world saw things in a different vein, and it's great to see science fiction appreciated from a different point of view. And that's what I like about those science fiction movies. They were really cool, man. They were bonkers, and they were a cross between a soft porn, Flash Gordon, and Alien. But they were really good.
Okay. We got Mike here. He's just asking, great stream as always, gents. Are you both picking up the new 4K Steelbook of Prince of Darkness? I'm so tempted to double dip and get it. Yeah, Mike, look, when it comes to me and John Carpenter, I'm always going to pick up anything that comes out by him. But again, it's all about playing smart and waiting to get them at the right price. I'm not spending huge. The only time I'll spend big money on John Carpenter titles is if it's Halloween. Or The Fog, Escape from New York, the likes of that. Everything else, I'll wait for it to go on sale and then I'll pick it up. So I will get it, but again, it has to be at the right price. I don't think, Conor, you're not going to bother because, again, you're not the big Steelbook fan. Are you a fan of that movie?
It's okay. It's got obviously a Donald Pleasance in it, I think.
Of course, yeah. Absolutely. And Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper.
Yeah, I've got a Blu-ray or 4K copy of it, or I've got one of each already. I can't remember.
Right.
And the answer is no. I'm not a Steelbook fan, like I said.
Yeah.
If honest to God, if I went into a shop tomorrow and they had, say, for instance, Black Sails, Steelbook, and normal,
You buy the normal.
It'd make no difference to me at the same price. I wouldn't.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't see a physical difference in my mind.
Yeah.
I appreciate now, because of the community, that there is a difference, and yada yada yada. And I've got a few nice ones. But yeah, for me, I've got it once. If it was The Fog, Halloween 3, I'll be honest with you, I've got the Halloween 1 and Halloween 2 Steelbook Amazon things coming. That's about it. There's a handful of movies, maybe these two, The Thing, that I would buy over and over again on reproductions with various covers and stuff. But other than that, again, you got to pick and choose your fights, haven't you?
Absolutely. So what I'm going to do is, Conor, I'm going to start wrapping this stream up now, because we're on 5.5 hours long. Believe it or not, that's ridiculous. So what I'm going to do is, I'm not going to wrap it up yet. I'm going to just basically give everyone an opportunity to put in their good nights now, and then we'll start slowly wrapping it up. But what I want to do is, I need to get through these super thankses, because there's actually quite a fucking lot of them. So just give me 1 second so I can find out where I last. I think Al Humphreys. No, I read that one, but there was one here as well from Steve Colgan, who he kindly put down a €12 super thanks. He said, "Hi from Mayo. Climbed is it Croats Patrick a couple of weeks ago. Eyeing some death.
You did, yeah. Yeah.
Eyeing some death crocodile Soviet animation Blu-ray right now. Love Japanese cinema too." Well, thank you so much, Stephen.
Well, I'll tell you something, Steve. I'll tell you something, mate. 100%, brother. Track down it's pretty cheap at the moment. They're still going for like $30, but I can see these things rising in price. I've seen some of these Eureka titles selling upwards 6-7 months later, £300-500 sterling. They go crazy.
Wow.
That's only 30 quid at the moment. You've got 4 East German science fiction movies here: The Silent Star, Signals, which is the East German version of 2001: Space Odyssey. You've got Elomia and In the Dust and in the Stars. I'm telling you, bonkers shit, but enjoyable, because there's no end. Like, it's a utopia socialist environment they're pushing. It's all about capitalism, and if you can pick that up, you'll enjoy them even more, because everyone I guess the word is fight against, is capitalist. They're all about the community and us as a group, and it's all a political message. And you know something? Everything they're doing here was done in Star Wars, was done in Star Trek. We had a capitalist version of it. If you love science fiction, you're getting a second dip there and a second feed and another opinion. They're quite good. And I'll tell you, the modeling in it, the spaceships and that are actually cool. The uniforms are amazing. I'd wear some of the shit they were wearing in the movie, to be honest with
you. But yes, Stephen, mate, thank you. That is a very kind gesture on your part, mate. I really appreciate it. And not only that, your sister as well, Caroline, has put a €5 super thanks as well,
thanks,
which is absolutely fantastic. We've got Big Eye here as well, who put down an Australian dollar. Any donation, mate, is always appreciated. And then he went on. He went on to put down another 3 there as well, and he says, "Hey, Conor, what is your LHD dream team?"
Myself as chief, petty officers, Jamie Kennedy, Jake Aravina, Will Doherty, Kellix, Cobbin, Jinxie, Dan May's a chief now. He'll be a 1 officer soon. He'll outrank me, so well, I still take him as a Kellic. Gabby. Yeah. They'd be the start of the leadership team, and the rest of them I won't even mention, because I don't know any ABs anymore. Couldn't be fuck knowing them, but they'd be my dream team to land an aircraft with. Of course, me as the chief, yelling at everyone and annoying them, because it's what I do best.
Fair play to you, mate. Fair fucking play. We got Shay Arvina.
Shay Arvina. Jake Arvina is one of my good friends. Shay, yeah.
Well, she's actually put down a 15 Australian dollar super thanks as well. And she says, "These are some of my favorite movies. I'm just wondering if you guys have seen it. I've seen them. Beetlejuice, unbelievable. SWAT, Law Abiding Citizen. That's a good one. Mrs. Henderson Presents. Did you like them?
I've seen all of them except Mrs. Henderson Presents. I'm not quite sure with that one, but the rest of them I love. Shay's a regular visitor to my home with her husband. I worked with her husband for many years.
Oh, wow.
Shay was as well. And I've never seen Mrs. Henderson Presents, but the rest of them, I'm all over them. I love them. They sound like they're great movies to me. But what Mrs. Henderson Presents? What's that?
I'd never seen it. No, I'm just laughing because she put down Law Abiding Citizen, and I was just going to say I actually shot a video this week for Law Abiding Citizen. I actually shot a video for that movie, and I'll be putting it out next week, hopefully. But I'm a fucking.
She'll enjoy that, mate. She's a big.
Oh man.
Big movie.
I said it in the video. Law Abiding Citizen is the only movie I can think of that you're so goddamn conflicted when you're watching it. You feel for Gerard Butler, but unfortunately he takes things too far, and he slowly starts becoming the villain. But
I remember
that is a wonderful.
Does he end up in a prison and then he's like in a jail or something?
It starts off with his wife and his child. His wife and his child are murdered at the start of it. It goes to trial, and the killer gets off with a technicality, and he basically rages war on the justice system. That's does.
Right. Good movie.
Incredible movie. Incredible. And Shay, I'm actually a big fan. I'm a massive fan of Beetlejuice. Really enjoyed SWAT as well. I'm actually due a revisit on that movie, so I might actually revisit it soon now that you put it in my head. But thank you so much for the super thanks as well.
And I tell you,
and then of course,
can I just add, if anyone loves Beetlejuice or early Tim Burton movies, have a look at that one. I know it's black and white and it's a silent movie. You can watch it on YouTube for free. It's free on YouTube to watch. And I'm telling you, everything you see in those early Tim Burton movies is in here.
Wow.
And it's a good movie to boo. It's I tell you what, it's Shutter Island from 100 years ago. That's what it is.
Wow, that's incredible. Okay. We got Ash here as well. He just put down, do I need to explain myself? I don't think so. Just another heartfelt thank you, my friend. Oh, well, Ash, mate, look, you don't have to. Mate, thank you so much, mate. It's always a pleasure seeing your name come up in the comment section. And then, of course, Alan Meggs. Really does mean the world to me, this streaming community. Keaton Conor, I have so much respect and admiration for you. Thank you for being who you are. Alan, that's amazing, mate. You are a good lad. You're one of the good ones, Alan. No question about it, mate. I thank you so much. So much for not just for the super thanks.
Alan, despite what they say about you, you're one of the good ones.
Despite what when we finish the stream, we're going to bash the fucking shit out of you, Alan.
Now, cheers, Alan, and I'll send you a message tomorrow, mate. I'll pop your movies in the mail on Monday, okay? You'll get them.
And believe it or not, Shay is not done. She's put down another $6 super sticker. It's not unfucking believable. Unbelievable. I've never had that many super thanks on one stream. 13 super thanks. Absolutely fucking incredible. These are all amazing. Every single one of you. So with that said, that's all the super thanks that I got through there. Thankfully, I always wanted to read them out. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to make our way down and start wrapping this up, and let's see if we can get everyone's. You know something? I actually just seen a comment there. I just want to read out to just Gordon. I tried to read out as many comments from people that I didn't read out tonight. But he said it's just Gordon Dryden. He said, "Hey boys and Ellen, how are you going to see? Are you going to see? Good to see you again, Conor. Here's one for you. There's been talking of rebooting Indiana Jones. Who would have to play the lead role, or would you like to be for them to leave it alone? So yeah, Conor, would you like to see Indiana Jones being rebooted, or just leave it be?
If I was to see Indiana Jones rebooted in any way, my short answer is no, leave it alone. But if it had to be rebooted, I'd like to see a young Indiana Jones in that sense, as in movies. And someone like maybe even a young Tom Holland or someone of that ilk, maybe even the guy who's in Willy Wonka, I don't know. But someone who could do him like in his late teens, heading off, adventuring, opening the world. Because the TV series Indiana Jones, The Chronicles, that went for about 4 seasons, and Spielberg was involved in it, as was George Lucas. It had a big production cast behind it, and it covered everything from the Russian Revolution to the First World War, the Spanish Civil War, Irish Civil War, the Irish Revolution, the Irish Uprising. If it was to go in any genre, I think backwards would be better than forwards, or even the same thing. Now, don't get me wrong; you've got a whole canon of stuff. The new the new movie game that came out recently, I think, is a testament to that. It did so well because there's a plethora of things you can do there. But for me, there's Indiana Jones is not like 007 or Superman or James Bond. He's an iconic character that's wrapped up in him. And
Absolutely.
I would never. I don't even think. I don't think I'd go to the cinema to watch a movie with another Indiana Jones. Might watch it streaming. I wouldn't say I wouldn't watch it, but I wouldn't go to the cinema to see it. But if it was a young Indiana, i.e., in his teens with another character in movies or a Netflix show or something, I could entertain that. That's my short answer.
Absolutely. Me personally, no. I do want it to be left alone. I would be more content to see Indiana Jones like we did in game form. If we're going to give us more stories, give it to us on the PlayStation. That's as far as I want to see it. And get by the way, get you back Troy Baker, who done his voice flawlessly, absolutely flawlessly. Even Harrison Ford was blown away by how good he sounded. Sounded just like him. But as for the movies, for me, just leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Troy Baker does a great job. Death Stranding 2. He's back again. He plays the same character from Death Stranding 1. Carries the voiceover, and between that, Joel in The Last of Us, he's a great video game actor, and I think
no question about it. One of the best.
Don't get enough credit.
No, I absolutely agree. Right, I'm going to get on to these. So thanks, Keith and Conor, for streaming this morning. All the best. Well, thank you so much, mate, for stopping by. He's one of your friends, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Good bloke.
Yeah. Let me see. We have your sister here just saying, great night. Thank you so much, Caroline.
Thanks, Caroline, for tuning in all the way from
all the best,
Mayo. Appreciate it.
She also just went on to put down, thanks, lads, great night. Well, thank you so much, Caroline. Really appreciate that. We got Al Humphreys here saying, bye, everyone. Take care and all the very best. Great bloody stuff. Thanks so much again, Al. Really appreciate the super thanks as well, mate. We got Collector Adam here saying as well, thanks very much, Keith, Conor, and Ellen, for another fantastic stream. Well hosted, Keith, as always. And Conor, an awesome guest. Keep up the great work, lads. All the best. Cheers. Thanks again, Adam, mate. And all the best for the weekend as well, mate. Look after yourself.
God bless.
We got Aaron O'Sullivan here saying, night, Keith, Ellen, Conor. Great night again, as always. Really enjoyed it. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks again, mate. We got Sean here saying, night, everyone. Another great stream. I appreciate that, Sean.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks again. We got Ellen as well saying, good night, everyone. Great stream as usual. Thanks, babe. I'll be into you very soon.
And the rest of the moderators, thank you.
Absolutely. We've got Ash here as well saying, thank you, Keith, Ellen, and Conor, for another wonderful Friday night. You all have a great weekend. And I'll see you very soon. And a good night to this amazing community. You guys rock. Unbelievable. Thanks again, Ash, mate. Always appreciate your support, mate. I really do. It means the world to me. And it's always a pleasure seeing your name come up. Let me see. We got Gordon Dryden here saying, good night, guys, and Ellen too. Brilliant stream again. Oh, thank you, Gordon. I was happy to get to your comment. Again, we've got Alan Meggs here once again saying, terrific night, lads. Thanks to you, you too, Ellen, and to the great folk in the chat. Have a great weekend, all. Thank you so much, Al. Thanks again for the super thanks as well, mate. You're unbelievable. You really are. We got Ryan here as well saying, hi, Keith and Conor. This is a great stream and I really enjoyed it. Thank you for doing it. Absolutely. It's my pleasure, mate. Thank you for taking the time to stop by. We've got Steve here saying as well, good night, lads. All the best, Steve. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Fuck it is, I don't know. I can't remember.
We got Shay here saying good morning, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Good night.
Mr.
Good morning,
Truman.
Shay. I'll message you later, mate. I hope you're feeling well, and I'll talk to you soon.
Absolutely. Thanks again, Shay, for the super thanks. And we got Stephen Banks here saying, thanks, Keith and Conor, for the show.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks,
mate.
All the best,
good
mate.
Thanks. Good mates.
I'm hoping. I'm sure I've missed a lot of. We didn't do anything with the comments tonight, Conor. I'm not going to lie. We got nowhere. Yeah, we done nothing. Sorry about that, folks. Bond Dog says,
we talk about James Bond, and next minute I'm telling a story about a cat and a pigeon. It goes, it's fucked. I know what I'm like. And anyone who knows me who's come here tonight, they know that. They know they can look me at a coffee shop and ask me about a dog, and next minute I'm telling them about a volcano in Russia 400 years ago and how it affected pigeons in fucking Lithuania. Don't worry about it. Anyone who knows me, they know, and you know me, because I ring you some nights here, absolutely blottoed, watching a horror movie, and I'm telling you about pigeons and flowers in Africa and dogs, and I'll call you next week and I hang up. And that's me. Yeah, it works out. Everyone gets it.
In a nutshell, that's it.
In a nutshell.
There's fucking Conor's autobiography. Yuckies don't even have to go out and buy it. We got Bonzo Dog saying, thanks a bunch. Good night, guys. Thanks so much, mate. Alan Meggs went on to say, not saying it was a long stream, but Conor was clean shaven at the start of it. We got Al Humphreys just saying the chat was on fire tonight. That's great to hear. That's always great to hear. And this is the last comment.
Great, yeah.
This is the last comment, and it just says, "Hi Keith and Conor. Have you? Oh, wait up. Sorry, Stephen. We're wrapping it up, mate. We're not. I'll answer this one quickly. He was just asking, have you saw the Leon movie?
Never seen it. I know. I haven't. Never seen it.
I haven't myself, but I've never seen it myself, Stephen. So sorry about that, mate. So with that said, I think that's the last comment. So yes, look, I'm going to wrap it up now. Again, a huge thanks to everyone participating tonight in the stream, everyone watching. A huge thanks again for Conor for being the guest tonight. Always a fucking pleasure to have you on, and I can't thank you enough.
Fantastic fun, and I love it, man. It's great fun. I love the community. Love what you do. I love the movies. I love anything to do with movies. I stand out in the snow naked with pigeons to talk about movies, and so because any opportunity for me to flap my gums is fucking greatly appreciated.
Absolutely. No, and I can promise you all, it won't be the last time you see Conor. I'm sure he'll be back, and hopefully he'll be back again very soon. So with that said, we are going to wrap up. Good night to you all. 46 people still watching. Thanks again. Hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you all in 2 weeks. Take it easy. All the best.
Cheers. See you guys.